Hello, good morning, and welcome. And let's get ready for day 3 of action here in Germany. The Elba Florence is what this city is known for, Dresden. It is absolutely beautiful, and I'm looking forward to the action today. We're going to welcome 3 more new teams into the series today. I think it's going to be an absolute cracker. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Germany, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
That's right, 5 more matches coming up for you on day 3. Before we start, let's talk a little bit about the conditions and about this pitch. Well, what I can tell you is it's going to be a lot cooler today. I can feel that already. There's not going to be so much sunshine. Temperature starting around about 20 degrees at the moment. Will be the highs of 27 a bit later on around about midday. But the sun won't be scorching, but the humidity levels will be there. Now, with these conditions, what I am expecting is to see a little bit more movement from the ball. It's probably fair to say that up until now, we haven't seen the old Grizzly moving around too much. How about this pitch? I'm liking this pitch. The reason I like it is I feel that it plays very much like you would on a real turf pitch. There is movement on it in terms of from spin. It's got a bit of coarse surface on it. And I do think that the spinners, if you get good spinners on here, will cause problems. The bounce can be unpredictable. We saw a few times over the first 2 days that in this area here, just outside the off stump, 1 or 2 can stay a little bit low. So batters got to be just a little bit careful with anything around about the off stump. Seen a number of times the ball staying low, cannoning off the bat and on to the stumps. But in terms of the pace bowlers, I think if they bowl a good line on here, the ball has been coming through. So we've seen a bit of pace, but the key thing is batters need to be patient. I think if the batters come out here and if their thought process is to see out the first 10 balls, stroke it around, once they get in, I think you can go on and score big runs. One notable difference between this pitch and this outfield this time round compared to back in 2022 is a lot quicker. We've seen a lot more boundaries in fours as well. And I think whereas last year the average runs per innings was around about 90, this time round we're already seeing that past the 100 mark, maybe 105. So that's a good sign. Plenty of runs to be scored, but once again, bowlers have got something in this pitch as well, as do the batters. Let's talk about the 2 teams. First up today, Victoria are taking on Chemnitz. These 2 teams had a very similar pattern last year. Victoria, they played well in the group stages. They finished second in their group, and they had a record of 5-3, as did Chemnitz. They played in Group B. They finished second with a record also of 5-3. So very close. Both teams, though, did get knocked out in the quarter-final stages last time around, so they're looking to improve. So what a better way to start. 2 teams looking to make a good appearance in 2023. They've got a good history in playing in this tournament. They've done well, but they want to go further this time around. They want to get past the quarter-final stages, and maybe one of them can go all the way and get themselves into the final. Anything is possible. Remember, the past few times that we've been here, we've always had new champions. Maybe here this time in 2023 it's going to be the same as well. So we're going to start off with, I think, a very interesting and exciting match. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle. They're there, of course, with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss. And then after that, you can come back into the cube where myself and Charlie will talk you through the first ball.
Okay, Chemnitz to call.
Tails.
Tails is called. It's heads. Okay, good luck, guys. All the best. Have a good game. Cheers. Victoria have won the toss. They're having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to a grey and miserable Dresden here this morning. Cloud cover is almost 100%, and it looks as if it's going to be a great day for the bowling unit of every side we see here this afternoon and this morning, of course. But a very good morning to everyone tuning in all around the world here. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico for the European Cricket Network. Rico telling us there a little bit about the history between these two, both of them having a pretty good start, of course, last year. But before we get into that, let's talk about yesterday. We started with a bit of a thriller, didn't we, with Berlin up against Compound, and it was a a bit of an unexpected victory for the Combans, in all fairness. I think a lot of people were expecting Berlin to come out of the gates pretty quickly, but they didn't. They struggled with the bat. Only Patuari looking the promising one, 31 off 12 for him. Smith-James bowled well for the Combans, and then he ended up with 45 off 16 in a player of the match performance. It was rather special as Combans got a victory in their first game. Berlin, they came up against a very strong RC Dresden side. However, the one thing to take away from Dresden is they're very reliant on one man. Azam Rajput, 92 not out off 26 deliveries. It was a very, very impressive chase, doing it with 2.1 overs to spare. It wasn't an easy one. It was 127 required, but they made it look easy. The bowling, the issue for Berlin CC, which was a little bit of surprise. A lot of people pipping them as more of a bowling side, but both sides in terms of batting and bowling not working for them yesterday. Britannia, we saw them with a very, very comfortable victory. Combans did not come out of the gates with the exact same energy they had in the first game. They struggled with both ball and bat, and you can see it there. Evidence of Manu Thomas being the only one to pick up a wicket in as a bowler, but he ended up going for 43 runs. Sanish Goyal, he was crucial, wasn't he? And he took an absolute screamer throughout the day as well. But he hit a fair amount of runs as well. But Ravindran was the only one to really get going for the Combans, and yeah, a couple of players just not really performing there. That was match number 8, of course. Match number 9, well, then we ended up seeing an interesting one with Dresden taking on Britannia, and this one was a very, very sticky game. At one point, it was ebbing and flowing for both sides. However, it was Britannia that ended up with a victory up against Dresden. Of course, Dresden, the home side, would have been disappointed with that loss, in all fairness, and you have to agree as to why. Himanshu, of course, was the pick of the bowlers, only going for 1 for 12 alongside Krishna Trey. But it was, of course, the batting that got Britannia through. Last game of the day. It was Dresden up against the Combans, and it was, again, a pretty comfortable victory for Dresden. Missing out on a couple of players with Combans in that last game of the day, of course, starting a little bit later in the evening. A couple of players had to go away for work commitments and what have you, and you can see that they were missing some big, big names. They ended up on 85 for 8 off just their 10 overs. So it was a victory for Dresden by 10. After their 10 overs by a fair few amount of runs. And we can take a look then at the, of course, updated standings. Britannia well on top due to net run rate. However, you can see BCA just behind them. Only a matter of time before those two lock horns. But you can see 3 teams in the middle, Victoria, Berlin and Chemnitz. They are the only teams yet to play a game. Of course, we are seeing Victoria here up against USG Chemnitz in match number 11, and it's a pleasure to be here. And let's take a look then at the lineups here for these two sides. And of course, both skippers looking pretty confident there this morning. But of course, it was the skipper in Zishan Sahi for Victoria who elected to bowl first here. And again, I'm liking the look of a couple of the names in there, and plenty to talk about. And I'm sure we're going to have plenty to talk about throughout the remainder of today. Again, doesn't look as if it's going to be too much of an issue with the weather in terms of issues such as heat. It looks as if it might get a little bit muggy and humid, but the cloud cover, I think, is here to stay. And as long as the cloud cover stays there and there's no precipitation, we'll be a happy bunch here in Germany, Dresden. But a very warm welcome to everybody tuning in all around the world, whether this be on Fancode out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Very good morning to Rob and to Ivan, to Kroom, and to Tim as well, and to everybody in between. We're almost ready to get things underway here for day number 3. And these first 2 days have flown past. We had a couple of interesting, slower matches yesterday in terms of the last 2 games of the day, but the first 3 flew by. And I'm expecting similar situations here today as we're almost ready. And you can see a lot of cloud cover. And you have a feeling, if you're a bowler, you'll be waking up this morning thinking, I cannot wait to get out there. Get me out there, get me involved in the action. And we're almost ready to go. And it is going to be Ihsan Latif with the left arm. And he's going to start with a proper delivery. And that's a bit of a nut, back of a length, outswing for the left-handed bowler. And I know Rico Fool was mentioning a little bit this morning that he reckons there's a bit in there for the bowlers today. Well, that's certainly going to make every bowler look a little bit happier as they see the Grizzly doing a bit of action here this morning. First ball, early movement, good signs. A little bit of a nibble at that for Manoharan. Just having a little teaser and a little sighter. Rightfully so as well. Got a bit of time. 10 overs, of course. Still plenty of time to get your runs in there as well. Oh, this one's Fuller down the ground, and he's picked it. Don't think he's quite got all of it. I think this is just going to be one bounce for potentially. But even still, Manoharan turns around and takes one sighter, gets a Fuller delivery, and swings the bat through the line of the ball. And the crack of Leather Willow, it has gone all the way just. And what a way to start your tournament here for Manoharan. First ball's a sighter. Second ball is a Maximo time. And it's going to be the first boundary of day number 3. And it's a good shot down the ground. Confident looking shot as well. He was offered a Fuller delivery and he was very, very quick to pounce on it. And rightfully so as well. He knows that when it's Fuller, it's going to stay low, so you can get right on that front foot. That's exactly what he did. What's the response going to be from Latif? Under a bit of pressure early on then. Oh, this time it's the in-swinger. And it's well played by Manoharan. And well, I'll tell you what, when you've got a bowler who can do a bit of both, a bit of in and out swing, you're going to be pretty happy, especially on a day like today. I mean, current temperatures at the moment here, just gone 9:15 local time. 21 degrees, nice, no breeze, but plenty of humidity in the air. I think at one point I was looking, it was 90% earlier, down to 86 at the moment. Doesn't feel that way, probably due to the fact that it's only 21 degrees, but still a long way to go here today. A lot of sport going on around the world, of course, and a bit of an upset as well for any German cricket fans. Guernsey winning a T20I series between Guernsey and Germany. So first sight at Jalazai, and this is squirted into the onside. Yeah, and it's good running. They come back for the second. Much to the appreciation of the fielder, of the on-watching Chemnitz side. Sat in the dugout, of course, had their briefings this morning, and well, they turned up and they were all rocking and raring to go. A lot of them walking past and looking very happy and content in being here. They've waited a couple of days to get their action underway, and rightfully so as well. And good to see that they're excited, as you can see there in the background. Football already going on this Wednesday here in mid-August now in Germany. Latif's been a tidy over. This time Fuller, and again Slap chases on for the fielder. I don't know if he's going to cut this off. He won't. He did the hard line. He got there, made the ground, but then just sort of found himself in a couple of different minds here. He was looking as if at some point he was going to get down and try and get something behind it. Ended up going for the option of the feet, and it's not paid off. It's going to be a boundary this time all along the 4. And I tell you what, you've got to feel for Latif, because that one is certainly a boundary against his name that realistically should not have happened. Okay then, to a boundary apiece for both openers, setting the standards pretty early on here for USG. Chemnitz are these two. Very good morning to KG as well. Last delivery then here of this first over. It's been an eventful one. And this one off the splice, and will just be one. So Jalazai will keep the strike. It'll be the end of the first over. Score 14 for no loss, and a very good moment to take a second and welcome back Rico Full into the commentary box. Rico, good start this for Chemnitz.
Good Morgan. Yeah, a very good start from Chemnitz, and it's nice to see some old and new faces. And one man that we've seen a few times out here is the man who just bowled that first over, Ishan Latif, the composer we call him, Charlie. He's a gentleman that has written and composed the theme music to the ECL.
Oh, did he?
ECC, yeah. So he's a talented artist. It's good to see him playing. He had a few issues with his back last time that we saw him, Latif, but he says that this time around he's so far injury-free. And that's going to be key. And as you saw there, when he's on form, he can get the ball to do a bit.
Yeah, he can. And then it was early signs of both in and out as well, which was the key for me. Next other open up is going to be Lex Mandas. Again, some great names already here in Germany. I'm loving it. Lex Mandas then. On full straight. Turned down. And good early shout, though. This one was a tricky one to deal with. I think what's saving him is the fact that he's quite far down the track already. Look at this one, already angling in. No real sign of moving back in. It's a close one.
Yeah. It is a close one. The batters do well. They take the run, but there's good first delivery. I like to see that the bowlers are trying to go full.
Yeah, do you reckon they've been watching? I have a feeling they have been. I reckon they'd be listening to you and your Rico the coach. When's your next coaching job anyway? That's my question.
And none on the cards, Charlie, at the moment. None on the cards.
We'll get you in somewhere. There's always people looking. This time back of a length, and bit of a nothing shot from Manoharan. He seems to be struggling when it's sort of hidden outside that off stump.
Yeah, both teams there, as I said in the intro, looking to go further this time around. Both had a similar, identical record in the group stages. with 5 and 3 wins, but quarterfinals was their downfall. Victoria went down to Berlin CC, and Chemnitz went down to Dresden. So that's the way they finished last time round. But they want to go better this time. And let's see how they fare. Both teams showed potential last year and have the ability to go all the way. But need a bit of the rub of the green as well.
Okay, then still batting well outside of his crease. Interesting move. Seen a lot of batters go deep and it pay off. So opting for the other option just puts this one down the ground straight for just the one. You and I almost had a bit of a nightmare this morning, Rico, and we didn't even know about it, didn't we? You turned up in your nice looking blue and pink, and well, I almost did the same. Luckily so I didn't, otherwise it could have been a very long day. Could have been a very long and embarrassing day every time we go on camera. But luckily so I've not. Again, confidently driven down the ground, straight to long off. It will just be one. Good to see though that well, it's interesting that, you know, their two fielders are straight, but they're very wide. They're straight, but they're not, if that makes any sense whatsoever in cricketing terms. Yeah, long off and long on, very, very wide at the moment. Been a good over though, just 3 from it. Plays it late cut into the offside, and well, the shot at the stumps would have been gone. And potential buzzers? No, it's well backed up. 3 of them needed. It was the third that was the most useful.
Yeah, good field set this from Victoria. I like what they're doing here. The bowler's getting the ball pitched right up there, so he's bowling really well, is Kumar. But they've got the right field, haven't they? And as you mentioned, the 2 men straight, but much wider. And at the moment, it seems to be working. And then you've got a nice sort of circular field, keeping the batters inside. But that's a good shot. It's a good way to get over them, isn't it? And maybe once again, it's a line here, just slightly shorter. He gives the batter a bit of width, and he's onto it pretty quickly, and he hits it over the top of the infield, and he's going to get 4 runs.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? That's going to be 1 bounce 4. Good-looking shot, throws the hands at it. Good way to end the over, 23 for no loss at the end of 2. 2 overs down. Good start this for Chemnitz. And let's just take another look quickly at the standings, and you can see there all Victoria and Chemnitz both sat on no points, no games at all. But you can see there Berlin CC shock at the bottom of the table early on.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's a bit of a shot there. And, of course, the Elba Tigers, we will see them in action again. They're trying to get their first points as well. They've lost 3 out of 3 on debut so far. They take on Victoria and also ICA Berlin later.
What did you get up to last night, Rico? What was you...
I stuck to my plan perfectly. Got back, relaxed, ordered a pizza and watched the footy. And it was a very good match as well. Spain beating Sweden.
Talking about
in
footy.
That semi-final.
12 o'clock today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to, you know, have a lazy eye or something. I'm gonna have one eye on this and one eye on something else, because the old Lionesses are playing the Matildas, and there's a lot of chat back and forth from a certain tournament referee and and project manager about the old Matildas, and I can't wait. I think it's gonna be a cracker. I think it's gonna be a crack of a day in cricket terms as well. Here comes the Latif again, and this is. Didn't really commit to this shot, did he? Just sort of stopped himself at the last second, but good running, good positive running as well. They come back for the second.
Yeah, it's very good running. I didn't see 2 there, but the fielder just seemed to take an age to get to this, and that allows the batters to sneak a second. So yeah, just got to be a bit sharper there. That was Asim Rahman. It took a long time to get there and doesn't get a good throw in either.
No, big time. And yeah, good chance. Say good morning to Di Maria and to Sardarji as well. Very good morning to all of you, and hey, listen, we appreciate everyone tuning in early on an early Wednesday morning. Let us know what you're up to. Latif once more. And again, outside edge, this is going to run away. They've actually packed the field behind square on the offside, but this one manages to find the gap, and Zafar Maham can't quite get an arm to this one. Not far away, but just far enough for the batter to reap the rewards. It'll be 4 runs.
Clever shot from Wanaharan. He plays for that. It's a little bit more width there from Latif. And even though the field is pretty tight in that area, in that sort of gully stroke point area, he gets it through the gap. So nicely played. Good positioning. And gets value for money for that shot.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And it will certainly help. It will add to the score. Already at 29. Going pretty well here in this power play, making the most of the fielding restrictions. What's the response then? I reckon Fuller. This time back over length again. Something different. I don't mind it. But this time doesn't cramp him up. Or he does cramp him up, rather, and doesn't give him the license to throw the hands at it.
Yeah, I like the approach they hear from Chemnitz. It's almost like they've... one thing I was saying yesterday, Charlie, about the teams, I didn't think they were taking the singles. They were looking to hit boundaries, as opposed to one side of the game that went out the equation was to take the singles. And what we're seeing from Chemnitz here is completely different. They're taking those singles. They're basically saying to ourselves, okay, if it's a good ball, we're not going to make it a dot ball. We're going to get a single from it. We're going to get a run from it. And that's what they've done so far, and it's reflected on the score. Yeah,
it is. Big time. There he comes up then with half an over left to go until the end of the power play. On this one, he's gone right into Jaladza. I didn't really have too much of an idea. Latif does sort of push it through, doesn't he? He's not the quickest that we've seen. I also think, I reckon, with this humidity, that the ball's going to be a little bit heavier, so it's not going to fly through as quick as we've seen from the likes of Harlett. I think, for example, I think they were the quickest bowlers that we've seen already in this tournament. But still, though, good areas.
Yeah, good areas, and that one certainly, Jaladza is not able to get onto that. I think he wears a bit of this on his shoulder, so a bit of success for Latif.
Yeah, weird weather today, isn't it? Very weird. Bit of the old English feel about it, sort of.
Yeah.
Wake up, it's great, and it stays great for the rest of the day. And it sets your tone and sets your mood. So hopefully, a bit of cricket to cheer us up, potentially. Oh, this time down the leg side. Good stop this by Undin Murizi. We've not seen too much from him, but that's the first real involvement he's had, and it's a positive one. Prevents what would have been a certain minimum.
Yeah, this is a very good stop because it's pretty low, and he doesn't allow to get through him. He's a big man for a wicketkeeper, actually. I mean, normally you see wicketkeepers quite a little bit shorter because they're a bit more nimble, but he does well. Hint, hint. I know why you're giggling. And yeah.
What were you then? That's my question.
I was pretty nimble. I was. Now on days like this, I can feel all of those aches and pains from years of playing cricket. And, well, this one, will it go all the way? Is it going to be a manos arriba jobby? Yes, it is. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras. He's waiting for it, though, isn't he? If you take a look at him, he's waiting for it. He's already haunching down. He gets low. He gets under it. He gets it away. 6 runs.
Yeah, he does. He just catches up with it enough, though. Didn't quite time it. But Latif, he's been expensive, isn't he? He's gone for 28 now, as Hassan Latif. And, yeah, not quite where I know you were expecting him to be. Right, not quite on the money this morning. But even though there was signs of movement, he's just not really been able to land it in the right areas. That corridor of uncertainty would be ideal. Sticking to left arm over the wicket, though, to the right-hander, which is an interesting choice. Probably looking for that 1 in 10 delivery where it proper rags in as a swing bowler. Last delivery then here of the power play. Oh, that's exactly it, trying to find that in-swinging Yorker. Doesn't quite get it on the right area, it's going down leg, but a good delivery nonetheless. It'll be a leg bye to finish, and at the end of the power play, 3 overs down score, very much in the favour of Chemnitz. It's 38 for no loss.
Yeah, better delivery, better areas. He gets a little bit too much swing there, really. It starts to swing in pretty quickly, and they take the leg by. But Charlie,
no.
Almost. What are you up to?
I was just trying to stretch my back as I'm sat down, and that's just completely cracked. I'm not moving.
I think heard it was the crack. I don't know if it was the back or the chair. I was getting worried. I thought, well, I was just complaining about what this weather does to my aches and pains. You know, all the little... If you've had little operations, a bit of surgery in your time, that when you get to this age, when it's a day like this, you feel them all. And your dad, if he was here, he'd say, Rico, I know exactly what you're talking about because my knee is killing me now.
I know what you're talking about. My shoulder's sore this morning.
Yeah, actually, yeah. You had a...
I had a big surgery. Well, it wasn't big, but it looks big.
Yeah. Well, I've seen the pictures as well. It was nasty.
Yeah,
it was nasty.
It was a fun time, to say the least. Anyway.
Fun time.
The bowler is going to be Kumar Laxmandas. He's going to continue. He's going to start with a wide.
Yeah, Kumar. I think he loses his run here. I don't think he was sure what he wanted. Yeah, he starts to run in. He doesn't look in the right place. Then he thinks, okay, I've lost me run. I'll just try and get a slower ball in, and he gets it all wrong. So Kumar comes in again.
This time Fuller and straighter. This time in the arc though, but straight to the fielder. Well struck, but good bowling to your field.
Yeah, he strikes it well, doesn't he? Jaladza, it's a nice looking shot. Thing is, though, I mean, when we've had 2 days where the heat has been on from the first, I mean, by now, of course, the sun's coming in here and we're trying to stop it. It's actually quite pleasant, I think. I quite like it. As long as it doesn't affect the cricket. And I think it's going to be a good challenge for the batters. I'm hoping to see the bowlers to get this Grizzly to do a bit.
Well, the thing is, at the moment, it's all about the batters. This one up in the air, though. Chance. Yeah, takes it. And just as we're saying that the batters dominating the bowlers here, Laxmandas gets one back. And it's the breakup of this very, very good little partnership, worth 40 in the end. But unfortunately, the left-hander Manoharan will have to go. Good catch out in the deep. He goes, score, 40 for 1.
Yeah, it is a nice catch. You've got to take it. It's the first opportunity that comes your way. And Gopi goes for 16 off ball number 10. Get that breakthrough. They get what they want. So he doesn't quite get hold of this, does he? The fielder does well. Comes in, takes a catch. I always think that on a day like today, I mean, often on a sunny day where we say catching can be difficult, the ball goes up in the sun. But I think when you've got overcast conditions like this, yeah, it is. Because don't forget, we're playing with a white ball. And sometimes it can and will camouflage out there in the air.
Yeah, it's not easy. Not easy to pick up, but does well. Does the fielder out there. And, yeah, good start. Good comeback for Laxmandas. Had a good first over. And, well, he's backed it up with a good start to the second. Can see there the batter coming out to join at the crease is Vanan Sonaganvi, I should say. Telling you, I mean, the wicket... There's a name on the Chemnitz lineup that's that could be fun. I see. That's the hardest part of the job.
The name
is the name. It's the hardest part. It is 100%. Facing up then. Oh, well bowled. What a first delivery that is to give to a new batter. Really testing the nerves early on. Yeah, apologies for the lack of on-screen graphics. Just something being fixed. Rob saying Charlie broken a chair. No, chair is well intact. And to be honest with you, it's my only complaint, is the chair. It's
here we go.
It looks like something as this is hit nicely down the ground, and Sodaganvi says, yep, thank you very much. I'll take that one this time. And well, the Yorker length wasn't found, wasn't it? It was ended up just being a slot delivery, and he gets pumped down the ground.
Yeah, well, Varun goes Varun as he hits this one for the second Maximo off the innings. That's a good shot. Come on, get your rant out of the way. Come and get it out of the way.
Firstly, you're better than that. That was one of the worst I've ever heard from you. It's this chair, yeah. I reckon, could be older than Rika. It could be. It does look.
They're rusty chairs, aren't they? And they go clickety click a fair bit.
Yeah, just a bit. Oh, well bowled, but also well hit. Has he found the gap? I think he has. No, he doesn't. Does get the boot down in time. Does Asim Rehman, and it will just be 2. But a good-looking shot, confident stroke play this from Sodaganvi.
Yeah, they're doing a bit of foot fielding here, Victoria.
Oh, good skills. Good skills. Is that our man? Is that Bash?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Yeah, Bashir is out there with Sunil Gowda, 2 umpires.
Turn round the corner. A bit of the effort ball from Laxmandas. Yeah, for those who aren't sure, by the way, 49 for the loss of 1 at the end of 4. Yeah, the name of the Chemnitz keeper is Sandeep Shivalingagowda. Is that right?
What did you say? I would say Shivalinga Gowda. That's how I'd say it. Well, it could be Linge, actually.
Shivalinga
It's probably
Gowda.
Linge. Yeah,
Linge Gowda.
Yeah.
Linge?
Shivalinga Gowda.
Shivalinga Gowda. That's not too bad, actually. Anyway, good start this. Just losing the 1 wicket, of course, in that last over. Went for 11, though. So a good end to the spell for Laxmandas. 1 for 19 off his 2. And at the moment, it's a pretty even contest. Just that wicket dragging them back in ever so slightly. But when your new batter in Sonaganvi comes out and hits some nice-looking shots, you can't be too upset. Batting well outside that leg stump, by the way. Steps across onto middle. Now tries to turn this into the onside and does. But it's going to fall safely. And the opening bowler in Latif will do the work.
Yeah, Zishan Sahi, the captain, comes on. This guy took a hatload of wickets last time round, I seem to remember. He was just he's just thereabout. He doesn't try and do too much, but he just picks up loads of wickets. I was talking to Ravi Panchal, and Ravi, of course, playing a lot of his cricket. We know Ravi from Spain. where he started as a junior. This is going to be gone. Oh, well, I say it's going to be gone. It should have been gone. How does he drop this? He gets it in his hands and puts it down. Watch this again.
You spoke too soon, Rico. You jinxed him. Poor shot, outside edge, and it should have been taken. He had it at one point, did Zamir Haider. And, well, unfortunately, it doesn't stick, so it's a drop. And Simon Garvey gets a life.
Yeah, he does. Well, Varun does get a life. Yeah, going back to that conversation, Ravi, of course, playing a fair bit of cricket in Ireland at the moment, but he's turned into a bit of a spinner now, and he's loving it. And, well, this was no spin about this. This is straight through. As I said, Zishan is a little bit of a bowler who, well, I call him a Bombay mix type of bowler because you never know what's coming out next out of that packet of Bombay mix, and that's what he does. This is the quicker one, and it's well bowled because the batter gets totally done by it, thinks he can hit himself out of trouble. He can't, and the stumps get knocked over.
Yeah, he does, and it's, again, one of the, just sort of skids through a little bit. Yeah, Ravi becoming a bit of a spinner. He's probably turned around and said all these years of running in, pumping in as a seamer, getting nothing, and then he bowls a couple of dibbly-dobbly spinners, gets 2 wickets. It'd be like, well, what's the point then?
Yeah, and that's what I was going to leading on to what Zishan. I think that's what Zishan Saeed does. I think originally he probably was a bit of a quick bowler. You can see from that he can get it in quick, but he's getting a lot more success with the old dibbly wobblers, and he's he gets through there, knocks the stumps over, chuck the foot itself. Well, now we've got somebody coming who's got some hair. I mean, look at that. Well, I like the number as well from Sangeeth Udian, but look at the hair.
That's a good set of hair. I think that's something that Rico might be offering some money for and sticking it on top at some point.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
Bit of glue on there, maybe.
Yeah,
listen, have you ever thought about going to Turkey?
Yeah. What?
You've got nothing for that. That's got you.
Doing a Mohammed Cameron. I'm still waiting to see it. I am still waiting to see it.
I saw an image of it last night. Oh, he's worn one straight away. And they're going to come through for a leg by here. I saw it.
Have you seen it?
I've seen
honestly?
it. Alistair has photos.
And?
It's a good hairline. It's a good hairline, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's not bad. I'm quite surprised, to be honest.
But it just wouldn't be the same, would it?
He doesn't. He looks friendlier now.
Yeah, it just wouldn't be the same with with him running in with hair. You just think, nah.
Okay then, Janadzai on strike, 20 off 11 for him. Oh, that's Gundy. He gets away. No, sorry. Did someone just appeal?
Somebody went, how is he? I think they thought, well, maybe if we appeal, the umpire might not call it. Well, not our umpires. Oh, Abdul Bashir and Sunny Gowda are not going to fall for any of that.
It's got to be one of the worst appeals I'll ever hear. Anyway, wide ball. Got to bowl it again. It's been tightly over up till that point. Back of a length, pumped, 6. See you later. What a shot that is from Jalazai. Says, that's fine, you can bowl wides, but as soon as you bowl anything straight and short, I am going to pump you onto the onside. Little short arm jab. Gets the follow through as well, though. Beautiful looking shot. 6 runs.
That is a cracking shot. And, well, that's one way to silence the appeal, isn't it? Just match the next ball for a humongous 6. Ball to go. And we reached the halfway stage. 59 for 2 at the moment. And Sahi, well, it was a good over until then, and it gets smashed away.
Yeah, it was. Going to be gone for 9, though, still. So it's still a pretty economical over. It keeps us down to less than a boundary. It'll be a good one in the eyes of Victoria. Slower. And he does pick it, but doesn't find the middle. Should just be the one. So Jalazai will keep the strike. And it brings up the 60 for 2 at the end of 5 overs. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Ford. A very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world. And you can see as to why we were very happy to see that I wasn't wearing pink this morning.
Yeah, the boys in blue today.
Clearly.
The boys in blue. I'm liking it. And we're not feeling blue, of course. We're feeling very happy because I think we're going to have another sensational day. 5 matches here. We're going to see teams that we haven't seen before, 3 of them. And we also will welcome back Elbow Tigers as well, looking and searching for their first win on debut.
Yeah, big time. And can't wait for it. It's going to be exciting. Another look at 3 good-looking teams as well. And yeah, I think it's going to be really exciting. I just want to say, by the way, this isn't the same shirt that I wore the other day because it looks it in person. But on camera, that looks very much the same one. Trust me, there's more than just one shirt.
It does. Do you think people really care to... Ah, Charlie.
Yes, I think Shrug 100% cares.
Yeah, Shrug is not the same. I'm close by. It's not the same. It's a different shirt. You're looking very smart. I like it.
Yeah,
I
not
do
too
like
bad
it.
yourself.
Yeah,
all I'm needing now is just one of these. Look, one of those.
Yeah. I'll give you the number of my seamstress. Don't worry.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Anyway, I'm not even going to... Do you know what? I'm not taking it off because it's quite nice, actually. Full toss, nice and full, but too straight. And just plicked away for just the one. Yeah, you can keep the jacket on. It's not even that. I'm not here sweltering in the heat. It's all right, actually.
Yeah, I mean, normally by now, well, the last 2 days we've had, the jacket would have been stuck to us and we'd have to prise it off. But yeah, it's not bad. It's sort of jacket weather, isn't it? Jacket weather.
A little bit. Oh, shot. This is clipped off the hip nicely from Adai. What a way to get off the mark that is. Doesn't get much better than that. Just waits on it. And, well, look at this. Gets the old front leg up out of the way. And, well, it does the other way, though. We normally see it outside the leg stump. Pits it away on the off stump and flicks it nicely into the onside. Good-looking shot. 4 runs.
Nice-looking shot. And, he flicks it nicely. The way he probably flicks his hair out of his eyes when he hasn't got the lid on. He just clips that away. It's a lovely-looking shot. It really is.
You are obsessed with the hair.
I'm just jealous.
I can understand why.
You know what? I used to have hair longer than that. I tell you that now.
I've seen photos.
Yeah, I've seen longer than that. And then, well, now... now it's getting to the point where the little bit of hair that I have left on the top, I'm just thinking, I think it's time to say goodbye to it because it always gives. I mean, when it's a windy day, it gives a bad look. It looks like a bit of an ice cream. I saw it the other day, and I'm thinking, okay, that's not a good look.
You reckon you're not far off? You're not far off.
I think. Yeah, me and Mohammed Cameron will be having words. But I'm not going to Turkey. It is what it is.
He didn't go to Turkey.
Did he go back home?
Yeah, got it back home. Oh, got him. Right through.
No ball.
No ball. No ball called. And how often do you see that? It looked like a quicker delivery, probably because he was bowling it off. Well, it's a back foot no ball.
Yeah.
Good spot from the umpire because that's been called straight away on field. And that's quality. And you can see there pointing straight away. And... yeah, that's a really, really good spot from the umpire. I mean, he would have ended up being given, but look at that. He gets squared up, though, does the batter, to Jalazai.
Look at the batter. He thinks his number's gone, and then he hears the call and thinks, you what? You what? I'm still in. And now he's going to get a free hit to clonk away. So a real bit of luck here for Jalazai. But what a good call from Sunil Gowda.
Yeah, really good call. And we spoke to him this morning. He was saying that he was looking through and he's pretty happy with his performance yesterday. Rightfully so as well, I think. Okay, then, free hit. And it's going to get swatted in to the onside. Well fielded in the end by Kumar Lakmandas. We'll just keep it to 1. Pretty good out there in the end.
Yeah, Rahman, though, will be so disappointed with himself because it actually was a really good seed. He does go wider, but... He hits that return crease and a no ball called. And now they're on the walkie-talkie here. I'm just wondering if the third umpire, Rahul Ganapathy, has seen another issue with the foot here of Rahman. So we're just waiting here. I don't know if we get a chance to see this ball again and whether we can see anything. But no, they're all right. They're saying, I think it's probably... They're keeping an eye on this. Let's have a look ourselves here. Spoiler comes in. And that's
another one. That's another one, and it's called as well, and it's going to be a 7-up because it's got pumped into the onside yet again. Adayan is liking anything there, and this one will go the distance, and it's going to be even worse because it's a free hit coming up.
Yeah, and there you have it. So if anybody's new to the game, the sideline you see, if the back foot of the bowler, watch here, the right foot here, if it touches that line, then it's a no ball. You can't. The front foot can go over it. It's a funny sort of rule, or law, I should say. It's not a rule, but the back foot cannot touch that, what we call the return crease. If it does, it's a no ball, and that's where Rahman has been guilty on 2 occasions. Very good umpiring, but not good bowling.
Oh, and I tell you what, I wouldn't mind having another look at this one again. Oh, this could be close. Oh, I tell you what. Well, first of all, we're going to have a look at the first look at the angle of side on, but I also want to see the back foot again. Let's see the back foot first, then here. Oh, it's close. Oh, whiskers. I reckon he's fine then. I reckon he's okay. That's okay. So Noble's fine.
At the other end,
let's go side.
My opinion, watching it live, I think he's going to go. I reckon that he's not going to make this.
Oh, please tell me Zahid gets out of the way. Please tell me that's not Zahid. That's Ali Kill gets out of the way. Okay, so let's run this through. Goes all the way through, comes through, thinks there's a 1, gets turned down. I'll move out of the way.
He's gone, you know.
He's gone. gone by about 6 or 7 inches or so. So you can see that Outstretched was trying his best, but there was never a run there really. It was straight back at the bowler, and he's going to be given his marching orders. He's going to have to go. Excellent bit of work off the free hit from the bowler. Keeps it down to no runs, but picks up a bit of a wicket as well. And, well, that's going to be another one to go. It will be 75 for 3.
Well, Rahman was the villain, wasn't he? Bowling the no ball, the free hit got pumped away, and now he's turned into a bit of a hero. But you're right. His foot or the heel was only just, I mean, you're talking millimetres away from catching that return crease again. But this is really good work from him. It really is.
He kicks it to the bowler. Look, he helps it onto the bowler and says, "Here you go, sir. I'm still going to run." And yeah, you can see he knew pretty much straight away. He was looking right at the square leg, and he knew he was on borrowed time. So that will be the end of Gadaya and a new batter. Oh, great.
Come on. We practiced it.
Shivaling Gagauda has hit this away nicely onto the onside for one to start off.
Well done, Charlie. Charlie, you know what? Why I'll be honest with you. Why I find names now so difficult. It's very simple. When you're talking a number of languages, yeah. So I mean, you know how pronunciations are in Spanish, and then you also look at them in English. Quite often, I'll look at a word and pronounce it the way you would in Spanish. Other times in English. That's what totally throws me. Yeah. I'll look at some words and I'll roll an R on it, or I'll do something on it, and I think, no, that's not right. And then also certain words, like Indian words, are pronounced in another way. Like Varun, I know that's Varun, but
you'll go Varun.
Yeah, but I'll go Varun. Yeah. You know, so that's the thing with me, because you look at names, especially some of the Indian names. So I look at Indian name and say, right, that needs to be said like this. But then sometimes I'll say as if I'm looking at a Spanish word. Oh, it just throws me all over the place.
Anyway, that was the end of the over. It was 76 for 3 at the end of the 6th as in comes the main man, Zishan Sahi again. And Shivaling Gagauda is on strike. Starts with the dot ball, though.
Yeah, I mean, good wicket to get that last one, wasn't it, with a run out. So I always like this in that when we see the team for the first time. I mean, all right, the first time in this series. We've seen it before, of course. But when you lose about 3 or 4 wickets, it's nice to see, because you get a chance to see some of the depth that they have. And this is what we're going to see here now from Kemnitz. I mean, it's a good start to be happy with the score that they're on. But having lost those wickets, let's see what depth they've got. And also, I think Jalal Zai, I mean, he's not now becomes really important. He's a key cog here. He's a set batter, and he needs to go on. He's getting on strike here now, so he needs to go on now from here on, get a 50 to his name, get support from the likes of Shivaling Gagauda, and see what score they can get to. I think still you're looking at, or they'll be looking at a 110 to 120 score here. Yeah,
that's what they've still got to be looking for, haven't they? They've got wickets in hand as well. This is pumped down the ground. That is... Oh, hang on. Was that hand over the line and touching the ground when he touched the ball? That's my only concern. First of all, it's a drop. Second of all, I think he might have given away a boundary hit.
Yeah, I mean, how many is it? It's definitely a boundary, but how many? Is he in contact with the ball when the foot goes up? No, he's not.
He's fine there, but it's this next frame. If you keep on scrolling through here, he puts his hand down on the floor. And does he pick up the ball and touch the ball with his hands on the floor? Keep going through. Keep going. This is it. Oh, he's fine.
He's okay. He's okay. He saves the boundary, drops the catch, but saves the boundary. So how many do they run there? Just the one or the two? Just one, I think.
Yeah, just the one. Great work by our crew at Spring, by the way. Doing an excellent work. Slower ball. And Shivaling Gagauda has not got a clue on what to play when he gets faced with these slower balls.
Bombay mix, I'm telling you. It's a packet of Bombay mix when you're watching Zishan Sahi having a bowl. A little bit of everything. And what's the betting that this will be the quick one?
Either that or he's going to double bluff and go slower again. I'd double bluff him. I'd have a go. See what happens at this point. Try and make something happen. That is the quicker one, though. He's picked up the man. Oh, gets put down. It's a great effort, though, by Zafar Maham, who almost takes an absolute rip-up, but he's put a good effort in, though.
Yeah, he's put 2 down, hasn't he? Who put Jalal Zai down earlier and Jalal Zai, that's the big one, because he gets put down on 29, and now he puts Sandeep down, who was on 2 at the time. So it's not got his catching hands with him here today. Either that or he's had some aloo parantas and he hasn't taken the ghee off him. Butterfingers.
Yeah, something's not quite working, isn't it? It's just not happening down there. That's a good delivery there. That's a good comeback.
Here's the end of the over. Finishes it well. 14 from the spell of Zishan. He does pick up 1 wicket, but he could have had a few more if the catches were held. And just keep a note of this. 40 days to go to the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship. It is the Euros. And, well, 31 nations will do battle in Malaga in Spain. And it doesn't come bigger than this. This is really our biggest event of the year. And I think it's going to be an absolute cracker. We will at times have a look at the groups. And when you look at those groups, and also when you look at the cricket that we've seen already on the road this year, we know some of the players are going to come together. It's going to be a sensational event. But I think there's going to be twists and turns all the way through. I'm going to say, I think we're going to add a new champion. And it will be a surprise as well.
You reckon? Okay.
Yeah.
Bit of leg spin. Hello. Up in the air. It's going to fall in no man's land. As that's Arif who's come in. And it's just going to be one. But I'm liking a bit of leg spin. We haven't seen that yet here this week. Good idea. I like it.
Yeah, Usman Arif. Well, I was saying when I was out there in the middle and I was having a close look at that surface, that I think spin would be good on this. I think it would take spin. Well, Usman Arif, let's see how he does with the old leggy.
He's going to try and play this nicely into the offside. Does well as well, in fairness. But that's well fielded again. I have to say, fielding's been pretty good, of course. Put down a catch or two, but they've been tough ones. Yeah. Well, there was one pretty easy one on the angle. But no, this time around, the fielding's been, again, pretty good. And that's kind of been the story pretty much the entire time. Oh, Gundy! And I think he's going to get away with it, and he is. It's straight to Latif out on the deep square leg boundary. That was a poor delivery. And against leg spinners, you know you're going to get one of those and over.
Yeah, batter is going to be disappointed he hasn't put it away, but he does get Jalal Zai on strike, who totally gets this one wrong. Just needs to, I think they need to get into position just a little bit earlier. They're late getting into position, they're late on the shot, and I've got to say that Arif, he's got away with a couple here.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he? Got a little bit lucky. Well, this one's a better delivery in the right areas, and it will again just be one. He's been economical. You can't take that away from him.
Yeah, I think it's a clever little thing here from Zishan Sahi. He just sneaked in Usman Arif. He's thrown the batter somewhat, and he's gonna. Well, even if this goes to the boundary, he's gonna come up with a very good over, and it will go for the boundary. Balle kinda zona. Shaka Lagia 11 come off the over, but still, I think that's a bit of a win there for Chemnitz. He just sneaked him in. He served the purpose. They get into the 90s, 91 for 3, 2 overs to go. So still on the hunt for this 120 to 130 score.
Yeah, it's what we were talking about earlier, Rico, in terms of rotating the strike. That's the only boundary they've had in the last 2 overs, was that 6. However, there's been only 3 dot balls out of the 12 deliveries. So you can't complain because you're still rotating the strike and you're still getting runs, whereas I think yesterday we saw a couple of teams just get bogged down a little bit.
Yeah, we saw teams yesterday who were focused big time on hitting boundaries but forgetting about taking the singles, and that was notable in some of the scores. But Chemnitz, fair play to them. They've kept on going. That was a nice big shot there once again from Jalal Zai, and he's pretty keen, and he's got to be keen now to try and get as much off the strike as possible. On Sandeep will be looking to try and get him on strike straight away. He hits this pretty well. It should be stopped. It will be.
Oh, just having a bit of a tumble there so far, but does well. There's Khan. Come on, very tall man, Khan. Going to try and make the use of that back of a length leaper that I'm going to call it. That's what I've come up with. The leaper, the leapfrog, maybe. I don't know. Give it a few. There's a few names you can have. Okay, then. Yeah, you can see there that run rate has just been crept down after some good bowling. They've got to get through this over pretty quickly, though, by the way. As long as they don't have any issues, they should be fine. Oh, bit of a wayward throw, and they are going to come through for...
Well, we saw a total wipeout there. Well, they get the buzzers, but it could have been a lot worse there, Charlie.
Yeah, that coccyx has taken a bit of a beating. Look at this. Ready, and whoop, off he goes. To be fair, his head takes a proper little slam dunk off the old floor. Good to see he's up and okay. Now you can laugh at it now. It's fine. Jaladai, by the way, 40 off 22. And well, this one should just be one into the leg side and will be. Yeah. Oh, no. More buzzers. Oh, this is tough. This is hard on Victoria because it's not as if they're having too much of a nightmare. That's just a little bit unlucky that time around.
Yeah, but good alertness again. We're going to highlight this from Chemnitz. One thing that they've done, look at the batter. He's waiting and says, "Yeah, okay, let's go." That's very good running, good alertness from these two.
Yeah, it is big time, and good understanding between Jaladzai and Shivalinga Gowda. Oh, big down the ground. Has he got enough legs on it though? It doesn't look as if he has. Oh, what a catch. That's an absolute ripper. Great one to take down at long on because in all reality, the batter in Jaladzai was going to get going here, but that's a great catch from Asim Rahman down at long off. And, well, this one just went sky high. He got a fair bit on it, but it wasn't enough. And a good catch as well to keep himself in the field of play. Good wicket to get as he goes in the 40s, score 96 for 4.
That's a tremendous catch. It really is. I mean, the bowler who got the run out as well, which we thought was good because he was acrobatic. We're talking about acrobatic. This is a sensational catch because he's taken it away from the body and he can't get it wrong. If he doesn't catch this, the ball's going to ricochet off his hands over the boundary. Top catch. Brilliantly done. And needed something special to get rid of Jaladzai, and it does.
30 seconds, Rico. They've got to get going. And that wicket doesn't actually help them at the moment. So let's just keep an eye on this one here. And this is, they're going to get through here. So this will be one. They've got, oh, Rico, this is going to be tight. This is going to be tight this time. Oh, I don't think they're going to get it in here. I don't think they're getting this through. Oh, it's going to come down to the second. This is a tough one to work out. So that will be the timer gone. And I think they've just snuck in. By the skin of their teeth, I think they're going to get through. And they will. So it will be 98 for 4 with an over to go.
Yeah, they just sneak it in. So still all eyes on the umpire here.
I think they're okay. Looks as if they're fine, and they are. Confirmation just come through. So it will be 98 for 4 after 9 overs. So 105 potentially as they look towards to finish this this innings positively. Here is Arif then. And this is going to be into the onside, and 6 runs tipped over the bar by the fielder, trying to replicate what we saw yesterday, but it wasn't quite meant to be.
Yeah, well, this is the Sanish Goyal part of the ground because, well, that's where Sanish Goyal took one of the catches off, well, easily the catches of the year, quite easily. Could be one of the top 10 all-time catches that I've ever seen. But, well, you can see that the fielder there this time just couldn't get the height on it. Gets fingers to it, but it goes all the way.
Oh, short delivery and gets pumped again. Has he picked out the man, though? No, he hasn't. It'll be in the gap. And this will be 1 bounce 4. So a good little flourish of runs here at the back end of this innings. And it's certainly helping proceedings here.
Yeah, big time. It's getting them closer to the score that they want. They want to get to a 120 kind of score. I mean, that last over was definitely a nice, tidy one from Khan, which put a bit of a spanner in the works. But this is what they wanted, and they're getting it.
Comes down the track now and goes this time down the ground, and it's going to be the same result. It's another boundary. This time it's a Maximo once more, and it's still powerful hitting this at the back end. And it's that man, isn't it? It's Shivalinga Gowda, who's taken the attack right to the leg spin of Usman Arif here.
Yeah, I mean, Usman Arif, as I said, when he got that last over in, he went for 11 because of the boundary at the end. This one is going all the way as well. Manos arriba. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es grandísimo. And we're going to finish with a special over. But yeah, just going back to that, I thought Zishan sneaked him in. It was a clever move. Got one over out the way. It went for 11. You take that. Bearing in mind his last ball went for a big 6, but they've brought him on to bowl the last. I think is a mistake, and he's getting punished for it.
There he is. He's not really in the right area. Now this is going to be down the track, and 4 more. And again, this over has gone for a fair few already. It's 26 now off it, and it's again just in the slot. And it's a good bit of batting, though, this is from Sandeep.
Yeah, very good footwork from Sivalinga Gowda. And yeah, it's not, I don't think this move worked. Well, it definitely hasn't, because this is in the same area again. It's going to be 4 more. The footwork is emphatic from Sandeep. It's 4 more. What an over this has turned out to be. They're going to finish on 128. So they do get that score between the 120 and 130. Thanks to that huge finish at the end, I think that one goes supersonic. You know, that is a supersonic over. It goes for 30.
Yeah, it does. 6-4, 6-6, 4-4. What a way to end the innings. I mean, finishing on 128. They were sat on 98 before the end, the start of that last over. Finishing on 128 is no small feat, and they've done an excellent job of that back end. And we can take a look at what's just been a pretty well-paced and well-balanced innings here from Chemnitz up against Victoria Berlin.
Yeah, there was some good hitting early on. I like the way, one thing that Chemnitz did all the way through for me is they ran. They watched each other, they took on the singles, they turned ones into twos, they put pressure on the fielding side. And whereas normally, Charlie, we're critical of teams who have probably lost and left 10 to 15 runs out there because they haven't run the singles, I think Chemnitz, well, they've got 10 to 15 runs extra on the board because they have run. That was good work from Rahman, but we're going to see something special from him later when he takes a great catch.
Yeah, we will, and there was some big hits there, wasn't I? And Jaladzai really played an outstanding innings, didn't he? The top of the order, of course, opened the batting with Manoharan, the skipper, who didn't really get going, really. 16 off 10 for him, but Jaladzai 42 off 24, and we mentioned the fact that there wasn't that many boundaries in that middle period of this game. 1 boundary and 2 overs was at the stage at one point, as he ended up caught by Asim Rahman, and it was an excellent catch to remove him as well. But some big hits in the back end mean that they finish on 128 for 4, and we can have a look at the scorecards, and you can see Sandeep Shevalina-Gowda finishing on 38, not out off 16, 3 4s, 3 6s, striking at 237, not easy. And well, Ajit Kumar had the best seat in the house, watching it all unfold from the other end. And 128 means 129 required for victory. And have a look at the bowling figures, and it was an interesting one. A couple of them have struggled. I mean, Usman Arif going at 20.5 and over is not good enough at this level. He had a good first over, but of course 30 off his second is where it all went wrong for him. And Talal Khan 1 for 7 off his single over was pretty helpful as well. But and the rest of them, looking at Zaheen Zishan Sahi bowled pretty well, 1 for 14 as well. So 129 required for victory. Well, folks, if that's not woken you up, I don't know what has. A very good morning. Welcome to Dresden, and I hope you're here to stay because it's going to be an exciting day of cricket. Second innings of match 11 coming right your way as we're going to get things going in about 10 to 12 minutes time. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany, Dresden, here with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Grey Dresden here in Germany. And we're getting things ready here for the second innings of match number 11. And, of course, match number 11 is involving the two sides of Victoria Berlin and USG Chemnitz here. Victoria require 129 for their victory here in match number 11 after Chemnitz due to an incredible bit of hitting from Jalalzai, but also Shavalinga Gowda, who finished on 38 not out off just 16 with a flourish of runs, 30 to be exact in the last over, meant that they finished on 1-2-8 for 4. And you can see that the umpires and teams are making their way out to the middle. Some of them already there. They're pretty keen for this one. And well, you can see that opening the bowling will, of course, be Mirka Gulamidine. And you can also see that there's plenty of sports being played here at the RC ground here, the rugby cricket ground, of course, that is here in Dresden. Plenty of football, rugby, cricket, and athletics. And well, we saw a bit of jousting, lacrosse, something yesterday. Everything's happening here in Dresden, and plenty of cricket to be played, of course, with 3 days. We're in the third day now of a 12-day tournament here for this European Cricket Series, and after that, and it's going to be, of course, the internationals on the Saturday and Sunday next week. And well, a man that knows a lot about the international scene. He's seen a fair few over the course of this summer. It's Rico Full joins you back in the commentary box. Rico, interestingly poised matchup this one.
Yeah, I think it is. I think that last over that went for 30 certainly did make a big change, and maybe swings this in the favour of Chemnitz. You've got to feel that, haven't you? That they did well the first over. It's going to be bowled here now by Gulamidine. Let's see how he starts. Oh, well, this one really does nip back. It's a feisty delivery. Gets fended off, and now they're asking the question. We're going to go upstairs and have a look at this. They're pretty confident. Could we see a wicket off the very first ball of the innings? Well, let's have a look. Let's see how close it is. It's a really tight delivery. And let's keep an eye on this. He's not in the picture at the moment. He could be gone here. He will be gone by a long way. And that's a disastrous start, because we're going to see a diamond duck. Oh dear, a diamond duck. That is tragic. And what a breakthrough that is. And Victoria, it couldn't be worse, could it? Because they're going to lose their first wicket. A diamond duck. Kuma Luxmandas will go without facing a ball, run out.
Yeah, poor start, and we saw it twice yesterday, a wicket off the first ball, but we're seeing it for the first time again today. Poor running between those two, so he will go, Luxmandas, without facing a ball, and it'll be Walid Aslam who comes in. Score, none for one.
Yeah, Gopinath does the work, doesn't he? But yeah, that just is the worst way to go. But he's obviously called it, because you can see the batter, the striker, who got that really nasty delivery that really followed him and cut back into him. So he's having a look, he sees him coming, and then he responds. So I don't think you can blame the striker. And well, that's a disaster for Kuma. It's not the way he wanted to start. Well, they ended badly, didn't they, Chemnitz? And they've started badly with the bat. Oh dear.
Yeah, not good at all. And now there's a lot of pressure on these two as the sun's come out a little bit here today, this morning. First real sign of it. It's not properly out because it's right behind some clouds, but it's there though. It's there. It's keeping an eye on us. Anyway, here's Haider facing up for his first. It won't be Haider. That'll be Aslam, in fact, and he's going to start with an uppercut for 6. What a shot that is to start with.
Well, that's what they needed after that disastrous start. Is once again that short delivery. He's trying to get it right into the batter, but a little bit too short, a little bit too much width, and well done to the batter. He rocks back and he creams this away. A nice shot there from Walid Aslam. 6 of his first ball.
Yeah, big time. And he's already started off well, isn't he? Bit of an uppercut. That's Gulamidine. Again, quality name. Loving it. It's great. What's the response then? It's got to find something. Oh, and this one is going to be pushed into the offside. He's going to start with another boundary yet again. So 6 and 4, clearly hungry for more. And the in-swinging delivery wasn't a poor one. It was just too full.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Too full. And we're in the power play. There's plenty of gaps out there. Time the ball and place it well. You're going to get rewards, as this outfield is a lot quicker than it was last year. So the bowler just over pitching this time. There's Gulamadine, and it will go all the way. So nice shot there from Aslam. So starts with 6 and 4, and of course, as we say on the network, he is hungry for more.
Yeah, can you blame him as well? He started off really well straight away. Gone 10 off 2. And just lets this one through. Going to be a wide call. Yeah, he just got that one wrong a little bit there. Good morning to everyone. To Medic Warrior as well. Joined us saying morning to all from Western Germany. Looking forward to catching the action in Krefeld, of course. Yep, Krefeld coming up soon. Here in Dresden for 2 weeks, though. A bit of a wobble team about this one. Certainly wobbles a fair amount, but no contact on it from the batter in Aslan. But good delivery, good comeback this from Miakil Gulamadine.
Yeah, nice one. Gets one through. He's got this little bit of a confident walk back to his mark. He's happy, Gulam, with the way he started.
Oh, that one again, swinging wildly, Aslam, and missing out, though, once more on a wider, fuller delivery, which wasn't really the plan, because it's in the slot for him to really push through on the offside. But he doesn't connect with it, so he gets away with it a little bit, does Gulamadine. What's the response going to be with the ball left then here in this first over for Gulamadine? Oh, it's a brilliant delivery in swinging. Tucks him up really, does Gulamadine, and Aslam. All he can do is somehow get a bit of an edge on this, and it will be the end of the first. A good one, it's 12 for 1 at the end of 1.
Yeah, they needed those couple of boundaries there, didn't they, from Aslam? Otherwise, it would have been a disastrous start. I mean, it was a bad one anyway. A wicket off the very first ball, and the Diamond Duck, unfortunately, Kuma getting run out without facing a ball. I want to say a big shout out to a lot of people that'll be tuning in from Australia. Now we have a big following there. Well, it's the start of a big event there. The Royal National Agriculture Show. It's an event that lasts for 10 days, and it's a biggie. And I know that people in Brisbane, in Queensland, it's a magical moment for them. A lot of fiestas, a lot of things will be happening, a few fireworks as well. So enjoy the celebrations, and well, maybe you'll be having more celebrations later, because there's a big football match coming as well. And of course, Charlie saying no, because of course it is Australia that will be facing England in the second semi-final of the Women's World Cup. Spain have already booked their place.
Come on, you Lionesses. Come on, you Lionesses, as Ajay Kumar is taking this second over. Dibbly Dobbly is really not real express pace. And yeah, that's going to be a good looking shot for none.
Yeah. Are you like your rum?
No.
National Rum Day today.
Is it? Do you know what you should tell Stefan that.
Yeah. Stefan, I tell you who else likes these rum. He's not working with us this week, as this one is high up in the air. Will it evade the fielder? Yeah. Will he go to the boundary? Shouldn't. They stop it. So Big Hoyt gets a little bit lucky here. Does the batter? Yeah, and I know that Samir worked with Samir a number of times this year already. Samir likes his rum, and I know that when we were in Switzerland, and we had a cheeky rum as well. Rum and black, nice.
How expensive was it?
Yeah, well,
shot, but he's picked out the man though. Oh, he's been it down. Oh no! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Bat's gone down now, and I wonder if we're going to get a look at that, because I don't think we quite caught it in live time. But that was straight to him out on the offside, and yeah, unfortunately, it was put down. It was shelled.
Yeah, well, Hyder could have gone very first ball, and the catch goes down. The next ball from Ijikuma is a dot. Oh, what a big let off that is. Hyder dropped on 0.
Yeah, big drop as well, isn't he? Because he looks like a good, deep little batter here for Victoria. slower. And onto the onside. Just gets this over the top, chips it over. Don't think it's going to go all the way. Get inside. He does. Does well in the end, does Ganaga there.
Yeah, Ganaga, well done, well chased, stops it, doesn't allow the ball to go for the boundary. I don't mind that slow delivery a little bit. If it was pitched up further, it would have been a little better. But yeah, enjoy your run, everybody. A little bit late, a bit early. Well, mind you, for some people, it's evening time. It's a nice time to have a bit of a nightcap. So plenty of days today around the globe. And on this day in history, well, I'll tell you what, it's I suppose it was a bit of a sad day. In 2018, we lost the Queen of Soul. Aretha Franklin died on this day back in 2018. And then, well, the King himself, the King of Rock and Roll, in 1977. It's when Elvis Presley left us as well, this day in history.
Ken slaps this nicely. And this will... Careful. And he does well. Gets a foot on it. They'll come back for the second.
Yeah, they will. Once again, there's no shortage of players in both these teams wanting to use the feet to do the fielding.
So I'm currently having a conversation about the Lionesses and the Aussies in the chat. Apologies. Priorities straight, obviously. Shot down the ground. That will be 6. And I lift my head up from my computer and I see a big thumping cricket shot down the ground. Great shot from Haider, but 2 full from Gulamadine.
Yeah, it is a good shot from the man that's lucky to be there. He should have gone, shouldn't he? Straightforward catch was put down, but now he's thinking, okay, it's meant to be my day. I'm going to be positive. I'm going to be brave. I'm going to play me shots. And let's see where it gets me. Well, that's a nice one. 24 for 1.
Oh, and again, good comeback. Misses out. Wild swing from Haider. Doesn't connect, doesn't get anything on it. No swing, no ping is what I would have been saying if I was 15 years old again.
Yeah. Ghulam. I love the way that Ghulam walks back to his mark. You know, he's just like... I mean, there's definitely swag there, isn't there? I mean, that's swag. He walks back and says, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll do it again. And this one gets played out onto the onside. It's well fielded in the circle. It gets a single.
I'm liking this. There's a couple of cyclists going past, and I have a feeling someone's on their phone looking up, what is this?
Yeah.
What am I watching? And he's taking a photo now, and he's saying, okay, this looks cool. Once more then. This is again down the ground. Didn't quite middle it, but I think he's got enough of it. He will be cut off, though, by Varun Suraganvi for Chemnitz.
Yeah, nicely done by Varun. He keeps his eye on it all the way as his ball bounces away and gets his body behind it. Good stop. As Ghulam swags back to his mark, and the sun trying to break through.
Yeah, big time. It is trying, isn't it? Trying to burn away that cloud. It's a little bit of blue sky, literally the tiniest amount, but get the sunnies out. Last ball then here at the power play. It's a good one. It's a dot. Well bowled from Gulamadine. So he'll finish with decent figures of none for 21 off 2. It's 25 for 1 at the end of the first. Of the third even, not the first.
The end of the power play.
That's the one.
Comes to an end. And right now they're behind where they need to be. They need to get going. You can have a look at the over-by-over score so you can see that the Victoria got some catching up to do. Chemnitz at this point were already in the 30s. They hadn't lost a wicket, so they had a good start. And they had a good finish as well. Look at the last over there. That's the old skyscraper. 30 runs came off the last. And just the option to go back to Usman Arif, it really did surprise me. Sometimes as a captain, you go with a feeling. And I think Zishan went with the feeling to use Usman in over number 8. And it worked. And I think you then take that and say that'll do. And now the batter's saying take that because Haider hits another one clean out of the middle of his bat. This goes a long way. Oh, this is sweet. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai as this goes all the way. What a shot.
Good looking shot, wasn't it? Got a fair bit of it, so can't be too unhappy with it. Went all the way. Good start to the over. Well, not if you're Suleiman, though. You'll be pretty upset about this one.
Well, Suleiman comes into the attack, and well, I'm intrigued because Charlie's just unraveling something. Oh, okay.
Well, you seem disappointed.
I thought we were going to see somebody. I thought he's got a couple of tissues here and he was unravelling them, and I thought, okay, he's got some goodies in there. And now I know what I was smelling for the last half an hour.
You weren't smelling any of it.
He's got eggs everywhere. He's got hard-boiled eggs, which he's now peeling. I thought you're going to have like a slice of, I don't know, a bit of a chocolate brownie cake or something in there. And I was going to thought,
I'm trying to be good,
a bit of an energy boost. And
this is an energy boost, protein.
There you are with 3 eggs for you. Oh, well, I tell you what, put your eggs away because this is an absolute biggie. Well, I tell you what, if this was an egg, it will be scrambled by now, but it's not. It's a grizzly, and he gets belted to the boundary. What a hit.
Yeah, that's a good little pickup, isn't it? And Hyder holds the key, doesn't he? He's going to be crucial. He was dropped, wasn't he? Was dropped for not very many, so it's going to look as if it's going to come back to haunt them here.
Yeah, it dropped on 0, and it was straightforward catch as well. So he's hurting him, not bowling well to him, though. The shots he's playing, you've got to be outside the off. Get him to cut the ball. Get him to cut. Well, it's outside the off. That's what you got to be. Don't be bowling at him. You bowl at him, he's going to ping you, and he's going to hit you over mid-wicket.
Yeah, he is. And trying to hide it outside the off stump, aren't they, too, at the moment?
This is going to be interesting because I like the hard-boiled egg, but when you eat boiled eggs, they sort of stick to the roof of your mouth. So I want to see how you get on with talking while you're having a boiled egg. Okay, it's up in the air. It's a chance. Can they take it? Oh, no, it goes down. The fielder comes across, gets 2 hands on it, does Sangeet Udian, but he's not able to hold it. Hyder gets another chance. Now he gets dropped on 22. And Charlie? I knew it. You can't. Hey, you cannot talk very quickly after you've eaten part of a hard-boiled egg. It is not possible to do. Charlie? I like this. But there you go. If you ever want to keep Charlie quiet for a moment or two, give him a boiled egg. He does the trick. He's gonna get a hiccup soon. I know. He's gonna get a hiccup. That egg is just sat there and it won't go down. In comes the bowler, Suleiman. Good delivery, but gets hold of it pretty well. The fielder, for a moment, perhaps Varun thought he was going to be in with a chance, but it drops in front of him. It's a good little fight back here. And I think Charlie's fighting back as well.
I'm all right now.
Are you really?
I scraped it off the roof of my mouth.
That's the thing with eggs. Eggs are great, but they're just like, okay, go now. And I see you had to wash it down with a bit of water.
Just a bit. Half a gallon. That's all it was.
Very healthy from you, by the way, I have to say.
I'm trying my best. Alice has been in my ear. Up in the air. Chance. Taken. Pretty simple one in the end for the keeper with the gloves on. And it will be the end of Hyder. So the drop cost them 23, but it's a good one to get at this stage in the game, as Hyder will be gone. And it will be an end to the 4th over. It's 40 for 2.
Suleiman gets the wicket in the end. All right, he got a bit of tap, but he does get Hyder. So Hyder, yeah, and dropped twice, wasn't he? Dropped on 0, dropped on 22. Played some nice shots, gets his team to, I suppose, a decent score after 4 overs. They're on 40. They're at 10 apace, but the the acceleration has to come in somewhere. So you can't blame Hyder going for it.
No, you can't, can you? You really can't. So that will be, of course, the end of Hyder. 40 for 2. This is where we are at the moment. You can see there. And just under the rate at the moment, aren't they? Going at 10s. They need to pick it up a little bit with a couple of runs here and there, and they'll be right back on it.
Yeah, they will. So who's going to get that injection of pace? The injection of runs that are required here for Victoria. They need, they need the sort of hitting that we saw at the end in the innings from Chemnitz, but they need it now. Good start on the new bowler, just flights is out there and there's no runs, and this is the man who's got no number on his back. Amritpal, I seem to remember Amritpal played for Dresden last year, and unless I'm getting me facts wrong, I'm pretty sure this guy played for Dresden. Anyway, up in the air, he gets it over the fielders. The chase is on. They should go for a couple.
I lost that completely. I completely lost that. I mean, talk about struggling with finding it in the sky.
Yeah.
Gone. No idea. Not a clue.
Yeah, Amritpal. I'm right. Amritpal played for Dresden last year. We picked up 15 wickets. So this is a good change, a good find, if you like, for Chemnitz. Can hit the ball pretty well as well, if I remember correctly.
Oh, just like that, because he's crunched it, and it's going to go for 4. Good shot, this one from Rahman. Gets this nicely into the covers. It's a low full toss. We've seen them get punished throughout the last 2 days, and this is another example of it here.
Yeah, nice shot from Asim Rahman, who comes out in the middle to join Waleed Aslam. Aslam has had a few issues. He's on 16 and 14, hasn't got going. Rahman, well, he's been pretty good. He was good in the field. Let's see if he can back it up with the bat.
Yeah, big time. See what he's got, what he's made of. There's green pads on. Oh, he's gone over the top, but he's not quite got all of it, man. Oh, no. Oh, they do well, because just at the last second, Gadanaga pulls out, and because he gets a shout from behind him saying, no, I'm here, I'm taking it, it's mine, it's easier. And luckily for both of them, the other one pulls out, and look at this here. It's actually a good catch in the end. I think that's who's that out of there? That's Shah who takes it. But a good bit of work, and it removes the dangerous man of Rahman.
Faisal Shah, what a good catch this is. I mean, he has to see, not just keep an eye on the ball, but keep an eye on the fielder. Then I like the way he sort of dances around him, doesn't he? Dances around him. He almost does like the old dance move swivel, doesn't he, as he spins round. Watch this. There you go. That's a great catch. That is such a good catch, and I like the way that the fielder, that he dances around to take it. It's just like, okay, what happened? Did you catch it? Did you not catch it? Oh, he caught it all right. And Rahman, after hitting a beautiful shot for 4, he falls for 4. He goes for 4 of 2. Good catch there from Shah.
Yeah, Mahmood comes in now. Mahmood, I should say, with 2 deliveries left. What an over this has been. Picked up a wicket, but also only gone for the 5. Oh, and again, full toss, and just sort of carves this away, chases on for the fielder, and he just gets there. But now he's got to put the brakes on and get all the way back in, because otherwise they might cost an extra run. He's lucky that it doesn't. Gets the throw in, will be 2 to the total. Good start for Mahmood. Gets a nice juicy full toss to start with.
Yeah, gets the foot on it, but again, it's every time I see that, and the fielder gets away with it, you feel you got lucky, because it's so easy to roll your ankle on that. But makes the stop, saves 2 runs.
Last ball then here of the 5th. A little short arm jab, but will just be a single. It'll be 48 for 3 at the end of 5. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full here in Dresden, right here in the Ice Cube, and a very good morning to you. You right there? Having a bit of party there?
Just stretching the fingers a little bit, the old Liberace style.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway, very good morning to everyone tuning in. Pleasure to have you here, and yeah, really exciting day, and a little bit of a contest here at the moment.
Yeah, I think there definitely is. You've got to say, I think with the runs on the board, Chemnitz will favour themselves. They're keeping this pretty tidy. I like what they're doing out there, but you just feel one batter gets in, gets on song, game changes, and that's what Victoria looking to do, and looking to do it pretty quickly. And I'm surprised that we haven't seen their captain at the moment. He's somebody that can change the game instantly. I remember him doing it yesterday. Goes out there, hits 60s for fun. That's what they need at the moment.
Yeah, they need someone just to come in and have a bit of a power hit about them, don't they? And outside edge, runs away. This is a little tickle. This will certainly help proceedings. And yeah, that's certainly going to help for sure. And a little bit unlucky, though, for the bowler as he comes in. That's sharp. Of course, took the catch earlier, but yeah, a bit unlucky this time around.
Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, they need power, but given a choice, power or a bit of a tickle, they'll want a tickle now and again. And that was a tickle, wasn't it? Gets a thick edge, rolls to the boundary, gets 4, and that's the ideal start. So not the ideal one for Faisal Shah, who, well, after taking a great catch, gets an opportunity to have a bowl when he comes again. Long run up from Faisal Shah.
Now it's a bit of a rash shot, doesn't quite pay off. And he goes for just 1 into the onside.
Yeah, that's not a bad delivery there from Faisal. He actually disguises that slow ball really well. I didn't pick it straight away, but it was definitely slower. So good delivery. So watch out for that one. That could be a very productive delivery from him as the batters do rotate. And Waleed Aslam now, he's got to get going for me here now.
Yeah,
Aslam.
He does, doesn't he? It's a well-directed shorter ball, though, in all fairness.
Okay, he's 15 balls, 16. And my shout here is, as the umpire just reminding him, that's the one for the over. That's good work from Sunny Ogata, who's out there with Abdul Bashir, Armani Black. But if he doesn't get a boundary in this over, and he doesn't get going in this over, hey, I'm pulling him.
Are you?
Yeah, he's hurting him here. He's hurting him. The rate is at just under 17. Yeah, okay.
yeah.
He's got to be pulled here. I think it's a ruthless thing to do. It sounds horrible, but if a batter's not going, you've got to pull him off.
Yeah, there's a couple of signs just saying, okay, I think that he's got the rest of this over. And if he gets nothing away, I think we could be seeing something here. Yeah, certainly at the moment. Julian saying you were tickling your ivories, were you? I didn't even notice. Good for you.
Tickle, tickle, tickle. Are you ticklish?
I'm not answering that. Don't do that. Don't be silly. Oh, okay. Well, he's heard Eureka, and oh, what a stop. He's done a bit of damage here as well as the fielder out there. I think he's taken that one right on the wrist. Another bowler's having a bit of a stinker as well, but that one's hurt him.
What a stop this is. Yeah, I mean, he's taken this on the bone. Get the freeze spray out there pretty quickly. This has been bashed. What a stop that is. Kung Fu style fielding from the man out there. He does superbly well. That is an incredible save. Incredible. And the thing is, though, at what cost? Because, yeah, that's caught him right on the wrist. And I get the feeling is, yeah, that's on the bone. And the look on the face, the grit of the teeth tells you everything. That's hurt. And thing is, it's one of those, isn't it? The mind, the body says, this is what I have to do. He does it. But as soon as he makes his stop, you can tell that he's in a spot of bother. Fair play to him. He makes a stop and gets the throw in. And now, well, he's going to have to get some ice on that, some freeze spray. And hopefully it will settle down. But at the moment, he's in a lot of discomfort.
Yeah, it looks as if there's going to be a substitute, and understandably so. And yeah, talk about putting your body on the line. That's exactly what he does, because he saved certain 5 runs there. He really has. And if it comes down to it, to the nitty-gritty part of this game, that they could have that to thank in the end. But that run rate, 18.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, that's Jalal Zai, and he was instrumental with the bat, wasn't he? I mean, he batted really well, scored 42. Of some 20-odd deliveries. And don't forget that Kamenetz, they're playing the next match as well, and they're taking on Berlin IC8, so they've got to be fit.
Oh, this one is into the onside. Bit of an interesting one there. Could start this then for Charlie. 6 overs down. It was a little bit of confusion going on here, I have a feeling. Something's not clicking. What's happening here then?
Well, it looks like he's getting being told. Well, that was the second one over the shoulder. That's what it was there, Charlie. So that's why the umpires were saying, right, that's the second one. It's a no ball, free hit. And it's going to go all the way. Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya. I mean, this is one that if you're the fielder, all right, he's trying to stop the boundary, is Varun. But fortunately for him, he gets fingers to it. He's okay. The last thing they want is another player to get injured. So finishes with a bang. Faisal Shah, it's not a bad over from him as well. It's 13 come over it at the end of 6 overs. Is 61 for 3. So slight bit of acceleration, but that rate now. Well, if Vinny Sandhu was here, he'll be saying it's gone beyond the point of no return. Vinny Sandhu, of course, he's on holiday now. So Vinny, he normally lurks in now and again. Vinny, have a good holiday. He will be in Germany, but not here in Dresden. We'll see him again in Krefeld. Hello to Di Maria, who is saying outstanding. I think Di Maria is talking about that stop. Yeah, it was a fantastic stop, but the thing is, at what cost? And let's just hope that he's okay.
Yeah, that's what you want to hope for, isn't it? That he's all okay. Sure, we'll see him come back in though soon. So 61 for 3 at the end of 6. There was a little bit of confusion. I was confused at some point as well, but ends up we find out what's going on there then.
This guy bowled really well for me. I just like what he does, and to have him, Amritpal, in your side, I mean, he made some very, very important contributions for Dresden last year. Oh, this is an opportunity. This is a missed stumping, so doesn't get it. Does Shivlanga Gowda in his hands. Watch this, and just keep an eye. I want to see where the gloves are here.
Yeah, no, they're not too bothered about it. This one up in the air, chance. No, going to fall safely as Mahmood looks to go into the onside, but doesn't quite get anything on it.
Yeah, they'll keep an eye on that, though, I think, the umpires, the gloves there. I think Senil Garda is right on it, but he was very close, but he should have had the stumping.
Now a little inside edge, and it's got through. Never looked comfortable as a football's made its way onto the field as well. Give that one a kick. You tried to give the cricket ball a kick. What about the football? Come on.
Well, that's maybe
Come on, tell him to do it.
That's maybe why he never looked comfortable, because as he's trying to go this one, there's another ball over there. He said, "What's going on here?" Well, I think this is the footballers strike back. They said, "Well, you've been hitting these Grizzlies our way. Well, we're going to hit a few bombs your way." Well, boys, I can tell you this. The cricket ball is a lot harder than the football, so I think you're going to lose this one. High in the air is catchable. The wicketkeeper thinks he wants it, but the fielder calls him off. And, well, that's why, because he backs himself to take the catch. Well, now that he's not under attack from the football, you see Ajikuma takes the catch. And Amrit Pal picks up his second wicket. Remember, this guy took 15 last year, and he's taken 2 here already. Nice catch there by Ajikuma. And it's the end of another batter. So, well, Waleed Aslam will go. So they don't have to hoik him off in the end. But I just get the feeling they've left him out there too long. He does score 20, but I believe it's 20 of 20 balls. Let me just double check that for you. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, 20 balls, 20 runs. 1-6, 1-4, and he hasn't helped his team's cause.
No, he hasn't, has he? And it's not going to be helpful. Chewed up way too many deliveries, and well, now he's got to answer for it, isn't he? So yeah, he does go. And that's the skipper in Zishan Sahi. He's got to go big. Something's got to change. That's not how you do it. There's no one there though, to be fair, so they could maybe come back for the 2, but they won't. These two don't really push that first one fast enough.
Yeah, I think the wicketkeeper there, Sandeep, will be having a look at some of the other players and say, "Hey, how am I getting to this before you guys are? Come on, let's be a little bit sharper out there." It is the end of another over, and once again, it's not good enough. They don't get enough runs on it. There's only 5 that come off that one from Amrit Pal. He picks up a wicket as well, so outstanding from him. This is what's coming up next, so USG Chemnitz looks like, well, the way things are going here, they should win this one pretty comfortably. Up against ICA Berlin next, though. This is going to be a cracker.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, getting a first look for myself at ICA Berlin. But yeah, Chemnitz, do look just a little bit a class above in the bowling department for Victoria Berlin here. So, yeah, a couple of Berlin teams, of course, playing today, which is good. Good to see. Is Saran Garnby, and this is struck firmly, and it's going to be 4. He's had a stinker. He's having a rotten old time of it, is Ajikuma out there, and well, this one, add it to the bloopers reel. I was going to say highlights reel, but I reckon add this to the bloopers.
Well, he does take a catch, I suppose, but the problem is stopping the balls along the ground. That's where he has the issues. He has a couple of glaring looks at the deck over there, at the ground. I don't think he can blame the ground there, but
blame the fact that he went with his foot, not his hand, is probably what I'd do. Down the leg side. Poor delivery from Sarangavi. First real sign of struggle with the ball.
Yeah, this is Zishan Sahi, the captain, and you remember me talking about him saying that he goes out there and he bats one way. He's aggressive. He hits the ball hard, and that's why I'm even more surprised that they did stay with Waleed Aslam for so long. 20 of 20 balls. That's put you out of the match at the moment.
Yeah, it has, hasn't it? 4 extras now, by the way. They're keeping it down to a minimum.
I'm laughing to myself because I've just seen, as this one's played nicely, but it should be stopped and it will be just a single. I'm laughing because I've just seen the comment from Julian Dawson. Julian, that is top draw.
I did notice that.
We were talking about Ajikuma trying to do the fielding and the football coming over, and Julian Dawson said he's seeing it like a football. Well, he must have been, because he does catch the catch that comes his way, but unfortunately he's not seeing it like a football when the ball is along the deck.
No, it's not quite helping. As he moved 15 off 18 at the moment. Batting on off stump. Up in the air. Taken. Good catch. Running behind himself. That's a really, really good one to take, because he was getting going slightly. But with that wicket, you probably feel that may just be the nail in the coffin here for Victoria Berlin. Yeah,
I'm with you there, Charlie. Just haven't been able to get away. And I will say this. I think the length that's been bowled from Chemnitz has been really good. They bowled a good length. They haven't allowed batters to get under the ball too much. And you can see there, even that one, that length, it is so difficult. Unless you're going to move your feet pretty sharpish, it's very difficult to get under it. He doesn't, and he offers a catch. And, well, Aki will take the catch, and that's going to be another wicket to Varun. Well bowled.
Yeah, it is. It was well bowled. You're right. I have to say I'm quite impressed. And it was a good catch, though, as well. That's something that you've got to remember as well. It was a good catch in all reality as well.
So Gunagit takes the catch, and Varun Suragamvi does the rest with the ball. And Chemnitz all over Victoria here at the moment. Victoria, they started okay, didn't they? I mean, losing the wicket off the very first ball off the innings, and it's a diamond duck with Kumar gets run out, is not the ideal start. But, I mean, they stayed up with it. They just never got that one big over that they needed.
Oh, little tickle on this one. Heard it very clearly, and the chase is on. But the ball will win. It'll be 4 runs. Unconventional, but still 4 necessary runs here for the team here. And it's a definite inside edge, and not much the keeper could have done about that one, in all fairness.
Yeah, not a lot. It's 4 runs. That's what they need. They need boundary after boundary after boundary. The reason for that is they need, well, from here on in, one magical over after another. I'm not saying it's impossible, 53 or 14, but the only way to do it is to think big and hit big. That's what Moman has to do.
Well, he's tried it, and he's missed out, though, isn't he? As it's going to be a dot. And you can see here, by the way, that could end up having penalty runs at the end of this game, potentially. Maybe, probably not, now I think about it. But still, something crazy could happen. Another wicket, though, gives him another minute, so he should be fine, though. But good morning to Helix. Joins us in the chat. Hope you're well, Helix, and thanks for joining us here. Pleasure to have you alongside us. Last ball here of this 8th over. It's a well-directed delivery. It'll be a dot to finish. It'll be 76 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, clever bowling, and it goes back to what I said a moment ago. I think the bowlers have bowled well. They've been clever. They've executed their lines very well, and well, that's a good example of that there as well. When you know the batter's going to try and come out to you, you just squeeze it inside that wide guideline, and a good over from Suragamvi. The 10 come off it. He picks up the wicket as well. 76 for 5 at the end of 8. And, well, they're going to need 53 runs in 12 balls. I can't see it happening myself.
No, I can't either. I can't see this coming down to anything realistically. A little bit disappointing for Victoria Berlin. They've probably felt that they were in up until that last over in the last innings, and then they got absolutely pumped for 30 runs. And, yeah, they probably would have been in with a shout if those 30 runs weren't in play. Anyway, here's Adiyan, and he's going to pick up a wicket first up. That's a great catch in front of us here by Suragamvi, and that will be the end of Sahi, the skipper. And yeah, that's pretty much just the end of the game now, isn't it? Really, it's going to come to a pretty uneventful finish.
Yeah, I like the old ballet dancing there, bit of Bhangra dancing there from Varun, and nicely done. Yeah, but a good catch. He gets into position, takes the catch, keeps himself in good balance. So it's not been a good start for the captain. You saw there, he's walking off. He's got plenty of things on his mind as Zishan. The thing is, though, he's got plenty of time to turn it round because FC Victoria are playing 3 matches today. Their next one will be match number 13. Well, funny things happen in match number 13, and they will be playing the LB Tigers. The Tigers who, on debut, played 3 matches on their first day here on day 1, but they lost every one of them. So, well, that'll be an interesting one. Match number 13. Let's see what's going to happen. The next match here, though, by the way, is Chemnitz. That will be taken on ICA Berlin. And watch out for ICA Berlin, because I tell you something, if you want to see good batters scoring big runs, Rohit Grover, this guy was sensational last year, scored over 200 runs. And Chanti Puspalati as well was pretty decent. And they also last year had Narasetti, who was a good wicket taker, took 16. So they're a top team. Oh, how does this miss, Charlie?
Oh.
How does it miss?
How has that missed? That's probably missed by about a whisker, I reckon. What's this here? Good delivery. Just holds his pace back. not quite full enough to be a slot ball. Just goes over the top of the stumps. What a delivery that is. Serious bit of bowling from Sangi Thudian. At the moment, 1 for no loss. Off his, well, 1 for nothing in his over here. He's only going to get the 1. Oh, and this time is well timed by Mirza. It will just be 1, but a good, confident-looking push into the offside.
Yeah, Mirza gets 1. That's a bit more pitched up. Going for that Yorker length delivery. Slightly over pitched. Mirza works it away, but at the moment, it just smiles on the faces of the Chemnitz players because, well, they're going to get a good victory. And they'll be happy with the way they're played. High up in the air is another opportunity which I expect to be taken. It will be nicely done. And, well, Granage takes another one. And takes it high up. So it sort of makes it more difficult than it should have been, really. But he holds on to it. It's another wicket for Udian. He's bowled well. He's backed up his performance with the bat as well. He didn't bat too badly. He made 11 when he was run out by Rahman. And now with the ball, good variations again. We've seen that today, I think, from both sides. To be fair, I think even the likes of Victoria, for most of the time, they bowled pretty well. But of course, and you've touched on it already, 30 coming off the last over. You just get the feeling when this match comes to an end, you'll just see how crucial those 30 runs were.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, they look at this with 7 deliveries left. If you look at the total, I mean, 52 runs needed. If you get another 15, it comes down to you know, 50. It would have been a different game with those 30 runs. Okay, let's say you concede to 10. It's still different. But anyway, Udian, by the way. Oh, not bowled, but down the leg side. What an over. And that will be his only over because it will be 2 for 1 off his over. What a great little over that is from him. End of the 9th, score 77 for 7.
Yeah, it was a good over. And from what I've seen there, I think this guy is probably made a good shout for himself to bowl 2 overs in a match because I liked his variations. He got the quicker one in. He's got that loopy delivery. That one there, which unfortunately for him just goes down the leg side. Otherwise, yeah, it would have been a good shout. And all the bowlers bowled very well. I mean, 21 went from Ghulam, but even he bowled very well. He was a bit unlucky.
Okay, then here comes the last over, and this is going to be a wicket, and it will be. There you go. And that will be another one to go, so it'll be the 8th one down now, and I have a feeling, you know, I reckon they're going to get bowled out here.
Yeah, well, Granage gets a chance to have a bowl. Good captaincy this as well. The captain using the opportunity to use some of the other bowlers, saying why not? And, well, those bowlers have an opportunity to impress. And thanks to that catch from Amritpal, it's going to be a wicket. And a wicket off the very first ball that Granage does bowl. And, yeah, I think you're right. I think, what's that now? Another wicket goes down. They are in trouble. 8 down. There's 5 balls to come. Batters, I think, are still going to be looking for a glorious moment where they can hit the ball for a 6. That's certainly what I think Arif is going to try and do here. Usman Arif.
Most likely. Gets an inside. Is there a little tick? No, it's not. It's off the leg because he's holding his leg. I thought it might have been off the bat, but it wasn't. He's holding his knee because I think that's hurt him. And Ryan, understandably so.
Yeah, that's probably why he's saying to Khan, he's saying, I'm not running. I can't run. I just hurt myself. Oh, well, I get the feeling he also wants another chance to try and smash this ball to the boundary. So let's see if Usman Arif gets a bit more lucky this time.
He's struck this pretty cleanly, but straight to the fielder. They'll come through for just 1. And will be that we'll see Khan on strike. Faced the 1 delivery. No runs for him yet. But yeah, I mean, looking at Victoria Berlin, yeah, that last over is the killer, isn't it? And I know we keep saying it, but not bowling your leg spinner in that last over is not the tactic to go for. So you can see that's going to be, it is going to be what they're down for. I mean, you change the game there. You only lose maybe 10 off that last over. It becomes a completely different game, and the mindset's different because there's a good nearly 130 on the board. Scoreboard pressure's an aspect you've got to look at as well.
I think it's also, Charlie, I mean, having played the game so much, when that happens to you, when you're coming off the field, you're coming off a little bit dejected, aren't you? You're coming off a little bit hurt because you're thinking it could have been, but now with that over, well, you know, it hurts because that. I mean, when you think about it, it's a quarter of the runs.
Yeah, no, it is.
Quarter of the runs have just come off 6 deliveries there, and so it hurts you. You've got about 10 minutes to turn things around and go out there in a positive mindset. It just didn't happen. And it's reflected in the way the score is going to end. So it's going to be a disappointing end. It's a swing and a miss. That is the end of the innings. And they won't even get to the 80. So one of the lowest scores that we've seen posted. And I'm just having a flick back at some of my notes. And I think that might be the lowest score that we've seen in this series so far. I know that we had some in the 80s. So it's going to be 79 for 8. It's a very comprehensive victory for Chemnitz. Chemnitz aside that impressed last year. Got to say, so did Victoria. They had a similar run in their groups with a 5-3 record. But it is Chemnitz that looked the better and the stronger side. And I have to say, having Amritpal in their side, it just makes them a little bit stronger. And let's see how he fares, because we're going to see Chemnitz in action one more time, but against ICA Berlin. And as I said, Rohit Grover and Push Balati, watch out for those two.
Yeah, big names to look out for. Rico's calling it. Let's have a look then at the highlights here. And it was a poor start, and this is where you saw that there were going to be some issues when there was a run out off the very first ball. Diamond duck for the non-striker, and it was an uphill battle from there on in, and you can see that this was again another good bit of work. This was a good catch by the keeper behind the stumps. Wasn't easy to take, but he made it look easy. Did the man out there to remove? Of course, that was Hyder. He went for 23 off 13. He went. Walid Aslam ended up 20 off 20, which is not good enough in this format. If you're going to look to be positive, you've got to do so. That was a good looking shot, but it was again only 3 members of this batting lineup getting into double figures. The rest all sat in singles. That's not good enough.
Yeah, Eddie Kumar, he had a bit of a mirror out there. There'll be concerns, of course, about Jalal Zaid, because you saw him make an outstanding save out there. But at what cost? Because the ball was crunched, and he certainly hurt himself. It was a good catch there also from Faisal Shah. And talking of catches, well, if you take catches, then the captain says, well, you know what, you can have a bowl. And that's exactly what happened. And Ganage, when he did come on to have a bowl, he picked up a wicket as well. So it was I think when you're playing your first match in a series, to play like that and get a win comfortable like that, I think the captain will be thinking, yeah, okay, I like that. I think we're looking good here. And I think Gopi is going to be a happy man at the moment.
Yeah, rightfully so as well. And there's confirmation of that scorecard there. You can see 23 and 0 off 0. Never nice to see. 20 off 20 is not good enough from Walid Aslam. It's really not going at 100 strike rate. A runnable isn't what you want here in this format. No one else getting going though. 15 for Mahmood, but Sahi, Mohammed, Mirza, Khan and Arif all struggling towards the back end. So it'll be 79 for 8 off their 10, but it'll be a victory by 49 runs here for USG Chemnitz here. And of course they'll be back up against ICA Berlin in about 14 minutes time. Quick turnaround. Don't think there's any other delays to tell you about, which is always good. So do make sure you come back. Go and get your teas, get your coffees, get your biscuits. Make sure you return. As match 12 is coming right up here, you're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for match number 2 on day 3. It's going to be match 12 and a chance for us to introduce another team that we know well on the European Cricket Network. We're going to see Berlin ICA in action in this match. They're up against Chemnitz. Chemnitz, we've seen them in that first match. We saw some good work from Chemnitz. I think they were good in the field for most of the times, but there were a few blips there as well, and also in their batting as well. So they'll be looking to iron out those issues, and they need to do so because Berlin ICA, they are a top team. This side, they topped the Group 8 last year. They won 7 out of their matches, so they only had that one defeat to their name. The problem was, though, when they got into the semi-final, the first semi-final, they were blown away by the home side Dresden. Dresden winning that semi-final by 44 runs. So that hurt Berlin ICA a little bit because a lot of people did feel that they were probably going to go all the way. This time around, they're looking to do exactly that. It's interesting for me to see how they start and see if some of those key players with the bat and with the ball have still got it. And are they hungry enough? And this time, are they going to get maybe the luck of the green to go all the way? I think another good match is on the horizon here. I think this is going to be a bit of a humdinger. Let's wait and see. First, though, we're going to see both the captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss. Let's join them, then straight back to myself and Charlie for the first ball.
Okay, I have to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's heads. Okay, good luck, guys. All the best. Have a good game. So Chemnitz has won the toss and they're having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much, Steph. Very good morning, everyone. Welcome back then here to Germany, Dresden for the 12th match of this European Cricket Series. Germany edition here in Dresden. Of course, we're in Germany for a few weeks now. Of course, off to Krefeld as well. But we're here in Dresden at the moment at this lovely RC cricket ground. And it's been a great first couple of days. And looking forward to the rest of what's to come. Let's have a look at the lineups then for these two sides here this morning. And yeah, two big names that Rico has pulled out is Pasapaletti and Rohit Grover for Berlin. You can see there no changes in the lineup for Chemnitz this time around. So the same lineup for the team that just had a pretty convincing victory. In all honesty, they bowled pretty well, batted pretty well, and just seemed to play pretty good cricket. In all fairness, so it was a good shining start for them. And yeah, big chance here for ICA Berlin to get underway in a good way and get starting here this time around. Very good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world. A very good morning to everybody on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or out on fan code in India. Very good morning to all of you and a pleasure to have you all with us here. And looking forward to this game, but to Kroom, to John, to Helix as well, Di Maria, and to everyone in between, to Jules. Very good morning to all of you. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from. And this is going to be an exciting matchup. It just has that feeling, doesn't it? As you can see, the opener for ICA Berlin is Chanti Pasapaletti, no surprise. We're almost ready to get things going as that clock slowly ticks over the quarter past the hour mark. Quarter past 11 local time. Temperature sat at an easy 23 degrees at the moment. No real sunshine, it's just cloud cover here today. Humidity levels just below 80% as well. So it's a good day for cricket, not too hot, not too cold, and it should be a fun one. We've already had a good early morning game, of course, second game of 6 on the network, second out of 5 here today. And just a little bit of a pause as we wait for that clock to get over, and was a little bit keen, got out there maybe a minute too early. We're almost ready to go as the umpire lets us know, as the tournament referee cools down from all the way from 10 and will give us the notification to blast off and get ready. We're almost set, ready to go. But this is going to be a good matchup. But here you can see Pasapaletti and Grover opening the batting. It's going to be Gulamadine opening the bowling for Chemnitz. And we're ready to get things underway. And Chemnitz, the bowler, Gulamadine, already on the money. Nice in-swinging delivery. And a good, promising start there for Gulamadine. And off the mark, though, straight away was Pasapaletti. So it'll be runs on the board straight away. Akil saying here to watch my friend Sangeeth. Well, there you go. You did I, and I'm assuming that is Akil, and good to have you with us. good to have you joining us. Proper short delivery and gets pulled. Oh, what a catch. Oh, what a way to take a wicket in the first over. The second delivery of the game, and Grover's gone. The big name that was being pulled out of the hat as to be one of the stars for ICA Berlin is going to go without even troubling the scorers as he hooks the shorter delivery straight out to the man at deep square leg, and he will have to make the long walk back to the dugout. First wicket down. ICA Berlin are 1 for 1 here. Rohit Grover goes for a golden duck. I wonder if we're going to see a bit of the old golden Derek as well. There he is. He's making an appearance. He's been used. We've had a diamond duck, and well, now we've got a old golden duck as well. And Grover, not a good start to his tournament. Plenty of runs last year around, but this time, nothing in the first game. And what a wicket that is to remove Rohit Grover. He scored 202 runs last year in this tournament, so having an averaging of around 33. So he will go without scoring. He'll probably have a job to do with the ball, in all fairness. Bit of right arm dibbly-dobblies. But at the moment, he's going to have to sit there now and watch the rest of this 10 overs unfold from the dugout. 1 for 1. What a start from Gulamadin. So then, the next batter comes in. It's going to be Talon Drake. Oh, in swinging delivery. And there's a question being asked, and he's gone. And the question was very simple as to whether or not it was bat before pad or pad before bat. And my early reaction and instinct was that it was going to be pad onto bat. Let's watch this here. Takes a big step across in swinging delivery. It's pad before bat, and that's going to be gone. And all of a sudden, he's got 2 in 2. Grover goes off of the first baller. Then Taron Drake does the exact same. Gulamadin on fire. ICA Berlin 1 for 2. Well, it's going to be another appearance for Golden Derek here. Watch this one as he makes the long walk back to the shed again, does Drake. And he's going to have to go. And there you go. Little late appearance from Mr. Derek. He's there. But Chemnitz, what a decision it was to bowl first here. And well, all of a sudden now, Gulamadin is on a potential hat-trick chance here now. We haven't had one for a while. We've had 22 in total. That last one coming just under a month ago back in the Czech Republic. Here's Kumar, 3 for 15, of course. As you can see, that was on the 23rd of July. Now the 16th of August. We yet to have another one. We haven't had one yet here in Germany, in Dresden. Potentially, we could have one here, though, as the new batter, I don't think, was very much ready. As that looks, that's going to be Sagar Javivala, who's going to come out, and he's going to have to face a hooping grizzly from Miakil Gulamadin. Like I was saying here, thanks for that. Yes, indeed. Watching this from Kerala, India. Good to hear from you, and good to hear that you're watching us. And, well, you're currently witnessing what's a pretty decent spell of bowling. Gulamadin, 2 wickets in 2 deliveries. Hat-trick chance here. Javivala is the man that will be on strike. This is a big, big opportunity to have a real indent into this lineup already for Chemnitz here. And Chemnitz, it's Gulamadin. Hat-trick delivery coming up. Oh, it's a good delivery. Probably back of a length and probably too short, though. And they'll end up getting through for a pretty cheeky single. And that will be off the mark for Javivala. And again, though, what an opening over this has been from Miakil Gulamadin. It's been very, very impressive. 2 for 2 at the moment are the ICAB. Difficult circumstances at the moment for them. Oh, and again, the floating, swinging delivery will be hit down towards long on. Well fielded by Soren Garnby. We'll probably see with the ball as well. Crew's saying flurry doubts. Could it be a flock? Could be. What is the word? There must be a word for a group of ducks. It's a flock, waddling, or a raft. And that's going to be a great delivery to end up. And what a delivery that is. And I have that as the end of the over. The umpires haven't moved. Hang on just a second. Okay, maybe not. Wow, okay, well this is going to be interesting now as it's going to be a wicket to fall. It's the third one to go in the over, and it will be 3 for 3. ICAB in heaps of trouble because they've now crumbled here to 3 for 3. And, well, now look at this now. Well, what's happened here? Something is the matter because I think I called it, and I think we've had a bit of an issue here. Well, what's going to happen here now? Because I think I said that there was the end of the over, and there was an extra ball in there, and it was a good delivery right on the top of the off stump. And well, now what's coming up here? Dead ball called, and well, that's not the best to see because it was unfortunately. Well, the excitement will come to an end, but even still, though, it's an excellent over. It will be 3 for 2, and it's a life for the batter in Pasipaletti. Look at this one here. It wasn't Pasipaletti, that was Jarivala who ended up with a life because he will survive. As there was an extra delivery and it won't count. End of the over then, end of the first, 3 for 2. Welcoming back Rico Full into the commentary box. Rico, controversial.
Controversial, but they get it right. That's the key thing. Get it right. Yeah, there was that extra ball. I heard you saying it as I was putting my headsets on, and you were right, Charlie. There was a one ball too many, so a bit of a life there for Sagar Jariwala. Otherwise, he would have been gone. These two got to get a partnership going, haven't they? The batters that have gone already are big guns, haven't they? Rohit Grover, he goes first ball, as does Tarun, and it's the bowling of the, well, I mean, Ghulam has bowled brilliantly. Ghulam-e-Deen, well, he is the Dean, he is the Don, because he's certainly bowling with a bit of pace. 3 for 2 at the end of the first, and is Eji Kuma, who now comes into the attack, and he's going to go over a point. It's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. You've got to be brave. And Chanti Puspaleti, it was he as well as Grover who's, well, I was singing their praises for what they did last year. Puspaleti, 178 runs he scored. He's still there. Grover, though, yeah, he starts his account with the first ball golden.
Yeah, 2 first ballers in the top 3 for Drake and for Grover. And yeah, good start, but they've got to keep the pressure on though, and that 4 releases a little bit. That stays low.
Yeah, this is that area. I made reference to this in my intro of the day, that there's certain points where the ball just doesn't come up, and that was it there. It doesn't come up at all. Hello to everybody on the chat, to Kroom, to Rob, John Gray as well, and hello to Craig as well. And, Craig is just saying it about the counting. It can happen, Craig. I mean, we're all human. I think probably what's happened there is the umpires may have asked the question. Sometimes it's just a bit of a miscommunication between them and maybe the third umpire or the scorers. But the thing, and the main thing is, we do get it right. But, well, it was an amazing delivery, which doesn't count. This is high in the air. He hoiks at it, loses his shape once more. He gets a little bit of luck. And they're just checking this one, whether it goes all the way or not. I get the feeling it may have just bounced just before. Let's check it. There's Arturs and Maggie and Richard, our team here with Spring Productions, will confirm that ball does just bounce before. Yeah, good morning to Spring Productions. Also, a very good morning to the ECN crew that are here as well, to Meadow, Ravi, Simon, Mars, Shiram, Diana and Alistair. Well, Alistair is going to be departing today. I think he's probably at the airport now. He may even be flying now. And Charlie will probably be able to tell us where that airline is right now. They're asking the question. It's a tight one, but the umpire decides, no, it's not. It's going to be out. The finger goes up from the umpire, Abdul Bashir. It's going to be another wicket. And Puspalati is going to go. It's umpire's call this for me. I mean, it's a question of height, maybe question if the ball is going to drift away. I think, let's have a look on impact here, because the ball's got a fair way to go. It is on the way up. And, yeah, okay, umpire's call, I think you have to say there. But you can see that Bashir believes that's going to go and hit the stumps.
Sorry, yeah. That's over the top. Do you know what? I don't think a lot of people have realised actually how far down the track he was. That's why I just wanted to look at the side on, and I think, yeah, that's might be a little bit unlucky there. But anyway, it's the 3rd wicket down, and even still, though, it's a rash shot, and he's going to go. So it's 11 for 3 now, and Kumar comes in at number 5, and they're not even at the end of the 2nd over already.
Yeah, Eji Kumar gets the breakthrough, and it's is another one of the top batters that has to go. So ICA Berlin, a team that made it all the way through to the semi-finals, and it was in semi-final number 2 that they got absolutely annihilated by the home side RC Dresden. It's not a good start from them, but Chemnitz, they're up and about.
There they are. This is driven nicely. This should be stopped. Will be. There you go, Akil. There's your mate in Sangatadayan, and that will be a single to end the over. It'll be E12 for 3 at the end of 2. Good news for England cricket fans coming in, by the way. Ben Stokes out of ODI retirement in the squad to face New Zealand just before the World Cup. Good news for everyone as we take a look at the lineups. Well, not the lineups, the standings. ICA Berlin, the last team to get their tournament underway, taking on Chemnitz there, who sat 5th now after that win. A comfortable one at that. Look at that net run rate.
Yeah, it was a good win, and it's a good start from them this time round as well. I always think that if you can pick up 3 wickets in the power play, then you're gonna do well. The fielding side, you're gonna restrict the batting side, and they've taken 3 wickets in 2 overs. And I can tell you this guy is fired up, and I think it's the right call to bowl him out. And it is Ghulam, and he's been bowling with some pace, and I reckon he's going to shatter the stumps 1 or 2 times more. The batters will do whatever they can to get to the other end and take the sharp single.
I certainly would do as well. The way he's hooping it at the moment, Ghulam-Uddin, you can't really blame them.
Yeah, Ghulam-Uddin has bowled so well.
He has. He's hooping it as well, and he's also ragging in as well. And there you go, Rico. The in-swinging full delivery. It's almost too obvious for anyone on watching, but it's difficult to face as a batter. And Jarivala now goes. He had an early life, but he gets out in a pretty similar fashion, in all honesty. It's 13 for 4 here in the 3rd.
Yeah, well, what I love about this is Jawahar was the guy that was cleaned up clinically as his stumps were shattered off that the 7th ball, which of course didn't count. And the very next ball that he faces from the same bowler is exactly the same result. And I think this is just Ghulam saying, you know what, I did it before, I'm going to do it again. This is outstanding bowling. 3 for 4. It's quick, it's pacey. And you know what? I said that maybe the ball, the Grizzly, might do a bit today because of these conditions. And that man, well, Ghulam-Uddin is getting it to do it. He smashes the stumps over. What a good piece of bowling. This is just absolutely sensational. Sagar Jariwal will go. And, well, he literally gets his stumps destroyed.
Yeah, Shankarappa is the new batter. Again, another class name, I have to say. Comes in, does the new man.
Hey, he's a bit small for being a rapper, isn't he? Shankarappa, I want to see the old medallion, you know, the old chains. But anyway, he's got some work to do here because Ghulam-Uddin, 3 for 4. I get the feeling he ain't done yet.
No, I don't think he is either. Oh, this one, down leg. And turned down by the umpire straight away. Wasn't interested.
Yeah, good delivery though, isn't it, to the new batter. Full straight, getting the swing. This time though, a little bit too much swing. And you can see he's just checking how many more. Tell me how many more I've got to get this 5-wicket spell. That's what he's after.
It's going to be a big ask, isn't it? Once he got 3 deliveries left, he sat on 3 for 4. No matter what happens, he's already probably put his name in as potential player of the match for this game. It's only 2.5 overs in. Again, such a good delivery. Such good areas, getting that ball moving as well. It's not easy. We've seen people struggle, but again, the overhead conditions probably playing a slight effect today. Dot ball.
Yeah, he is bowled so well. And I like the way, I mentioned this in the first match when they played, I like the way he's got that swag as he goes back to his mark. Okay, he's ready to go here again. 2 balls to go in his spell. 13 for 4. ICA Berlin standout. This one could be closer, you know. And it's going to be, yeah, there's going to be another one. And Shankarappa is not going to get off the mark. He's not going to be singing tonight because he's got to go back in the shed. And the only thing that's going to be doing a little bit of singing is going to be Derek. Dresden Derek. Where are you, Dresden Derek? Because it's another duck. And look at the shape on this. All right, I mean, it's a tricky one for the umpire, this, because he's got to make up his mind and say, does it hold its line or does it keep on going? The umpire believes it's going to hold its line, so he's going to go. And there's Dresden Derek. It's another duck. and his amazing bit of bowling. So are we going to see a Michelle Pfeiffer? He's got one ball to try and do it in.
Yeah, it's a chance here, isn't it? It is a big chance. Sumit Parley comes out, and well, it would be 2 in 2 if he was going to get them here, wouldn't he? If he was going to get Fiver. And this could be an interesting one to come up here. As, yeah, that's going to be just Sumit Parley. He's going to have a bit of an Italian vibe to it.
Yes, Sumit Parley.
Speaking of Italian,
Sumit Parley.
You had a pizza yesterday. Was it a nice one?
It was delicious.
Okay, I might have to take a
Pizza
recommendation
and a bit
from
of
you.
salad. It was great. Okay, here we go. As Glamidine 4 for 4. A ball to go in his spell. And it's been solidly played, and he won't get the fiver, but that is some spell of bowling, you have to say. It's I'm going to say this, it's probably been the best I've seen in a while. He has bowled so well, take nothing away from it, and he has left ICA Berlin in tatters. They, at the power play, are 13 for 5.
That's got to be one of the worst power plays I think I've seen in a long time here, Rico. And yeah, just one off that last over, 2 wickets going. I mean, it's incredible stuff. And yeah, this is tough now. This is really tough from here on in, because at the moment you'd probably say they're going to be lucky if they get into sort of 30-40 mark or even here.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
You've seen them before, ICA Berlin. Have they got much coming in at the back end?
Well, the thing is, I mean, a lot of the work that they did was the top end of their batting. I think Grover and Puspalati, as you heard me say, were really key for them. Other than those two, I mean, others came together and got little scores, but not big scores. So you can see them struggling here. And even that one there, you see the captain, Arun Kumar, is out there, and he gets bad onto ball here, but he doesn't go and play an aggressive shot. And I think you've got to get out of that mindset. I mean, he's seeing it well. He's just got to follow through with the shot. He's got to start and get something going here. Maybe one of these two batters, or both these batters, get to the 30 or the 40s. You all of a sudden get yourself into the 80s, maybe the 90s.
Yeah, in a situation like this, it's almost a bit of the old hit out or get out, really, because it's almost past a bit of an interesting point. This is well timed. But, clanger alert. Amrit Pal has got this one completely wrong, hasn't he?
Yeah, this is not a good look. And sometimes we say and see this so often, little things like this going your way can spark something. The captain gets a boundary. It should have just been a single.
Helix saying, I hope you had pineapple on your pizza, Rico. No, I don't. I don't hope you had it, because I don't think I'd talk to you again if you did.
He's got some run-up, has Faisal. Oh, taking it on, and they'll get there. That's good running. I like the way that the two batters look at themselves before they go here.
Yeah, there's a bit of communication in between the middle, isn't there? They sort of look, yes, no, yeah, okay, go on then. And yeah, lucky that it's on the wrong side of the bowler. Otherwise, I have a feeling Faisal Shah would have been in for a little run out there.
Yeah, that's what you got to do, though. Look up, and Sumit Parley says, okay, I'm coming. He gets there. Now he needs to try and get off the mark. That's the key. He needs to support the captain. Arun Kumar has got to get set, and he's got to get a score here. But yeah, this is definitely the longest run that we've seen so far.
It's up there. Oh, what a ball. Just wide, but excellent bit of shape, though. That's what I was happy to see.
Yeah, beautiful shape.
Yeah, look at how far he goes.
Yeah, look, goes past the 30-yard circle. He ain't done yet. He keeps on going. Well, now we've got the helicopter tracking him as well. Okay.
Look, he's at the other 30-yard circle now as well.
Yeah. And, well, the batter just wants the chopper to go by.
Fair enough, to be honest. A little bit frustrating, a bit off-putting. Just helps it round the corner, but there's a man there on, he's picked him out, and it's going to be another duck. And Sumit Parley goes, and it's just not going the way that they would have woken up this morning thinking, yeah, first day of the tournament, let's go and have some fun. Oh, they're not having fun. Look at the scorecard, 10-0-0-1, 7 not out, 0-0. This is embarrassing at the moment. Another Derek. He's back. It's 19 for 6.
Yeah, it's another Derek. He's going to, when he looks back at this and he's feeling it already, he's probably thinking, why didn't I hit it? It's not the best of deliveries. As Faisal Shah, he probably gets a little tired when he finally gets there. Look, it's on the leg side, but he just scoops it, and it's a straightforward catch taken there by Jikuma. And it's another wicket goes down. When we're talking about batters that have nice hair, or players that nice hair, well, this is another batter that has a nice bit of locks about him, the new man that comes in. And
that's some serious hair.
Srini Ketan, well, look at that. Well, we've got a bit of hair competition as well, because he's right up there competing with one or two with that hairstyle. And Udian will have a look at that and say, oi, what's going on here? The hair show is supposed to be all down to me. All right, he's having a look around, has a look where the fielders are, he's counting them, and he's saying, okay, I'm ready. So, Srini Ketan gets ready for his first ball, does Karan. And he leans into this and he'll get a boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. That'll do nicely. It wasn't the best of balls from Shah. I think Shah wanted to bowl a short delivery at him to soften him up, but he gives far too much width. And the batter, Ketan, just hangs the bat out there and he's going to get 4 runs.
Yeah, he does. And it's a little bit of a nothing shot really from, again, another classic of a name, Srini Keaton. It's a good one, honestly. Some serious crackers out here.
Yeah, Srini Ketan.
Srini Ketan.
Yeah, Ketan.
Okay,
yeah.
apologies.
That's only because I've got a few Indian friends with that name, Ketan.
Okay. And this time just pushes at this one, but gets it wrong, and it'll be the end of the 4th. Still struggling, 23 for 6.
Yeah, still struggling. And where can they get to? That's the question. Where can they get to? And the question is, can they bat the 10 overs? Because that will be something if they're able to do that at this point. 6 wickets down. And just have a look at that. I mean, it makes it look impressive, actually, looking at that graphic, but it's not. It's not.
Well, not when you see that the run rate's only going up from 0 to 6, when at some points we've seen it go 0 to 20. So it's ever-changing, is that graphic. It's one of those ones. But anyway, at the moment, it's all about one side this morning. Chemnitz got Berlin 23 for 6 here at the moment, and they don't show any signs of stopping. But of course, I would say they've seen off the opener because he's picked up 4 wickets, but he's not bowling anymore because he's 4 for 4 off 2, so he's done. So they've got to try and find some runs now. Here comes Granaga. Oh, that's going to be a no ball. And that's also going to run away. That'll be a minimo coming up now, and you can see that rightfully so, Kumar straight away calls for the lid.
Yeah, I mean, well, he says, all right, if I'm going to be in the firing line and they're going to be bowling these at me, I think I want the lid, so the lid is going to come out. That's a no-it. It's going to be a minimal. Well, okay, little things, like I said, that misfield from Amrit Pal that went for 4, this no-it that goes... Well, it goes for 4 runs plus the no ball 5 and a free hit coming up here now. So once again, it's all about the captain thinking, okay, where can I get us here? Where can I get us? And then also, of course, we can then have a good look at RCA Berlin's bowling attack and see if they can then cause the same sort of troubles that Chemnitz have caused them. So free hit coming up here now. Bowler, of course, would have got a warning for that one as well. Hit down the ground, shout to catch it, but I think stop it is the most important thing. And it does get stopped, and it's Urian that stops it, who's probably a little bit, what's the word here, disappointed that another player has come out with locks as good and as long as his. Maybe we should put both of them together.
I'd be keen for it.
Yeah, put them together, and
they'd have a... Again, they'd just make you jealous, wouldn't they? You'd just be a little bit upset. Outside edge, runs away, plays this nicely, just Srini Ketan, and that'll be another boundary.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot at all from Karan, and watches it, gets himself into position pretty early, and that one was all about keeping the head nice and still. Keeps the head nice and still, he's watching the ball all the way, and then right at the last moment, he waits for the ball to move away. There's a little bit of a way swing, and then he uses his wrist nicely to guide it into that gap. And a slight fuel change here. Now, I don't mind this because it looks like it's an area that Karan likes to play.
That one is just sneaks through, stays on the leg side of it, so it won't be a wide. Good delivery though from Ganaga.
Yeah, it's better length, wasn't it? All right, it does it gets this one to go the other way. So he's able to move it both ways. Back to his mark, and you can see the way he's making sure he gets hold of that seam properly. So what's he going to do this time round? In he comes. It goes full, and that's well played. It's a good delivery. It's a well watched as well from the batter, Karan. So, oh, well, where's he running to here? He has to dive in. There's no way there's 2 runs here. So I don't know what he's doing. He's getting so excited. He then, while he's still down on the deck, he apologises to the captain. Just watch him here. I mean, he's turning and going. And then he has to come back and, well, watch as he's lying flat on the floor. He then looks up and says, "Sorry, Captain, I just got a bit excited."
Yeah, just got a little bit excited that they were putting a few runs on the board, potentially, I think. A little fight back, this is. That's a wild swing. Wild swing that time around.
Swing and a miss. Hello to Helix. Good morning to you, Helix. Good morning to everybody on the chat. It's nice to have you all with us. And namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal to everybody that's watching in the sub-Indian continent. Great to have you with us, watching via fan code. That's well bowled. Good variations once again from Ganage. It's a good way to finish the over. It goes for 11. And at this halfway point, we are at the score of 34 for 6. And a good opportunity to welcome you, wherever you are watching in from around the world, to our cube. And I have to say, is a bit more of a comfortable cube today. The temperatures are better. They're still going to be warm. We're going to get to about 28 degrees. I think humidity will be a factor, but certainly a little bit cooler. And I get the feeling, Charlie, I'm pretty sure that's why we're seeing this grizzly move about a bit today as well.
Well, you called it at the start of the day, didn't you, Rico? You said that with these overhead conditions, you feel that that grizzly will move, and that's exactly what it's seeing here. In fact, I've got one of the old grizzlies here. Let's see, one of them here.
They've got a nice seam on them, don't they?
They have got a good seam on them. They're good bulls, they are. They are very good. But yeah, no, there's a lot of movement out there, and it's good to see that there's a bit of more of a battle rather than just a bit of a runs fest, which is quite nice to see.
Yeah, I think I like this. I mean, obviously being predominantly a bowler myself, I like it when the bowlers are going to get a bit gay their way, because I do think, and a lot of people do believe, that it can be very much a batting-orientated format. But I think today the bowlers will have their say. We've already seen that, haven't we, from a great spell of bowling from Gulamuddin. He's taken a 4 for here today. And he just was, well, he was on song, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? This is a good area. Oh, gets blasted. And that's going to run for 4. What a shot that is from Kumar. Bit of resistance. Bit of the pied de resistance from these two out here. And, yeah, this is a good shot yet again. Yeah, it's a great shot. Amrit Pal, he's thinking about the catch and thinks, nah, I don't think I'm going to go for it. Hey, I have noticed that Jalal Zai is in the side. So I suppose that he has recovered from the injury there, because he made an incredible stop today. In fact, we've seen some really good fielding on that leg side boundary over the last 2 days. Yeah, there's been a lot of good fielding, and I think it's just the sort of extent of the fact that the fielding in general has been very good, and the standard of cricket's been pretty high out here in Germany. A good cricketing nation, we know that. Pulled nicely by Srinakatan, and that's going to run away. That'll be another boundary. That'll be 4 more, and again, this little fight back is coming good. Yeah, Amrit Pal just drops a little bit short, and that's a nice shot. Gets the old swivel on it, doesn't it? Gets the old, oh, as it goes to the boundary. So Karan and Arun starting finally to get something going here. Yeah, big time. Really did. Just too short. Just dropping it too short, and it's a bit of a hit-me pace as well. This time helps it on its way into the onside, but is there a man out there? Oh, he's put it down. And I was just saying that the fielding's been pretty excellent. However, this one is not. This is a dolly that's been put down, and that could have been 44 for 7. Yeah, I think that's Faisal Shah out there. You know, Amrit Pal is not a happy chappy because, well, this partnership is one that they're pretty keen to break, and they don't do it. And that's a real life. Oh, good bit of keeping by our man in there, Shivan Gowda. Yeah, sharp work. Knocks the bells off. Sandeep, the two batters now come together, having a bit of a chat in the middle. Not sure what this is about. Now, I don't think that's the end of the over, is it? Have we missed something? Well, 1414 dots. That's what I've got. Maybe not. I reckon either something slow or Anyway, doesn't matter. We'll work it out at some point. This one thing you have to say, by the way, is our network and our internet connection relies pretty heavily on no clouds. So now that the clouds are here today, it just makes things a little bit slower. And yeah, I think we're having a few technical issues throughout the day. We have had this morning, and this is I think this might be one of them. I think we might just be trying to catch up. And yeah, it's not a mistake of our own. It's just the fact that the Wi-Fi and the internet isn't the best when it's when the clouds are around.
We're just waiting here for a moment here now. I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Maybe waiting for the old graphics to catch up. So you can see that the umpire there, that's Shuhazbat, is just said to the batters, hey, we'll just take a moment here. We've got some things to sort out behind the scenes. It looks like we've caught up now, so that's better. It was 45, the score at the end of the 6, 45 for 6. But that chance that goes down, well, from Faisal Shah, that could be pretty key.
It's a big one to miss, isn't it? Here's Udayan. Starts well.
I'm liking this. It's a battle of the two ponytails. Yeah, this is what you want to see. As Udayan is saying, I was here first, buddy. Who are you coming onto my patch with that ponytail? Okay, here we go. Bring it on. As I'm liking this. Sangeet.
Reckon if one of them gets each other out, or if Udayan gets Srinikitan out, then Srinikitan has to cut his off. But then if he gets hit for a few sixes, then it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Get the old forfeits in, I reckon. Oh, up in the air! Drop short. I had no idea about that one.
Yeah, well, Srinikitan, he gets the bat onto it, but the ball just goes up in the air, and you can see that Udayan was galloping down the pitch to see if he could get there. He couldn't. And now he makes the walk back. Well, there we go. We're having a look at both the hairstyles. Well, that one is tucked away under the helmet. Looks like he's got a bit of a bandana on there as well. In comes Udayan. Slow delivery, but he picks it and it will go all the way. Balle, ginna zona, shaka, lagya. Well, it was the slower one from Udayan, but the batter, Karan, he picks it and he plays it beautiful. He doesn't try to overhit it, all timing, and he goes all the way. Big hit, 6 runs, brings up the 50.
Yeah, somehow. I mean, being at 15 for 5 at one point, essentially 15 for 6, now 51 for 6. Good partnership, these two.
Yeah, now this is wide outside the off, and this has been mullered. Oh, yeah, what a shot. Que grande eso es. Que grande, que guay, que genial. 6 carreras más.
Yeah, good shot this is, and Akil won't be happy. Akil's a good fan and a good friend of Udayan, and it's not quite happening for him. He's gone for 12. Yeah, I mean, at one point, 19 for 6 when these two came together. Now brings them up to a decent 57 for 6. What's the response? It's Fuller. And just straight back to him. Good comeback.
Yeah, good comeback, but got to say, good hitting here. And, well, Srinikitan, 27 of 13. It's exactly what the captain, who's out there as well, Kuma, would have wanted. He's got 17 to his name. Keep going at this pace, and you never know that the 90 score could be up.
Could be, couldn't it? It certainly is still a possibility. It'd be a great comeback. They're not bowling those the best sort of deliveries, are they? It's not great. A little bit wayward, a little bit short, and no consistency. 57 for 6 after 7.
Yeah, I mean, that bangs in the short ball just to get the dot ball in there. And, well, we can have a little look at this, haven't we? We said there's 40 days to go now, and there's some of the groups up there. And, well, I know we've had a look at Group F a fair bit, because that, of course, is where Germany's going to be playing. A lot of people are talking about Group C, Italy, Denmark, Sweden, Serbia, and Estonia. I mean, that, again, for me, we haven't seen a lot of Serbia and Estonia play, but any one of the top 3 could win that. And some of the batting that we've witnessed at the moment in Sweden, well, I tell you what, those boys are going to be up for it.
Clipped nicely into the onside by Kumar, as that's Sunanganvi has come into the attack. Starts with just 1. Good shot there.
Yeah, Sunanganvi gets this one played out, but once again, Eddie Kuma, he's had a busy day out there, makes the stop.
Yeah, he has had a busy day, hasn't he? Been good though from USG Chemnitz. It really has. They've got to just keep applying this squeeze, though. Look at that time, by the way. Looking a little bit tight for time. Down the leg side, that won't help.
Yeah, wide ball. You don't want to be bowling too many extras here. Yeah, you've got to try and get to this and one more in. So technically they should be okay, but as you said, Charlie, not if you're going to be bowling wild balls and going to have to bowl extras.
Yeah, you just never know. These extras don't help at the moment. It's not been too bad, though, in terms of extras. That one's going to be, again, just into the onside. They've had 3 extras, so I haven't had too many issues with them.
Yeah, this is what, when you're batting out there and when you're 6 wickets down, and these two have been out there from, like you said, when the score was 19 for 6. It's always annoying, isn't it, when you play a shot like that and it's only a single, and yet all of the batters that have gone out before you and failed are shouting 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 and trying to run you out. Be quiet. Let them do what they're doing out there. This will be a wide. You'll take that.
Not helping. It's probably going to be another 20 seconds taken off the time. You can see there's the one for the over as well.
Yeah, Helix is just reminding everybody about the 5 emoji limit. And also, remember, if you are tuning in for the first time, thank you very much and welcome to the European Cricket Network. Welcome to our family. But do remember to hit the like button, give us the thumbs up, subscribe, tell your friends, tell your family. High up in the air is going to run away, you know, more valuable runs. They will stop it, and, well, okay.
He was trying to do the right thing. He was trying to get out of the way, but ended up becoming more of a nuisance than he was in the first place.
Can you imagine if he just tripped him up here? I mean,
over the boundary.
Yeah, he says, look, I'll duck, and then he says, hey, what do you do? Get out of my way. What are you trying to do here? You have been knighted. I knight you, sir. Anyway, let's go back to this. In goes the bowler. Suragami. Slower ball from Suragami, and it will go to the boundary because Udin, he can't stop it. That's 4 more valuable runs, these. And this partnership is really being a productive one. And this is great stuff.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? And they're going well, are these two. This partnership, of course, came together at 19 for 6. So, yeah, certainly going well here, aren't they?
What's happened here?
What's happened? Talk about the pad, I think. A bit of an issue with his pad not being done upright. Look at that time, by the way. It's creeping down.
What happens there then with that, the umpire calling the dead ball? Would you have found a few seconds on? I think if I'm the
probably have to.
If I'm the fielding team captain, I'm going to remember that moment because it could be important.
Oh, well bowled, very well bowled, and the good thing is for Suraganvi is that he stays leg side of it, so it's going to be a dot. Just needs to get through this over. He's not rushing, are they? They're not rushing at all.
Yeah, and we've already made reference to some of the run-ups that the bowlers have had. They've been long ones. I mean, Faisal Shah, I mean, he's almost running from the boundary, isn't he? So that is always going to eat up into your time.
Nice ball. This is hit firmly, and this is going to get some chasing. Oh, excellent work. This time he gets it spot on. Does Adian, and he's gone as well. What a bit of work that is, and it's a good wicket to get because it breaks up this little partnership.
Oh, that is superb. Well, we're admiring the here of Udin. Well, now let's admire his fielding. It is a great stop here. Well, he's rocking, rolling at the moment. The bowler says this end. He says, no way. I'm going that end. I'm going to the man who's got the gloves on, and he's going to get the run out. This is superb. Watch this. There's the throw. Sensational stuff from Sangeet Urian, and he gets the wicket. That's brilliant.
Never a second there, and they took it on. It was suicidal. So 7 down now. 68 for 7 on the board. 8 overs down, 2 to go.
Yeah, well done indeed. But also got to say, well done to the captain. He stuck around there. All right, fine. I think he doesn't expect the arm there from Urian, so he's totally surprised. But he'll go for 25. But that was such a key partnership, wasn't it? I mean, they almost make it a 50-run partnership. We'll watch it again because it was outstanding. That is sensational. And that's the way to do it. You get down, you get dirty for your side, and he gets the rocket arm in. It gets appreciated by the bowler as well. And Varun finishes that over. And the score at the end of 8 was 68 for 7.
Yeah, and here's a Dyer. He went for 12 off his first. Starts with just 1. This is pushed by Gudavada. Was it Gudavada or was no? It wasn't. That was Rina Keaton who hit that one.
So Gudavada now He's on strike. He's standing well outside of his leg stick, isn't he?
Deep in his crease, though.
Hits this well. And they think of two, but after what's happened once already, they decide maybe it's not a good idea, and it's a good call. Running back to his mark, so they know about the time. They've been informed.
Yeah, they've clearly been informed that they're running tight here. I think they should end up being okay, though. I think they'll end up being fine.
Well, maybe not.
That's not going to help.
It's a wide ball. So for all the running and rushing to get back to the mark, and now, well, the umpire's going to take a few moments to pick the bails up and put them back on. So not being helped by the wicket keeper. Udian is ready, but is the umpire? Well, he is now. So here we go. Tick tock, tick tock.
Time's creeping. At least it's legal, and it might be a boundary. It will be. That's a beautiful shot. That's timing from the batter there. He's got all of that, and the batter of the ponytail at the moment. If there was a forfeit, the bowler's losing it.
Oh, this is a lovely shot from Karen. It's absolutely beautiful. Well, the battle resumes of the two men with the ponytails, the dashing here, and at the moment, once again, it's Karen who is winning this battle, 35 of 17. Slower ball up in the air. He gets it in the gap. They'll take the single.
Yeah, big time. Gets through. What's that now? 2 minutes left, so should be fine.
Yeah.
Should be okay.
So, Gudivada. What can Rahul do here? Rahul Gudivada, can he get one out of the slot? I think this might be the short one. And no, it's not. But it's going to be runs. I think he gets a little bit of an inside edge on this, you know. And no, leg buys are called. Just have a look at this. So obviously misses the bat onto the pad. It goes all the way to the boundary. That'll do nicely. That's 4 more. So 80 on the board now, 82. So somehow this has been a remarkable recovery. Remember, they were 19, weren't they? They were 19 at one point for 6. So yeah, that 19. Is a great recovery.
This is out into the middle. Oh, what a catch. Flat and hard, and that's a great take out in the deep. And the good thing as well is that it also gives them another minute, because that wicket will provide another minute for them. And it's a good hit out onto the offside so far down the order, but he's picked out the man, and it will be another wicket. It'll be 82 for 8 now.
That's a really good catch, isn't it? Because this is being thumped, and what the fielder doesn't do, he doesn't stay on his feet and think, okay, I'll let this come to me. He goes to it, and he takes a really good catch. It's also the end of the over. 82 for 8. So you've got to say it's a good recovery. It will be even better if they can get to the 90 mark. So looking to get, 8 and above in this over. It's a new batter that comes out. He's going to be at the non-strikers end. So I reckon also this is where, well, Srini Ketan needs to be looking to face most of the deliveries. And I think there's got to be a point where if there's one on offer, he's probably got to turn around and say, nah, especially if it's at the beginning of the over.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, then, last overtime. They've got up to 82 out of nowhere. And this is certainly going to help. This is going to be hit firmly. Chases on. And they don't. It will just be 1. That's a win for the bowling side here.
Yeah, you've got to go 2 here. It goes back to what I was saying. If there's only 1 on offer at the beginning of the over, you don't take it. You got to go 2. All right, it means that Balagam would have been probably run out coming back to the non-strikers end. It would have been the 9th wicket as well. Do you take that gamble? I think you do. Do you make that sacrifice? I think you do.
I think you've got to. I think, considering you're not going to get the run anyway, I think you've got to just turn and go and hope for a misfield potentially, or something too far in between. Left-hand, right-hand combination, though, as Bellingham comes out in at number 10. Got to get bat on ball here, isn't he?
Bellingham on strike. And he's going to get a wide, though. So I suppose that's what the left-hander coming out does. He throws the line of Sorogam V slightly, so that's a bonus. He'll take whatever he can get.
Certainly will at this point in time. Brings him up to 84 now. It's more. No bat on it again. That's a better delivery, though. Tightens it up this time around. And yeah, you can tell number 10's in, though, because struggling to get a bit of bat on ball now, isn't it? Can't quite find a way.
Yeah, interesting question in the chat there. Some people, I think it's Moza Hami, is saying that he and his friend, they play Premier League cricket in England, looking for clubs that we could play for in the European Clubs Finals Week. I don't know what you quite mean by Clubs Finals Week. I mean, but I think the answer to the question is very simple. I think do some homework. I mean, you can always, if you go onto the European Cricket website, so europeancricket.com, you'll see that a lot of the clubs are on there. You can, I mean, best thing is to do is contact the clubs, and basically contact the clubs, speak to the clubs, and clubs then. I mean, the rules vary in different countries. Some countries don't have any requirement that you've had to have played several matches for them to be eligible to play. In others, you can come in and play as long as there doesn't seem to be any objections from some of the other clubs. It's not something that's controlled really by the European Cricket Network. We just leave the federations to decide themselves what the criteria for players is. So contact the clubs, and that's the advice I can give you. Contact the clubs. We know there's quite a few players. Vibha Yadav is one that comes to mind that has played cricket in one or two places. He's played, I think, in Malta. We've seen him also play out in other European locations as well, in Italy, for example. So
Mesut Ozturk, everywhere.
Ozturk, yeah.
He's played everywhere.
He has. We saw him in Bulgaria, of course, the Istanbul player. So, yeah, get in touch with the clubs. That's the best thing that can do, and or some of the players in the clubs, the captains, and speak to them. And so certainly in terms of the European Cricket Network, the more players that we see, the better for us. We encourage it.
Last ball then, and this is hit down and will just be one, so they don't get up to the 90s. Well, they're going to try and come back for a second, and they might get there in the end. Race on. They won't. It'll end up being 39 and out for Srinaketan, and it's a great bit of hitting from him, it has to be said, because he's ended up getting them to a defendable total. I mean, coming in at, 19 for 6 at some point in that fourth over, and to be there right at the end as they got his side up to 88 for 9. I mean, it's a really good bit of batting from the likes of that man out on your screen at the moment, Srinaketan, but also by Aaron Kumar.
Yeah, well, this is the way it started. It was a great catch on the boundary. And this one, asking the question for LBW. The umpire takes a long, hard look at that one and decides that's going to go on to hit. This is another one that the umpire thinks long and hard. I mean, all of them, I think all of those were close. Umpire's call for me. This one was knocking him over. Well, he had him once already, but it was a 7-baller maneuver, so he did get a life to cigar. But I tell you what, Gulam has one more ball at him and does the same thing. Then he goes down on one knee here when he wants that one, and the umpire obliges. This was not a good moment for Amrit Pal, where 4 was given away, and this was a good moment for the batter, because it just basically puts this into the hands of the fielder. That was a soft dismissal, but then we saw a very good partnership between the captain, Arun, and also a man that batted so well there towards the end, Srinaketan.
Yeah, big time. And there were some really nice looking shots in the innings as well. That's a good bit of fielding as well. A couple of drops though in the fielding side this time around, so it wasn't the best of moments all the time, but in reality there were most of the catches taken. That was a good one out in the deep, and then this one was right at the end. They turned and didn't quite push that first one hard enough. I think they knew that it wasn't going to be going on there, and ended up being run out. But still, huge credit where credit is due by the partnership between Arun Kumar and Karan Srinaketan. 25 off 17, going with 4 fours. And 39 off 21, 3 fours, 3 sixes, striking at 185 is certainly helpful. I mean, you look, everyone else around them, 10 for Pasupuleti, none, 1, 25, none, 39, 1, 2. Interesting to say the least for ICA Berlin. Topsy-turvy start for them, and but still credit to the bowling side and the bowling unit of USG Chemnitz as well. You see there, 4 for 4 for Mir Kikau Gulamid off his 2 overs. Exceptional stuff from him. Well backed up by Ajakuma, 1 off 9 for him, and everyone else started to concede a few runs, but towards the back end. We'll be back in 10 minutes time though, as it's 89 runs for victory. Should be an easy chase for Chemnitz, but only time will tell. It's often the low scores that cause the most issues. You're watching match number 12 of the European Cricket Series, Germany, Dresden style, here in Dresden, of course, with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fall, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Dresden here in Germany, of course, for the second half of match number 12. Match number 2 of the day as well, as USG Chemnitz require 89 runs for victory off their 60 overs. It was a disappointing display with the bat, all bar 2 of them for ICA Berlin. I mean, you look at the scorecard once more: 10 duck, 1 at 25 duck, 39 at 1 at 2, and it was due to that little partnership between Aaron Kumar and of course Sridecha. It was Karan Srinaketan. It was they were able to get, of course, to a decentish total, to 89 for 8 off, 89 for 9 off their 10 overs, I should say. So yeah, 89 runs required for victory. You can see teams are out there in the middle, and I mentioned it when he was well, he batted for the time that he was out in the middle anyway. That there's no real surprise to see that Rohit Grover is going to bowl as well. He was a consistent wicket taker for his side last time around, last year, of course. And yeah, he had 9 wickets in his time yet last time around last year. He took a total of 9 for 112, so not too terrible. Decent average. So he's yeah, certainly going to be bowling his little right-arm dibbly-dobblies and potentially trying to get some early wickets, because that's what they need here with this below par total. They've got to bowl them out, and they've got to try and apply this pressure on, which is why I'm seeing this pretty aggressive field early on in this start of this game. And Rico Fall joins me back in the commentary box. Rico, looking forward to this little chase here. These low totals, we always say the smaller totals, often cause the biggest problems. Here's Grover with some right-arm dibbly-dobblies, and this is going to run away, and it's going to be runs on the board straight away.
Oh, well, what they're doing here, they're going to get a couple here. It's thanks to a bit of, well, I say stronger together. These two weren't quite stronger together. They were tripping each other up, and if a referee was out there, this probably could have been a red card, a 2-foot lunge.
By the way, he's wearing cleats, he's wearing boots there, by the way. He's noticed that. Wearing football boots, so clearly not planning on bowling, because he won't be able to bowl with them on. Anyway.
That's a good spot from you, by the way.
I'm on it, clearly.
Well, he was tackling like he was a defender. It's got to be said. But anyway, there's runs to start. Manoharan off and running, and then he plays his away. Rohit Grover, I mean, watch out for him. When you want to talk about swing bowlers, and we've got a few on the network, Rohit Grover can really get this ball to talk when he gets it right. Of course, he wants to make an impression in this match. He wasn't able to with the bat. He was out first ball. But anyway, what can he do with the ball in hand?
Yeah, it's a good opportunity for him. He's sticking with his action and with his angle. It's working against the left-hander here. And it's a dot ball again. Good delivery from Grover.
Yeah, Gopinath is probably watching this point carefully as the captain of Chemnitz. He wants to give his team a good start once again. He's a good player. He's been in good form.
There he is, isn't he? He's got runs and wickets last year. Not quite got runs, and this is up in the air. Could he be getting wickets straight away? It's a tough chance. It's gone super high. No way near it. The man who was excellent with the bat, he's not having the best of time in the field now at the moment, is our man in Karan Srinaketan.
Yeah, well, Karan, he doesn't even get fingers on this, and you can see I reckon he's had a nasty word or two to say about his own attempt there. That's a big moment. When you get those moments, you've got to take them. Manoharan gets a life.
Yeah, he certainly does. So, yeah, good early start this for Grover, though. Putting it in the right areas and asking the right questions. Just unfortunately, fielder's not backing him up, really.
Yeah, it's good to see that Idris Jalal Zai is out there. He made an amazing boundary stop in the last match, and then he had to come off because the ball really crashed into his hand hard. But so far, looks okay. Let's see if there's any sign of that injury causing any problems. He gets off the mark straight away, doesn't he? He batted very well. He was the pick of the batters in the earlier contest that we saw. He scored 42 of 24 deliveries, helping Chemnitz to that total of 128, which they defended as they beat Victoria by 49 runs.
And the thing for me, though, Rico, is with these low totals, I've said it time and time again, they often are never the simplest of chases. This one hit nicely into the onside. That'll be 6, and a good shot from Manoharan, who just flicks this very nicely into the leg side.
Well, Goppy goes big, doesn't he? It's a little bit short. He backs himself. The swing quite isn't there. Maybe when he's bowling to the left-hander, that's Grover doesn't quite get as much of it, but that's a really good shot. He anticipates this well, and he finishes the over with a boundary. It'll be 10 with that loss at the end of the first.
Yeah, good first over. Couple of opportunities to take a wicket, but they wasn't really taken. But 10 off it is well above the rate, so a good start this for USGC.
Yeah, nice, confident start. Loving the look of this field. It looks great. It looks really lush and green. The outfield is still pretty quick. And I think, it's when you want to play cricket, when you got the urge to play cricket, this is the sort of pitch you want to play in because you can dive around, you can make some good stops. You got confidence in the field when you're fielding. I think as a bowler, you've got a pitch that gives you a little bit of something. And a batter, when you get in, you'll score runs.
Yeah, big time. Got to just stay in, haven't they? Steady the ship, take a bit of time. No silly risks. This just pushed for 1 into the offside.
Yeah, Balagam is the bowler. It starts with a good one. It's pretty full. It gets worked away by the batter. And Jalal Zai adds another to his tally. He's on 2 of 2. So Balagam making some changes to his field. So it looks like he wants the man who is sort of the backstop to come up, and they're putting him in a sort of a catching position. And I'd say they're putting him at gully to the left-hander, really. He's on the there. You could just see his feet there on the 30-yard circle.
He's there. That's why, because he's going to get the ball to angle away, but up against the lefty in Manoharan, that's too wide.
Yeah. Movement, which is good. It will encourage the bowler, but he's got to get it just a little bit closer to the left hand and get that move away. But I like what he's thinking with the field. So the 2 men that are out are long on and mid-wicket. So he's giving himself some protection for the balls that are slightly shorter.
Oh, this one just over the top. Didn't middle it whatsoever, but gets it over. Finally gets back on the runs.
Yeah, we'll get another one. That's bowled once again. He is bowling to his field. You've got to say that. So that's the one thing that will make the captain smile at the moment, Arun Kumar, that the guys are at least bowling to the field. And, let's see how Balagam does now. Once again to the right-hander.
Oh, angles in. This has gone sky high. Okay, good luck. 2 of them. Oh, he's taken it. That's so good. That's incredible from Tarun Direk, who's taken that one there. That's a really good catch. It was not easy. That had snow on it as it re-entered the atmosphere. You can see the keeper was looking interested at one point, but eventually it was Drake who takes the catch, and it's going to be the first wicket down.
Yeah, what a good catch this is. It goes a long, long way up in the air, and Tarun says, no, I'm going to take this catch, and he does. Gets right under it. The other thing, I mean, when I'm watching that, I get the feeling that the ball does move about a bit in the air as well, because from the position he originally held, look just here, he had to make a slight adjustment, but he takes the catch. Very well done. That is quality from the fielder, and it means that Jalal Zai this time will go early. You want to win this match, you want to stay in it, you got to take your chances, and you got to take wickets. They take 1. It's 13 for 1.
Yeah, good one to get as well. So that drop doesn't prove too costly, but brings out Sanganvi out, who we know can hit a long ball. Did it earlier. And, well, if he gets going, this game could be over very relatively quickly.
So,
interesting how he's going to approach the left arm over the wicket here. He's taken a wild swing. Should be a run hit. There should be. Now they're going to hesitate. Well, now they might have one. No, they won't. It will be a dot at the end of it. So, an eventful dot nonetheless.
yeah, it should have been. Manoharan got going, and he should have stuck to his task and got there because he was running to the danger end. But Sarat Ganvi was trying to find the ball rather than looking at his partner. That was a good delivery, by the way, from Balagam.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It was well bowled, just hiding it outside that off, going across the right-handed batter, using the angle. Good option to have. It's a tricky one to negotiate. And that that one this time, angling further in, and all he can do is he hits it firmly into the onside, but straight to mid-wicket. And it's, again, a well-directed delivery from Bellingham. He's really asking the right questions here at the moment.
Very good bowling, and he's getting the ball to go across the right-hander. He's not straying down the leg side. He's bowling it full. He's causing problems. And, well, I'm liking this from Ram. The only thing he hasn't done at the moment is rammed into the stumps, and that's what he wants to do. Take a 1 for 3. Well bowled again, and it could be out here. He will be out, I think. They're asking the question, and he's a goner. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. As Manoharan is going to depart. The ball gets thrown back. He knocks him over. The umpire is pretty happy. And we don't even have to review this or watch this. I mean, he's going nowhere. Then by the time he gets back, yeah, he's a goner. He's an absolute goner. That is 2 down. Well, is there something in the air here? ICA Berlin, now they have Chemnitz, 13 for 2. It is also the end of the over. And the new batter who comes out there is Sangeeth Udian, to try and just settle down the nerves of Chemnitz.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure at one point if the ball was completely under control, but yeah, it turns out that it was, and it's an unnecessary wicket as well. It was pushed, and there was a bit of yes, no, maybe. They already had a couple of a close call, a close encounter. Wicket falls, though. It's now going to be 13 for 2 at the end of 2. Let's take a look at the updated standings here. Of course, you can see a win here for Chemnitz would put them level on points with the top 4. And their run rate, I have a feeling, would probably go above the first place team. So they'd probably go first, I'd imagine, if they chase this pretty quickly. But not as simple as it seems. 76 needed off 48 now. Grover going to continue.
Yeah, they've got 2 big wickets already. And Zalal Zai, who made 40, has gone. Manoharan, the captain, goes. They go with Udian to come out here. So Udian coming out before the likes of Sandeep Shivalinga Gaudi. Well bowled, just nips this away. Has to get his skates on there to get to the other end. He does. It's a slight miscue from a mispick up, I should say, from the fielder. They go with Grover. Grover hoping that he can get this ball to swing him to a victorious wicket as well.
He deserves one. He's bowled pretty well. Should have had one in his first. And again, this time up in the air. No way near it. Again, it's poor fielding that's letting them down here at the moment. That wasn't the best of attempts from Vinod Como, have to be said. Didn't look like he had much of a clue where it went, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's an awful shot from Varun. I mean, it's almost like he loses this, but, well, he loses it. The fielder, well, I don't know what the fielder is doing here, and that's a Kumu. And he's just hoping that the ball falls into his hands. He doesn't move his feet at all.
No, he doesn't, does he? And now into the pads. Well bowled. Just a little bit too straight, though.
Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking the buzz. I'm liking the fight here from ICA Berlin. They weren't going to lie down, and we walked all over. So despite a low score, 88, which, by the way, they did fantastically well to get to when you were at one point 19 for 6. But despite the low score, they've given themselves an opportunity. Once again, like I say, 3 wickets in the power play. You get an opportunity.
Yeah, big time. And we always say that if you take a couple out of the power play, you'll be pretty content. Well, this is hit nicely down the ground, but straight to the fielder, who makes no mistake of it this time. That's Arun Kumar, the skipper, right in front of us here. Will just be 1.
Yeah, nicely played. Grover got a smile on his face. He's pretty happy with the way things are going at the moment. And never you mind about that golden duck, and can tell you, this guy, well, groovy Grover, he'll come back with a bang. Played out, and it's going to be a single catch. It's a shout, but he's on the boundary. If he's inside the 30-yard circle, yeah, it is a catching opportunity for the fielder, but Arun Kumar, the captain, all he's doing here at the moment is stopping that one going past him for the boundary, and just it's a question of taking it deep, but when you get the opportunity to take it. And once again, it's going to be Kumar in the action as he makes the stop. It will be the end of the over. So well bowled from Grover, and with the power play complete, it is 18 for 2, and the the like-for-like power plays, you'll see them there. So, I mean, okay, they're up, if you like, but 18 is below par. You can see that ICA Berlin with 13 for 5 at this point, and that just goes to show what a good recovery that was. That 49-run partnership was between Curran and the captain, Arun Kumar, was so important, and that's the only thing that's kept him in this match.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? And you can see there at this stage, though, look at that ICAB with 13 for 5. And again, it just to reiterate the point, they did so well to get up to 88 for 9 off their 10 overs. So at the end of the day, they can't have too many complaints no matter what happens in this game, because they didn't set themselves up in the best way possible in the first half. But they're slowly dragging them out. They're trying to. They're certainly giving it an effort here, our ICA Berlin, and they're not going to go down without a fight, that's for sure. Well, I was just going to say this. Hang on a second. I don't think he can bowl with what he's wearing on his feet.
Well, hang on a minute. No, I don't know if he's what he's wearing on his feet or he's trying to find a marker. But yeah, what is he wearing on his feet? I mean, they're rubber studs. The thing is, though, I'd be more concerned with him slipping and sliding all over the place. So
he can't. Look at them. Look, you can see them. You can see them.
So, I mean, are there spikes? If they're spikes, he can't. If they're rubber studs, I suppose, so there's nothing wrong with it. It's not going to damage the pitch with it. But will he be able to get grip? That's what I want to see. Will he be able to get grip with this?
Okay. I don't even know if it's allowed. I'm worried about his ankle. Well, he's going to get hit straight back to him.
Well, you're worried about his ankle. I was worried about his head there, because that one was blasted back to Curran. And I just want to say it's a big holiday today in France. I know we often have some French people out there. It's St. Roch's Day, which is observed today, the Feast of St. Roch. It's all to do with a Frenchman who was recognized as the patron saint of dogs. This is a nice one, and it's all about the man that patron saint of dogs, and he looked after the dogs. He was somebody who gave a lot of importance to the dogs, and I know that it's something that, I mean, I mentioned is observed in France, but in Italy as well, in Sicily, and they call it the Saint of Poverty. I know that in Spain as well, they call it San Roque. Festivals are held annually in La Coruna, so and a lot of tradition to it as well. So St. Roch, which is all to do with the Feast of St. Roch. And this one, well, this is a feast for the batter, because he says, talking about having a feast, I want a feast. And Udian goes bang, and he's going to get 6.
Yeah, good shot. Nice little jab, short arm jab into the onside. Too short, sits up nicely. And by the way, Rico, it's the battle of the ponytails again.
It is again, I like in this battle. These two, well, it was there's role reversal now for them. And that's a nice hit right out of the middle. Just one, you get the feeling that one batter gets 40 runs, that wins you the match here. It's as simple as that. The required rate, I mean, fair play to ICA. They've taken it up to almost 10 required and over. That's too short, and it is thumped into the gap. Well, 6 and 4, hungry for more. Bad bowling here from Karan, and Udian is taking him to the cleaners. Big hit. And I don't know about Varun. That was a bit of broom broom as it goes. Big hit with smiles on the face. Curran is happy at the moment. Of course he's happy if you're going to keep bowling short like this.
Yeah, well, I'm just having a look here. The umpire's just had a look at his shoes here. And they're just having a word. Oh, okay, seems like they're okay for now.
Not a problem. They're not going to damage the pitch.
They might do.
How?
Because they're studs.
But they're rubber.
Still.
That's like you wearing the artificial cricket shoes which have got the little stumps. I don't think they can damage the pitch. I think he's more likely, what you said before, he's more likely to damage himself, because I don't think they're the best for grip. And if the surface gets a little bit moist, he's going to be all over the place. I mean, I remember going to Montesinos to play footy, and whenever it was wet, if I wore those type of trainers or whatever you want to call them when it was wet, you're sliding all over the place before you get on the surface.
Yeah, big time. Hit back at him. Look at the puff of dust.
I tell you what, they may not be the right shoes, but they're smoking. Let's have a look at this. Watch this. Watch the feet here. Oh, look at that. They are smoking. And, well, rubber's burning. Put it that way. Rubber's burning. It's the end of the over. And it goes nicely for the batting side because they do get 12 from it. And the score, 30 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, good little over that one. And yeah, it's now, what's that now then? 59 needed off 36. So just at below 10s at the moment, and they're going at just less than around about that at the moment anyway. But yeah, you can see at this moment the runs are just ahead, but the wickets in hand are what's helping them at the moment. And yeah, they've got to keep going here, keep plugging away. They're going to get the badder balls, the worse balls that they need to try and make the most of at the moment. Here comes, well, he took a good catch earlier in Drake. He's going to come in and see what he can do here. Probably been of the old dibbly dobblers, and it is. And this is going to get pumped onside, and that's going to go all the way. 6 runs. Good looking shot. Not a good start for Taron Drake.
Yeah, well, sort of Humvee, he blasts this away. It's the length again, isn't it? It's too short. It's in the swing zone. He swings hard. He gets the middle, and the ball goes flying over the boundary at deep mid wicket. So 6 runs, good hit. So it's not the good start from Tarun. He gets this one through, and nice from the keeper. It's good to see the wicket keeper standing up. And that is Amar Shankarappa. Good stop from him.
Yeah, it was a good stop. It's never easy keeping up, standing up to seamers, but he's done a good job of it early on here. Well, this one is full up. And good call from Saraganvi. Comes through for 1.
Trying to get this partnership going, these two, Varun Saraganvi and Sangeet Durian.
Just keep plugging away here, haven't they? That's all they've got to do. What's happening now? Change of bat, apparently.
It's obviously broken his bat, and I always like this when the batter comes out and has a look at what's on offer, and he says, "I'll take that one, thank you very much." So let's see how he gets on with it.
I was going to say, if this goes sky high, then you know that something's wrong with the player, not the bat. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, 37 for 2 here, coming up towards the halfway stage. They're not running away with it, are they? This score, they're not exactly, chasing it down with relative ease at the moment. Oh, and I tell you what, this gets pumped into the onside, but it's well fielded. See, Ponytail up against Ponytail. They're just involved every single time.
I like it, his battle. And Karan says, "You're not getting past me, it ain't happening." And Udian is having a look at him and saying, "All right, I'll give you this one." It's a good stop. And gets his hands on it, doesn't let the ball go over the boundary. So now Varun, his turn to get on strike. He gets a wide one, which, wow, why is he playing that over there? He's got to be hitting this out on the offside. And that's a let off. I mean, it was a half volley, wasn't it?
He knows it straight away. He does know it straight away that he's missed out on something there. Oh, now this is going to run away. Not exactly where he was hoping to hit it, but it's still effective as ever. And it's another boundary, and it will get them into the 40s at the halfway stage. It's 42 for 2 at the end of 5. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Full, welcoming you into the Ice Cube here in Dresden.
Yeah, it's lovely to have you with us. And look, I want to say thank you to everybody that's on the chat as well, the YouTube chat. It's great to hear from you. And I'm liking the chat as well. A lot of things we're talking about. We talked about all sorts of things, haven't we? But yeah, thank you to our global cricket family for staying in touch with us. And I hope you're enjoying the action here from Dresden. It's only the 3rd day, but we've seen so much good cricket at the moment. We've seen batters probably on top for the first 2 days, but I think here, day 3, because of the conditions, an opportunity for the bowlers.
Yeah, big time overhead conditions. We've said it a couple of times, and it does seem as if that's the way that it's going at the moment. So good to see a little bit of variation out there, which is always good fun. Huge thanks to everyone for tuning in, though, and do stick around. We've got plenty of cricket coming up. And hey, remember, there's the second T20I as well. Netherlands taking on the Irish out in Amsterdam. Corey Rutgers will be taking you through that one. That starts, I think it starts in about an hour's time, but I might have to double check that one. But yeah, still lots of cricket coming up here on the network over the next few months. So do make sure that you stick around. If you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel and follow us on all of our socials, because that's where you get all the updates. Anyway, back to the action. And it's going to be a wicket to start as Balagam comes back in to into the frame of things. And, well, he has given Udian his marching orders. He goes for 15 score now, 42. Well, 42 for 4.
Balagan comes back in and he goes bang as he knocks the stumps over. Not a good shot from Udian, you have to say. And a nice little moment there as Bellingham goes over to Udian and says, come on, we're still friends. Give me a little acknowledgement. And they acknowledge each other. But Udian, yeah, he plays right across the line here. And he's going to get his stumps knocked over. Chuck them at their style. And, well, Charlie jumping up and down, not because of the wicket from the bowler, but because there's been a goal in the football. And I'm sure Charlie will be, well, he'd be keen to tell you who scored and what's happened. Charlie, come on, tell us.
1-0 England. Come on the Lionesses. Get in there. Come on then. What a goal that was. Ella Toon, get in there. What a goal. Oh, quality. I'm definitely not watching it. Gillimadine then is the new batter. He's gone and it's 2-2 for Balagam and he's on fire. And is there a late twist in the tail here, as this is an absolute ripper of a delivery?
Oh, Balagam goes bang once more. What a delivery this is. I mean, look at the shape on this. It looks like it's going to go outside the off. It comes back a long way, but the thing is the batter has a lot of time to see it, but he gets knocked over. I tell you what, well, Ghulam Medine, well, he was knocking over the stumps earlier when he took a 4-4. Now he's going to go first ball, golden duck. So let's have a bit of golden Derek action as well on Ghulam. So Ghulam will go for a golden. Well, we're seeing the new batter that's coming in at the moment, and that's going to be Sandeep. But that's Ghulam, and that's a golden. Well, if you're going to give it, you've got to be able to take it as well. So we're on a hat-trick alert here. 2 from 2. Hat-trick number 22. Well, we've seen 22. This will be the 23rd. So there you go. The last one we saw was there in the Czech Republic in Prague. 3 for 15 from P.S. Kumar. So here we go. Hat-trick ball. The new batter, Sandeep. Shoveling Gowda needs to keep this one out if he can. In it comes. And he gets back onto it. He's going to get run straight away.
It's a good delivery as well. Of course, this man was the saviour in the last time around, getting them up to getting them 30 runs in 1 over on the back end of an innings. And well, he keeps out the hat-trick ball there. So what's that now? 46 needed off 27. So that rate is still creeping up, gone above 10 now.
Well, we've got a contest here, haven't we? Definitely got a contest there. We've got a contest there in Australia as well with the football. But in comes the bowler once again. And, oh, it's a good, quick, sharp delivery. Probably not the type of shot you want to be playing. Remember, he's getting this ball to come back into you. So just dangling the bat out there, it probably is dangerous because you're more likely to chop it back onto the stumps.
Yeah, big time. And it's playing that late. You do run the risk, depending on your skill levels and your talent, you run the risk of chopping on. But at the moment, though, this is honestly evenly poised. This is very evenly poised. Big overs, a big over or 2 changes it, but another 2 wickets or so, then it's interesting.
Balagan once more. And that's a nice looking shot. There is a fielder out there. He watches the bobble nicely and gets the throw in. It's the man with the long hair, of course. He does the fielding. He seems to be everywhere at the moment, Karan. They're moving him from one place to another. So gets the throw in, keeps it to just the 1. And now you got the new batter, Sivlalinga Gaudi, who comes back on, or Gowda. Let's see how he fares. He's just got to stick around, hasn't he? He survived the hat-trick ball. But Balagam will have another go at him. The last ball of his spell. He's taken 3 for 5.
It's going to be pushed, and they're going to take him on. And well, good bit of fielding. And he has got the direct in it here, but I think Chevrolet Gowda is in, and I think he's safe.
Yeah, he's safe as the umpire. Good positioning from the umpire. Look, he's watching the line all the way, and he's not out.
He's fine. So he'll survive. It'll be a single to end the over. So it'll be 45 for 4 at the end of 6. 44 needed off 24. Need to go at 11s here.
Yeah, can I just tell you
Maybe.
What the score was at the in the first innings?
What's that?
Exactly the same, 45, but the number of wickets that had gone down was 6. So both teams are like for like at this stage at the end of the 6th over.
Runs-wise, exactly. Interesting, though, isn't it? I mean, hey, I said it, didn't I? Did I call it or did I not? The lowest totals cause the largest problems.
Yeah, and when you think we're watching Chemnitz with the bat, who scored 128 in the first match. Okay, 30 of them did come at the last over, but still. Okay, in the air, and is he going to get past the fielder? Now, where was the fielder? Because why isn't he in a position to be making this into a catch? I don't know. He was too straight. So he was they deliberately kept him straight. And the reason for this is we've got this Southern Cross field. Now that sometimes is the drawback to the Southern Cross field, because basically you've got a fielder that is practically more or less right behind the bowler. More on that in a moment. And because he's there, what he's then doing is he's moving the two men either side of him wider. But the danger of that is that when you see a shot like that played down, which would normally go to an orthodox fielder on the long off position, it goes to straight.
Oh, that one is a little bit pushed wider. And you do just feel that Shivalinga Gowda is key, especially after he hit 30 off that last over, went in on to go 38 off not many.
Yeah.
If he goes, I mean, he can essentially get the majority of those runs in the similar time now. I can't see him not, I can't exactly not see him doing it again. He's not timing it though, is he? That's dragged from well outside the offside for one.
Yeah, but what I'm liking here also is the keenness from ICA Berlin. I mean, they're running from all over the place. They're attacking everything. I mean, that one there, right, is partially stopped by the infielder Rahul, but they came from everywhere to make sure that it's only the one. In comes Tarun once more. Slower delivery. Goes for it up in the air. It's a chance. And it's been held. It's another wicket. So Varun and Suraganvi will go. Now, he was a man that was just keeping one end going. And it's a slower ball that gets him. Good variations from Tarun. So it's another one that goes. Are we going to have an interesting finish here? The score is on 50, but it's the fifth wicket to go down.
50 for 5 now. And yeah, this is again, it's a wider delivery. Didn't have to play it. It could have left it, would have got a wide for his troubles, but it's not going to be. So he will go. And all of a sudden, questions are being asked. He goes, does Saragarvi, and it will beat 50 for 5. In comes the next batter. And this is going to be an interesting one. I have a feeling it comes down to the wire.
Well, it's certainly not going to go. It's certainly not going to be as straightforward as we think. But I think you're right. I think if Shivalinga Gowda gets going, he can change and win this match in a matter of, I don't know, say 6 balls. He can do that. But they get his wicket, then I think you're right. I think we're going to the wire.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this could be a close contest here. And it wasn't what we were thinking at the start of this innings, but it's what it's come down to. Last ball of this over, and a chance. Oh, direct hit would have been gone. Keeper's got to take that, get behind the stumps, and take it and take the stumps off, because it would have been close.
I mean, they go on the hit. Look, he goes straight away, but yeah, watch this.
Gone
Yeah.
by a long way.
Yeah. If that hits, he's a goner. And also, I think you're right. If the keeper remember, he's standing up, so technically
He's got nowhere to go.
He should be there.
He should be there. End of the over, 51 for 5 after 7. This is what's coming up next. Victoria, they return. They take on the Elba Tigers. Someone's got to go. Someone's got to get a victory out of these two. Elba Tigers coming back after a disappointing first day. 3 games, 3 losses for them. They did play against some pretty good opposition, in fairness, but they'll be hoping they can come back. And yeah, again, heavily relying on Bain and Singana with both bat and ball, in fairness. But yeah, Victoria, of course, taking that loss this morning. So they're looking to come back and again try something different. Looking forward to that one. That's coming up at 11:15 GMT, so just under half an hour's time.
Yeah, Elba Tigers obviously missing their captain, who's down as 12th man, Mubarak, because of the injury, that calf injury that he picked up. Okay, important over. Who's going to bowl it? Well, it's going to be Sumip Ali, who's going to come on to bowl here. And he's got to keep it tight. And let's see what he does here. It's his first over. It's an important one. You can't stray. You can't get it wrong. You can see the batter there. Well, it looks like he's swatting a fly that's in his way. A lot of work being done around the ground. I can hear the old strimmers going in the background. Okay. Huge over this. Huge over. It's the first over to be bowled by Somipali. And he's bowling to... Oh, well, what's happened here now? Well, the umpire notices that the straps on the batter are not done up. So
Twice now.
He asked the batter, Ajikuma, to sort those out. Okay, Somipali. It's a full toss, and he gets absolutely hammered. He goes all the way. boom, shaka-luggia. Can we have a ball back, please? Oh, you don't want to be bowling there. Not when you're bowling from this angle.
No, you don't. That is going to sit up like an absolute pie. It's a dolly. And Ajikuma won't miss out on that one. This is the thing about cricket in Europe. We know everyone down to 9, 10, 11 can give it a whack. That's what we're seeing here.
Okay, so now he's going to come left arm round. So he believes, doesn't have confidence in himself to get it across the right-hander. So now he's going to change the line of approach. He's going to come left arm round. I don't know about this because I think he undoes the advantage that he has, and he's short, and this will go up in the air as well. It's 2 in 2. Shaba, manos. Arriba, vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, that's the biggest 6 we've seen be hit into that onside. That's gone the longest way, and this is the thing. All of a sudden, this game becomes a pretty simple equation. And, well, I say simple. There's still plenty of room for error, margin for error. But 26 now needed off 16. 12 off the last 2. Not a good start for Somipali. What's the response going to be?
Oh, Gandhi. It's a Gandhi ball down the leg side. It's a wide. And this is exactly the worry that you have. I mean, fair play to ICA Berlin. They took it this deep, but they knew they had to use another bowler at some time. But unfortunately, Somipali has come on, and he hasn't bowled well. This is high up in the air, but could he stop finish with a wicket? No, the fielder doesn't get there, and I don't understand it. Look at the captain, Arun. He's saying, "What are you doing? Why are you not getting there?" And that is exactly the question. Once again, is Sagar Jariwala. Why doesn't he get to this? He has plenty of time.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? I don't think he picks it. I don't think he sees it and expects it to be coming his way, but eventually he finds his way there. What's the next delivery then? Up high once more, chance. Oh, yeah, he's taken it. He takes it on the second time of asking, and it's a wicket. It's the big one, as the big man will have to make the long, dreaded walk back. That is, of course, Sandeep Shemalaligagauda, who will have to go.
Look at this catch. Hits the hands hard. Well, you know what? If there's ever an advantage of trying to take a catch with the fingers pointing up and maybe a little bit of a crocodile style, well, that is it. Because when it hits the hands, it pops up. Well, watch this. Catching it on the run. He never stops. He never stops running. Out of his head. Look at the fielder's response there next to him. I wonder if we can see that just one more time while the new batter comes in. Let's see it one more time. Keep an eye on the fielder next to him. Watch this. Up in the air. He's running all the time. Have a look at the fielder next to him. I think that's the Rohit Grover. Watch Grover's reaction.
Look at that. That is quality. I love that. That's brilliant. That is cricket, and what the entire reasons for, yes, winning is great, but it's all about taking part and enjoying it, and that's what we want to see. As in comes the next bowler, and that's Powell is the next batter. Just push to go, and that will just be... that'll just be a single again. And listen, as much as it was a big wicket, it was also a dot ball. Dot balls are crucial at the moment, especially after being dispatched over your head or back into the onside for 2 big maximums.
And Amrit Pal, don't let him deceive you, make you think, okay, he's coming in so low, so you got a good opportunity here, we're going to knock them over. Amrit Pal is somebody who can handle himself pretty well with the bat. And in this sort of situation, when, if a batter goes out there and hits 2 sixes for you and you win the match more or less, well, he's the ideal person to have out there. It is the end of the over. It does go for 16 runs, but he does get what could be the very important wicket, that of Sandeep. After that, well, quite an entertaining catch from Ram.
Yeah, so it's going to be 22 needed off 12 then. So still going at 11s is what's required. That's what they've got to at this stage then. And yeah, you can see Ajay Kumar, he is crucial now. 67 for 6 here on in then. And this is interesting, Rico.
Yeah, it certainly is. Okay, who we got now? Okay, we go back to Karen. That's nicely played and well picked up as well by the fielder. There's no margin of error now. You've got to stop those. If it gets past you, it could go all the way. So good stop.
Ones aren't enough, Rico. Ones are not enough for the batting unit of Chemnitz here. And, well, it would be such an incredible victory, this, of ICA Berlin. 19 for 6 at one stage. Now trying to keep themselves in this matchup. This will drop short. And again, just one though.
Yeah, it's up in the air. It's once again, the field has been set straight to stop the boundaries. I totally understand that. Miscue. It's just one bounce and picked up. So important over this, very much so. And Shunikikaten comes back in again, and that's a wild swing. He misses out on it. That's the one that stays a little bit low. He's very frustrated. Here's Eddie Kuma that he's missed out on it. He scored 16 already, and that's been big hits to do that.
Yeah, this is the thing now. You've lost quite a fair few of your opening and main batters, so-called batters here. You're now relying on the back end, and they're just not able to play it here. Oh, that looked like it could have been close.
Oh, now why isn't this called? I want to see this again. Is it because the batter moves too early? We're going to have to wait and see, but I mean, this is a tight one. Well, let's see. Does the batter move? Yeah, he does, and I like that call. And, well, this is even better because he knocks him over. Chuck the Fate. And, well, what a good bit of bowling this is. And what a defense this could end up being by ICA Berlin. This is absolutely tremendous. And don't forget the guy with the ball who's got the old the chainsaw celebration. He was instrumental in that recovery. What a knock it was from him. He made 38 of 16. And, what am I talking about, 38? He actually did get to 40. He made 40 runs. Now here he is knocking the stumps over.
Yeah, pretty special. Now, and you can see it one more time there, just an inside edge onto the pad and then onto the stump. It was a great delivery, and they got the in batter as well, who goes. So that will now be 69 for 7, 20 needed off 7. This has got to be a boundary.
Yeah, it certainly does. Otherwise, they need magical overs. Suleiman is the batter that comes out. We saw the dismissal there of Eddie Kuma, who I suppose played his part. He got 16 of 9, but then he was swinging wildly and always in danger of losing his stumps.
Argument is, though, for your batters coming in now is that, well, why didn't the top order do it? And it's not going to be a boundary, and it should just be the one. So it's going to be 19 needed off the last hit. They're going to need something just short of a magical moment here. The USG side, and yet Chemnitz, they need 19 off the last. And this is the story for the bowlers. You can see there, 3 for 6 for Rambalagam. It was incredible from him, and that's just been the difference. Two bowlers, one on each side. Oh, Rico.
18 takes us to a golden ball, you know.
Rico.
18 takes us to a golden ball. Could we have a golden ball? Well, the last time we had a golden ball here, we had 2, and there were scores in the 80s. 84 did it last time. So ICA Berlin, you got to say, they hold the upper hand. The bowler who's going to bowl this one, there is going to be... Now, this is Somi Pali coming on to bowl again. He did go for 16.
Here we go then, last overtime. That's going to be a good start. That should just be 1, and is well fielded by the skipper.
Yeah, it's 1, which means now 18 for victory of 5. And is Amrit Pal going to do something special here? He is quite happy not to even think about going 2 here. He wants to be on strike. Somi Pali comes in. Short, and Amrit Pal gets hold of this. This will go all the way. Balle. Brrr, what a hit. And that is what this man can do. He is dangerous. He can hit the ball hard. That's a bad delivery. It's too short. You've got to pitch up. It gets pounded. 12 now of 4 deliveries.
Yeah, and this all of a sudden becomes a pretty interesting little match now, doesn't it? It's now 12 off 4. And all of a sudden, the game swings a little bit here.
Pressure on the bowler, Somi Pali. Okay, here we go. Amrit Pal looking to go big again. And he hits this well. The fielder coming across. He makes a stop. And that's an important stop. Do they think about 2? I think they should have been thinking about 2. They should have sacrificed the wicket off the batter who's on strike here, Suleiman. They only get 1.
Got to be a boundary here. It's got to be a boundary, hasn't it? Got to find a way of just getting, even if it's a little outside edge or something, a bit of luck needs to go their way now. Does it? 11 off 3.
He hits it well, but it will just be a single. So 10 required off 2 deliveries. This one has to go to the boundary. Has to go to the boundary. Otherwise, it's done. and dusted.
Well, there goes your thought of a golden ball, really, because I don't think we're going to see a 9 off 2. Some crazy things, you never know, but it's going to be 10 needed, so it's got to be a boundary. Back-to-back boundaries needed then.
He's on the pads, and it doesn't matter whether it's out or not, because that ball there, not going to the boundary, will and should seal a victory for ICA Berlin. What a defense this has been. The team that were 19 for 6. Wow, this is quite amazing. Quite amazing. 80 for 7, a ball to go.
Incredible scenes here. Last ball then, just needs to be legal.
It's been hit well. It will go to the boundary. They are going to finish on 84, but that is the end of it. 84 they will finish. It is a victory for ICA Berlin. What a victory this is. What a defense. And Chemnitz, well, after winning the first match against Victoria, scoring 128, will wonder just how they do not win this match.
Yeah, it's rather mental that they don't. I mean, the thing is, to think that Berlin at one point were 19 for 6 inside the top 5. I mean, to now come to this side of it and be on the winning Victoria's side is a pretty good win. And, well, they've got a bit of time now, both these sides, to relax and have a think and a debrief. As Victoria, they take on the Elba Tigers. That's coming up in 15 minutes' time.
Yeah, well, what a match that we've seen. It's once again has been a fantastic defence. ICA Berlin defending 88 for victory. Let's have a look at the highlight. And it started badly, didn't it? Because Curran, who put the catch down there, well, maybe the hero was going to become the villain, because don't forget, he's 40. Was key to them actually getting to any score at all, but they did get the wickets when it mattered. This, though, that was crazy, and sometimes crazy bits of play like that mean that you lose the match. I mean, that run out there was just, well, it just made no sense at all. That was Gopinath that went. Then we saw some really good bowling from Balagam. He took 2 in 2 in 1 point. There we go, and a nice catch taken. They just did that when they had to do things right, when they had to take the catches, they did. And there was some big hitting here towards the end as well. Well, were we going to see a crazy finish? Was something sensational going to happen? No, because then we saw this. How about this for a catch? Well, I tell you, Rohit Grover had the best seat in the house. When he was laughing, I was laughing, but the batter wasn't laughing because he had to go back. And then Karen came in here, Srinaketan, and he takes another wicket. But then we knew that Amritpal, he could have held the key when he hit that one for 6. This one was hit away towards the end as well, but it didn't matter because it wasn't enough. It is victory for the team from Berlin by 4 runs. Well, we've had a low-scoring thriller, and it is ICA Berlin that to make a winning start to their 2023 campaign in this European Cricket Network series here in Dresden. They're going to win by 4 runs, defending 88.
Chemnitz will be kicking themselves, and you can see there that... yeah, it just wasn't meant to be. I mean, no one really came up and sort of said, yeah, don't worry, gents, I'll take the ball by the horns. 10-2, 15-15, duck, 7-16, 9 and 7, not enough. And well bowled as well, though. Look at the bowlers there. You can see that spell from Ram Balagam was the key one. 3 offs, 3 wickets, 6 runs. And he was well backed up, though, by a fair few. It was just someone partly that went for 14.5 and over. However, it wasn't too much of a worry in the end. ICA Berlin beat Chemnitz here by 4 runs. Match 13 is coming up very, very shortly, in about 14 minutes' time to be exact, until that first ball is bowled. Quick turnaround here in Dresden. Plenty of action, plenty of cricket right here on the European Cricket Network. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very, very soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks, it's time for match number 13. Well, 13, unlucky for some. Who's going to be unlucky, who's going to be lucky? One thing I can tell you is both these two teams that we're going to see now haven't registered a win so far. Victoria, we saw them earlier, not the best of starts from them when really they just couldn't get going against Chemnitz. Chemnitz though, they're a team that have been on fire. The other team that we're going to see is going to be the Elba Tigers. The Elba Tigers on debut, they played 3 matches back in day 1. And they couldn't get a win either. So one of these two teams is going to be victorious here today. Which one is it going to be? Victoria, let's take a little look about them. I think they had an unlucky start. I think Kuma, the batter who was run out for a diamond duck, I think he could be key in this one. I would also like to see a little bit more from the captain. I think Zishan could probably put himself higher up the order. He's got to back himself a little bit more. He's a powerful hitter off the ball. What about the Tigers? I think the Tigers, from what we saw from them, they were getting better all the time, and I'm expecting to see better from them this time. The sad news for them is that Mubarak Hussain, he did pick up an injury, so he's not going to be fit enough to play, though he is going to be the 12th man this time round. But I believe that somebody like Bain or maybe Islam could be the key for them. Are we going to see a victory here on debut for the Elba Tigers, or is the strong and powerful Victoria team that we remember from 2022 going to come back with a bang? Well, we're going to have to wait for the first ball, but what we can see is how the two captains fare in the middle for the coin toss. Let's go over to the coin toss and then join myself and Charlie for the start of the first ball.
Okay, Elba to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
So we are going to take a batting.
Okay, good luck. Have a good game. All the best. So Elba have won the toss and they're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico, Charlie.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch, and welcome back to the RC Dresden cricket ground here. And it's looking slightly different today, and we haven't been blessed with glorious sunshine. But the good news is that there's no rain. It still looks pretty nice out there. It's pretty humid, I have to say. It's pretty humid and a bit sticky. There's not too much breeze. So the players, they're going to have to pace themselves pretty well. Welcome back to the Elba Tigers. They're a team that are on debut in this series. Not everything went their way last time round, but they've got some good players. They started to play some good cricket towards the end of that day. And I just get the feeling that the likes of somebody like Fakhrul Islam and also Snapnip Bain could be pretty key. I think Murtaza Hassan has a part to play as well. Their captain Hussain Mubarak, I think he pulled a muscle in his calf when we saw him last. So he's here. He's the 12th man, but he won't be participating. I don't think today. I think he's maybe in the later matches, but he just wants to sit this one out. I think it makes sense. There's a long way to go. Ishan Latif, the composer, is going to start off with the first ball. And Ishan is somebody who also did struggle with a few injuries the last time that we saw him. But he started well in the day. And here he is to bowl the first ball, bowling to Singana. And that's a really good delivery. It's pitched right up. And where's this going to go? Does it go all the way? Yeah, it does. It's going to be 4 byes to start off with. Just look at the movement there. It's a bit of a nutmeg. It goes right through the legs of the batter. The wicketkeeper not able to stop it. So 4 runs. So Andy Mirza couldn't get the stop in. So 4 carreras to start, and no bat involved as well. And that'll do nicely. Any runs they can get are valuable. They'll know that. A team that have struggled. Good delivery. And, oh, this gives the stumps a little bit of a kiss, you know. This is the Grizzly. That shows the softer side of the Grizzly. It is a Grizzly. It can go, rah, and there you go. It's just a little touch. I like the confidence on the batter saying, yeah, I know he's going to give it a kiss, but I think the bowlers are going to stay on, and they do. So, Muni ready, Singana. Did a bit of luck. Good delivery, though, from Latif, as he does really get this ball to come back in. That's where he can be dangerous. Comes in once again. Oh, well bowled. He gets dug out. There's no run there. So going for this in-swinging Yorker, and almost gets it to slide through under the bat of Singhana. So no runs off the bat or the bowler so far. The only runs on the board are courtesy of those 4 byes. All good, and warm welcome back to everybody that is tuning in the chat. Nice to have you with us, dear Maria, James Stewart and Helix. Everybody involved in some action. And a few people looking forward to seeing a bit of Tiger action. Well, the Tigers are in action now. And it's a wild swing. This one slightly shorter of a length, so varying it nicely. But, a wild swing there. Tumblejit Day. He was the man who was out there for the coin toss at the non-strikers end at the moment. Latif, 4 balls, no runs off he spells so far. Oh, great delivery once again. That's that Yorker. He executes this so well. Just have a look at the shape from Latif. Just see where he gets to. Watch this. He goes wide, but look at the way he angles this, and look at the movement of that delivery. Look at the swing. So well bowled. And, 5 balls, no runs, only 4 byes to show for on the scorecard. I just get the feeling here that Day could quite easily have been saying here to Sangam, look, don't worry about it. If we can see him out this over, we've got 4, let's settle for that. Don't lose your wicket. And Singhana probably will be pretty key in scoring runs for the side. Well, he's going to get knocked over. He doesn't listen to the advice. And he needs to really block these out the way he's done before. This is not the sort of ball you can attack. It's a super delivery. It's right on the money. And the first couple of times he decides to block out. This time, though, he says, no, I want something off this. He ain't going to get it. What a start. Well, that is going to be a wicket maiden. That's right, the wicket maiden. I believe it's the first here in Germany, in Dresden. Brilliantly bowled by Ishan Latif. 4 runs courtesy of 4 byes. He could do nothing about that. But there is no runs from his bowling figures there. And the only numbers to show for are the 1 wicket that he's taken and the 4 byes. And just watch this again. Look at the shape of that. That is beautiful, perfect, brilliantly executed swing bowling from a left armour. And that is what, incidentally, when you got left armers coming on the bowl, that's why they're so dangerous, because that's what they can do. And that's why a lot of bowlers, right armers, they want to come around the wicket. They're trying to imitate that, but not too many can get it right like that. What a start. 4 for 1. And it's the end of the dangerous Singhana, who went for a 6-ball duck. Latif getting his man. This one's called a wide. So they do go with Laxmandas, who comes on to bowl here. And keep an eye on this again. I think he probably, that's a tight call for me, you know. That's a really tight call. I was surprised. I don't think it quite works. And, well, if you call the last one, then he should be calling this one, and he doesn't, because he's not, and it wasn't. So, fair play to the umpire. And fair play to the bowler as well, because Kumar Laxmandas, he doesn't get distracted from going about his task. This one's fuller, it's in the air. His fingertips on this. Certainly saves the boundary. The batters will come back for 2. But half a chance. This certainly would have been an incredible catch if he takes this. Goes for the whip. The batter gets drawn into the stroke, and yeah, fingertips. But wasn't able to hold on to it. Great effort, though. Really good effort. Well, the non-striker goes on the hit. I don't think that Tumblejit was expecting that, really, from Isra. Daniel Isra. Here's the new batter. He comes in because of the beautiful delivery from Latif to get rid of Tigana. And it's not just that delivery, it's a sort of over you could watch over and over again. If you wanted to talk to somebody about the art of swing bowling, if you wanted to talk to a left armer about where you should be pitching the ball, or even somebody who's bowling right arm around and say, look, this is what you're trying to do, this is what you've got to watch, well, then that was the over that you need to see. News coming through. I think now it's, now Charlie's not jumping up and down. I think now is the boys and girls with the Australian background in our team that are jumping up and down, because Australia have equalised against England. It is 1-1 in that semi-final World Cup. Women's World Cup semi-final in play. Looking to get into the final, where Spain will meet either Australia or England. Not out, says the umpire. This is going down the leg side. Well, Charlie will be joining me shortly. He's having a bit of lunch at the moment, and well deserved too. And I don't think he'll be too happy. And Kroom is just Kroom is on there straight away. He says, "Oh dear, don't let Charlie know the football's call." I think Kroom, he already knows. So if he does come back on a little bit grumpy, come on everybody, be kind to him. But anyway, I think that's going to be a cracking match. I really do. And I'm just watching some of the reactions from some of the people as the news of the goal comes through. Into the pads once again. He hasn't been able to get this away. Tidy stuff. It's the end of the over. So 2 overs complete. 8 for 1. And I'm pretty sure that Ishan Latif will demand the ball back again to bowl his second over. Remember, a wicket maiden to start from Latif. I'm just watching as I'll leave you to have a look at the standings there. And Chemnitz, well, they'll be wondering just how they didn't pick up that second win. But to ICA Berlin, and not a result that's going to do your net run rate much favours, but still is a win. A win from nowhere. It was Chemnitz to lose, and they lost it. But yeah, what I'm noticing here is that the time in between overs, they're just taking an age. I mean, Latif finally gets there. Now he's waiting. The batters are waiting because the bowler's not going. I mean, the chewing up time is coming up to, what's that, 9 minutes for just the start of the third. And that's too slow. So even here now, let's just watch the play. So there's the ball. He just, rather than give it back to the bowler, it gets passed on to the man who's there in the cover. Cover now passes it all the way back to the man who's at long off. Long off now. Eventually gets it now here to Latif. Latif takes the ball. He'll give it a bit of a shine. He's looking at me talking, still wandering around in. Now finally decides he'll start to come in. They're taking too much time. They're taking too much time. And gone. This one, I think, is played on by Tamaljit. It's slightly wider from Latif. It is coming back in. But again, he's playing the wrong shot. You know the ball's coming back into you. So this is not the shot to play, because what are you going to do? You're going to chop it on. Yes. But take nothing away from the bowling from Ishan Latif. He's taken his second wicket. No runs off him so far. So it's a long walk back now for Tamaljit. So it's time for him to go. And watch this. Yeah, in the right areas. He plays it on. You know what the bowler's doing. So you've got to take a guard, and you've got to be looking to be hitting the ball on the offside. You've got to be looking to go from inside out, because you know that's the way the ball is coming into you. Having a wild swing like that, and you can see that the batter there, that's Daniel Isra, just having a little chat with the incoming batter, Swapnil Bain. Now, Bain was one of the batters that I mentioned that was feel could play a key part in it, and the other guy was Islam. Islam still to come out. And let's see what Bain can do here. He comes out with a score on 8 for 2. Latif has been on fire here. Well, he is the composer. He's the man that wrote and composed the theme to the ECL that comes out when the batters come out. You know it. You've all heard it. And everybody at Khartoum knows it. Well, that's the first runs that come off. He's bowling. And at the moment, He's doing all the composing out there, and things are all going his way as he's in the wickets. 9 for 2. First ones, as I said, off Latif. Outstanding bowling figures. Bain did get off the mark straight away. Isra hasn't quite done it yet, the left-hander. Let's see how Latif bowls to him. The shorter one, probably, if it doesn't strike the batter, may have been called a wide because it was down the leg side. So Latif, well, slowly walks back. You see, this is it. I mean, it's a long, slow walk, but the ball is worked. Well, it's like watching one-day cricket. It gets passed around. It now goes to the man at long on because the left-hander. He's now shining the ball. He's waiting for the tip to get to his mark, and then, oh dear, look at this, and then the ball is thrown away. It rolls up. I mean, I'm talking about the time it's taken here, and, well, by now that ball should have been bowled. And, oh, they're hurting themselves big time here. Just look at the time. Look at the clock, everybody. Look at the clock. We haven't even finished the third over. There's still 2 balls to go, and the clock just keeps counting down. Played away, and he's going to get a fair chunk of this. It's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. So not able to get the ball in the right areas to the left-hander. And he's trying to get, you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get this to come in. So it does. He does get the ball to move in, but he starts on middle and leg, and it keeps going down the leg side. That's a nice shot. So both batters, Isra and Bain, are off the mark. Isra gets the boundary. Bain played a nice shot to get off the mark himself. Latif just not as effective, perhaps, to the left-hander as he is to the right-hander. He's getting the ball to come back into the right-hander. Let's see if you can get this right this time. And it's played. Well, this is off the batter, isn't it? I'm sure this is off the non-striker. I'm sure that Isra gets a fair bit of bat on this. Watch this. So, yeah, Isra does. The thing that was interesting here, I know it's the end of the over. I just want to see this again because this could very much have been the batter actually getting himself out. Let's have a look at the non-striker. So Isra gets bat onto this, and if that ball went onto the stump, he would have run himself out. He would have hit the ball onto his own stump and have been out. Anyway, that is the end of the power play. It's low key. It is 14 for 2. A fine bit of bowling we saw there from Ishan Latif. He picks up 2 wickets for 6. And, well, Charlie comes in at the right time. Well, I said he was going to come in when he was going to be a little bit miserable. He's not miserable. He's laughing. He's jumping up and down. Why? Because England have scored, and it is now 2-1 to England.
Come on, you Lionesses. Hello, everyone. Good to be back. And, yeah, had a bit of lunch. Quick bit of lunch, by the way. Wasn't nothing crazy. Nice little bit of schnitzel. It was okay. Anyway, yeah, 2-1. Get in there. Anyway, back to the cricket. Thanks, Mandas. And this is going to be hit down the ground. Am I right in thinking, Rico, they've been taking a bit of time to get through these?
They are taking an age. I mean, you can see there now, that's, what's that, 15 minutes? 15 minutes, and we are into ball number, what's that? That's 20 balls that are being bowled in 15 minutes. That is far too slow, and you just get the feeling that if LB Tigers bat out the 10, then they might get a few extra runs coming their way.
Yeah, big time. Just a nothing shot from Bain, it really is. These two are crucial, aren't they, for the Tigers, already struggling here at 15 for 2. And they need to try and get a move on and really make sure that they stay in for a number of overs here, a handful of overs at that as well.
Yeah, they really do. So you've had a bit of lunch. What was it today?
Schnitzel.
I'm out of here. Schnitzel, I'm gone. You said the magic word. All yours as this one gets played out onto the onside. It'll just be another single to Bain. But I get the feeling, Charlie, that this partnership is pretty crucial. And Oli Islam, another batter to come in, I think, between these two and him, will depend on what score they can get to. So I'll leave you to hold the fort, maybe, for the rest of this innings. And I'll join you back shortly, folks. So I'm going to leave you with Happy Charlie for the moment.
You can leave it with happy me. And he's gone. And, well, Israel's not going to be too happy because Laxmandas picks up a wicket. And this is not looking good for the Tigers, as it looks as if, realistically, at the moment, the opposing side are well on top here. And, yeah, not quite going the best way. Victoria 89 well on top, though, as the Alba Tigers, they are struggling here. Another wicket goes. Score now 16 for 3. Rico's left me. Not sure if it's a clever thing to do because England are in a World Cup semi-final. So, you know, probably not the best thing because I'm going to slowly have an eye on something else. But I'll try my best. I always do. Anyway, Alba Tigers, they're trying their best, but it's not quite working and quite paying off here, is it? As it's another one to go. So Murtaza Hassan will be the batter that comes out here to the middle to join Bain. These two, it's got to be these two now, isn't it? With 5, batter number 5 in now. This is a struggle, and again Rico and I called it. Rico called it at the start of the day, didn't he? That it was a very much a bowling day today, and you can understand as to why, because there's been a lot, and I do mean a lot of cloud cover. Outside edge, just pushes at this one. This is going to run away. This will be 4 off the bat for Hassan. So that certainly is a good start for him. Not the most convincing of shots. However, it is still a boundary nonetheless. And there's no doubt that will certainly help proceedings here. You can see there then at the end of the 4th over, score is 20 for 3. At the end of the 4th, going only at 5s here, and also losing wickets pretty consistently as well. As yeah, we're now sat. What are we sat on? 3 wickets down here, and certainly proving to be a little bit of a struggle for the Tigers. And they looked positive to start on their first day, but they just couldn't get the results that they were looking for. Really, just couldn't do it. But this time, it's just not the application that they would have been hoping for. Well, this is proper short, but he's looking at the two umpires. Nothing being said. Nothing comes through with it. So it'll be a dot. Interesting one. That's wide. That's definitely a wide on the offside. Got it wrong, Zahi. First up. Looked a little bit wayward that first time around, but however this time, this one was certainly wayward. And yeah, no way of getting away with that one. That is for certain. But still, just need one more wicket, really. This is being onside. This will be 6. This is a good shot from Bain. We know that he can do it. We know that he's capable of good things with bat in hand. It's just doing it and having someone to bat with him, and that's the struggle. But he gets a nice one away. This is a good-looking shot. This is Maximo time. Good shot as well. Picks it up nicely. Just back of a length from Sahi, not really rushing him for too much pace either. And yeah, it's a pretty simple shot, but still yet effective. Now this one just pops off, and all he does is just push this onto the offside, but they'll come through for one. But yeah, at the moment, interesting little match up here between Sahi and these two. Bain, of course, had his number, hit a nice looking shot into the onside. Hassan, of course, found an outside edge to get a 4 in his first ball, but this is a proper slow. Oh no, oh dear, that's not the best of cricket I think we'll see here in Germany. That's going to be a wide ball down the onside, slower ball. Somehow he's not hit that into the vacant. There's no one there. There's no one in front or behind square on the leg side. So somehow it's not quite paid off at the moment. Okay then, Zahi gone for 9 off the over. That's well played again from Hassan. And Rico's right though, they're already well over halfway into their 40 minutes here, and they are taking a bit of time. They certainly are. And I don't know if the umpires will always be telling them when he gets to the nitty-gritty end, but I don't know if they're going to tell him pretty early on here that they're very, very slow behind the rate. And again, Hassan just doesn't seem to be able to read him. Comes down, the slower ball gets bowled, and he can't seem to work a way of finding an answer to him here at the moment. And it's going to be frustrating as well for the Tigers, because they know that they can certainly play some good cricket. It's just not clicking. And the top order certainly hasn't clicked. I mean, a duck, 3, 6, and then you've got 9 and 4 for those two. 9 and 5 now in the middle. Bain on strike, then last ball of the 5th. And he hits this firmly, but it's straight to the fielder. And this will just be one to end the over. And well, crucially, it will keep Bain on strike. It's 31 for 3 at the end of 5 at the halfway mark. And yeah, halfway then looking as if they're going to, really struggle to get up to anywhere towards that 62 mark. Or I mean, if they keep going, then they might have a chance. But in reality, this is a struggle, because they just haven't found momentum. What's coming up then? What's going on in the world of the European Cricket Network at the moment? We're here in Dresden for the next week and a half or so. At the moment, Corey's out in the Netherlands watching the Netherlands versus Ireland T20I series. That starts in 23 minutes' time. And, well, there's a Continental Cup during the T20Is as well. That's coming up on the 18th of August, so that starts on Friday. It's this weekend, and then next week we've got an international ODI, I believe. And then there's plenty more still to come after that. Khan has come into the attack. Starts nicely. And, that will be 1. And again, back of a length, and Hassan still just cannot seem to get an aggressive shot out of it here. He just can't find a way, can he? And you sort of sit here and you look at the lineups for them and you think, okay, well, knowing what we know, is there anyone else that can come out? I mean, Isra failed, as did Singana, and Singana's a big, big miss, of course. The skipper is a little bit different. It's Day, it's not it was previously. Trying to turn this, and it's a half appeal from the bowler in the Talal Khan. I think he knew that there was no way near. You can see it. You can see it. Given a leg by, I think it was just not hitting anything. No, it wasn't. It was hitting his just below his hip, and he was already a fair distance down. This time, once more, just pushed, and for just a single. So RG saying that England cruising it seems. I wouldn't know. I'm not watching it. Wink, wink, and. Good afternoon to everyone, though, tuning in. Today, B, Kroom, Salah as well. Good to see you all here. And Bain once more just pushes to the offside. Bit of a misfield. Bit of a misfield. And, yeah, seems to find the funny side of it. And, well, I think he finds the funny side because it's not cost him any runs. And nicely turned around into the corner. It'll be another single. Dealing in singles this over. It's been a good one from Khan in reality. And it will only be 5 off the over. It's 37 for 3 at the end of the 6th. And this is the story I mentioned. Singana failed. Day failed. Isra failed again. No one else going anywhere. No one really given a chance here. I mean, you look at who's left to come. Islam, we know, can hit a ball. I'm questioning as to why he's coming in at 7 or maybe even 6 even, not 7, but yeah, it's a tricky one. It is a tricky one. Here comes. Oh, that's Mahmood, and this is off the pad. Good stop. Good stop by Andy Mirza, who's the wicket keeper behind. Plane's gone past. First one of the day. Well, get me app out, see where it's going, shall we? Rico's left me to my own devices, so I can almost do what I want. It's brilliant. It's great. I'm having a great time. And this one is dragged onside by Hassan. They're going to come back for 2. It's good running. It's positive running in all reality, so well played. And look at that, by the way. And they're getting through the overs a little bit quicker now, but still not the quickest. With, what's that, just over 13 minutes to go. 13 and 45 seconds now. 39 for 3 on the board. Hassan going at 10 off 8, 12 off 10 for Bain. And finally Hassan has a bit of an aggressive touch, but I think it might be his downfall. Yeah, it's not. It's not, because it gets put down. I think he lost it entirely. Did our man out there, of course. That's Kumar Laxmandas. And he's got it completely wrong. Not only does he drop the catch, he also lets it go for 4. He's got a bit of bandage on his hand as well. I don't know whether that could have been playing into his mind, but he's completely got that one all wrong. And that will now be that. That's a rare boundary in this innings. Hassan's gone again. He's got all of it. Hello, Hassan. Welcome back. Good to see you. Good to have you back in the game, because he's gone boom time. He's gone 4 and a 6, and well, that's a lovely looking shot off at length. And says thank you very much, Zahid Mahmood. He's gone for a fair amount, 12 off the over. 12 off the over, which is a rare sight to see, considering that the highest over apart from this was 11. Everything else has been 4, 5 and 6s off the over. So a little bit of a rush of blood for Hassan, and I'm not against it whatsoever, to be honest with you. Didn't find out where that plane was from. It left me before I could work it out, which is a shame. Plenty more left though, I reckon. Last ball, and Bain will evade that one, lets it go through, and it will just be a single. Get the 50 up, they do, and it takes us into the 7th, or the end of the 7th. It's 50 for 3. So 50 for 3 here after 7 overs. Hassan having a bit of an acceleration period, going for 2 boundaries in there. It was, of course, 4 and a 6. It was a good comeback to finish the over with a dot on a 1. So not too bad from Mahmood. Only goes for 13. Again, in the grand scheme of this game, probably isn't too detrimental. Does look as if they're going to struggle here. I mean, looking as if they're going to be going around at around what could be 70, 75 maybe. Oh, and now he's gone for it again, and I think he's got all of it. And he does have enough of it. And well, if Rico was here, I would have gone for that catch, because I've been begging to take one at some point. That's a good one. Good hit from Hassan, finally getting the aggressive man out there. And yeah, this one just has enough, has more height than anything, but gets enough on it, and that will be 6 runs yet again. And this time it's going to be a bit of luck again. And this is what happens when you bide your time. This is what happens when you bide your time, because you can end up getting a bit of luck to go your way. And now it's an outside edge. If you're going to swing, swing hard, baby. And that's exactly what the batter does in Hassan. Gets this away. And, well, it's certainly going to help proceedings here big time. Is it 3-1? Oh, it is. Oh, England are off to the final. Yeah, get in there. There you go. England are in a World Cup final. That's quality. Now I'm in a predicament, because England take on Spain. And that's my 2 countries. And I'm a resident in Spain, but I've got an English passport. What do I do here? Well, now I'm conflicted. Oh, he's gone for it again. Not got anything on this, though. Chance, it's going to fall safe. It was never looking like he was going to get there. That's the man who had a tumble earlier. Now there could be buzzers. And there will be. Wheels falling off here for Victoria. It's poor. It's poor in the field. No one really taking a stance here. And everyone just sort of looks at each other and flings their arms and has a go. And that's all it really is. Oh, down the leg side, given as wide. There was a small shout of catch. I have to say, I did hear something, but anywho, it's a wide down the onside, and look at that time. It should be fine. They should be okay now. They've managed to speed up things. It was those first few overs from Latif that were slow. This is down the ground, just chipped over the bowler's head. There's a fair amount of noise out there in reality. but not quite the showing of their best abilities here at the moment. Full toss, straight to the fielder, straight to the bowler even. Great bit of work from Khan. Great bit of work off his own bowling. It's always tricky to find a way of doing so, isn't it? It's never easy. Oh, now Bain into the onside, who has just been watching it all unfold at the other end. I mean, Hassan now 35 off 16. Bain normally the more aggressive of the two. We saw that on the first day, but it's not been him, it's been Hassan. That will be that Bain keeps the strike. Score at the end of 8 overs. The score is going to be 67 for 3. Well, at least England finally have something over the Aussies. Well, it's going to silence the Sydney ground, where I can't remember the stadium where they are. That's going to certainly silence it after that final whistle goes. And well, wish I could say that I'm sorry. Lionesses beating the Matildas. Get in there. That means Sunday, I believe, the final is. And I have to check. Actually, when is that final? Well, final is on Sunday. I'm working on the Sunday. I'm working on the Monday as well. Rico's got the day off. Lucky him. Stays low and comes off the keeper. Keeper's having a bit of struggle with that, and understandably so as well. To be fair, it's not easy. It's really not easy at the moment with this pitch. It likes to misbehave here. It really does. Looking at the moment, they're looking to try and motor along here. Bain, runnable 13. I mean, they've studied the shit, these two, but wow, Bain finally gets a bit of luck, doesn't he? This will run away, so this will accelerate his score. It'll also accelerate the team score, more importantly, as well. And that certainly helps proceedings. Good intent, not the best execution, though, but still 4 nonetheless. And valuable runs here as they get into the 70s now. Okay, then. So, Bain looks as if he's going to try and go. And he's got to now. I mean, what's that? There's only a handful of... handful of balls left. Charles has just come on for England. See, I'm there. I'm everywhere. I'm telling you. Slower. And well watched. Picked up. Man out there. No chance. Did not seem interested. And that will be a Maximo time. Bit of excitement late on here for the Alba Tigers. Again, like we saw in the last game, slowly somehow getting up towards a pretty decent total hit. You can see as well, folks, on your screens, the sun is out for the first time today. So, so as soon as the sun comes out, the game becomes a lot easier for a batter. I'm going to have to turn off the... You have to look away from the chat because I'm getting spoilers. Can't take you anywhere, honestly. Cannot take you guys anywhere. Wide. Sahi struggling. Interesting. There's a bit of a complaint from the bowler, and I can't really see as to what the complaint's for. Touching the line, touching that line on the offside. I've seen a few that are probably worth more of a complaint than that one, but that one seemed to be too wide, and rightfully so. Now comes down the track, and Bain finally finds the middle of the bat, but won't be able to get enough. But brings Hassan a strike on strike. 35 off 16 for him. He was struggling at one point, but was able to finally get things going. And it was that over, wasn't it? It was 2 overs, one off Talal Khan, one off Sahih Mahmood. That they went to cleaners. It was a total of 30 off the 2 overs, so it helped their proceedings there. Nearly in the 80s with 2 deliveries left here in the 9th. Slower ball again, and once more Hassan can't do it. And I just want to check this one here. I just want to see if it definitely goes on the leg side of the stumps if he goes over. I think it was definitely leg side. Yeah, it definitely was. Definitely was on that leg side. Fair enough. Umpires have been pretty much spot on, to be fair. Sun comes out, starts to get a bit warmer. It was scheduled to get a bit warmer, but then it's also scheduled to get cloudier again later on. So, bit of everything here today. Get the old sunglasses out soon. That's a dot. Good comeback from Sahi. Yeah, got to remember that game between Ireland and the Netherlands is starting in 9 minutes' time here, folks. So make sure you tune in for that one. I know Corey Rutgers is out there. He's looking forward to it. And that one is again snuck in. So 2 dots to finish. Goes for 24 off his 2 overs. Going at 12s, but it's going to be 80 for 3 at the end of the 9th with an over to go, looking to try and get up towards 100 maybe potentially, or definitely 90 at least here. So you can see their story so far. An excellent spell from Latif is the start of it, wasn't it? It was incredible. A maiden, a wicket maiden, 6 for 2, or 2 for 6 in fact. So an over to go here. And over to go, and who's it going to be? It's going to be Rahman. So a new bowler to take on this last over. Interesting shout. Bad start. Good take though. Good stop behind the stumps for Andy Mirza. But yeah, Rahman, interesting choice here to have him bowl this last over. I mean, look at who else. I mean, Zahid Mahmood could have in theory, but at the same token, everyone else had bowled out. So maybe he went for 13, so it's a fair enough idea, I'd have to say. Oh, now this is hit nicely, straight to the fielder though. Mohammed does the work. Zafar Mohammed, that is. Had a lovely evening last night though. Nice little trip out towards the Dresden area, which was beautiful. This is hit nicely again by Hassan, but cloths it more than a good contact. Just pushes for one once more. Four balls remaining here, and it's looking to be a semi-decent total. You wouldn't say par, you'd say just below, as Bain will now push for 1. And yet again, Tanel Khan will collect. He's been a busy man down here, and this is... I'm just surprised we've not had a ball in here in this 10 yet. It really, or in this cube, it really has surprised me, if I'm being totally honest with you. .84 for 3. 3 deliveries left. Hassan back on strike. 36 off 19. Played a good hand alongside Bain. Has these 2. And he's going to go for it. And he's got it. And that will help proceedings big time. Because that's going to be 6 runs. And Hassan was going at, I think, just around a run a ball for the majority of his innings. He's now moved on to 42 off just 20. And this is why they've kept him at 5, clearly, because he's proven that he can do it. He knows that they obviously have the backing of him. They move into the 90s now. 2 deliveries left. 42 on the board for Hassan. That's well bowled by Rahman. So Bain is going to finish at the non-strikers end on stranded on 26 off 18. England have done it, by the way, folks. England are in the World Cup final. Come on, you Lionesses. Matildas, though, in fairness, they've played so well, haven't they? At their home World Cup, you've got to give credit where credit's due. Last ball. Oh, it's so well bowled from Rahman. Should just be the one they're going to turn and probably take it on. They turn it down in the end, and it will be 1. So that does mean that the Tigers will finish on 91 for 3 after their 10 overs, and it will be 92 for victory. So another interesting total here, and a couple more runs than the previous one, but still in the same sort of bracket And yeah, I always say those low totals end up looking and making the most issues. Let's have a look at these highlights then. And we can see here, it was a great start. It was a wicket maiden, wasn't it? As Amunadeni Singana could not do anything, could he? 6 deliveries, gone on the stick. It was a wicket maiden for Hassan Latif. He took another one of the skipper in the other opener in Tamarjit Day, as this one was eventually gone, and that was a good one by Namaksandas as he removed Daniel Isra. But it brought together Bain alongside Hassan, and although they took their time, eventually they were able to get going, and it was a nice couple of hits by Bain and Hassan. 2 sixes for Bain and a 4, 3 sixes and 3 fours for Hassan. And Hassan, even though small in stature, when he finds the middle, he's able to really get the ball going. And it will mean, as you can see, it is going to be a 92 runs for victory for Victoria 89 if they're going to get a victory here in this game. That's number 13, of course. There's confirmation. 26 off 18, 43 off 22 for the man coming in at number 5. Rather than sensational hitting towards the back end, it meant that they were going to get up to a decent total. I mean, at one point struggling at 16 for 3 is when these two met. So they ended up getting themselves up to 91. Good bit of bowling, and good bit of batting, but good bowling from Latif. Wicket maiden, 2 for 6. Pick of the bowlers for me. Also, Laxman Das as well was pretty decent at 1 for 10 off his 2 overs. Everyone else was a little bit more expensive. 92 runs needed for victory then here, as it will be 60 deliveries off. There will be the limit. 92 needed off 60. Match 13, second half coming right up very shortly. In 10 minutes' time, you're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Dresden, Germany here in Germany, of course. And welcome back to the second half of match 13. Victoria taking on the Elba Tigers here. And the Elba Tigers, they managed to somehow scrape their way up to 91 for 3 off their 10 over. So it'll be 92 runs needed for Victoria here to take a victory in match 13. Of course, Victoria haven't been victorious yet. And it's a big chance here for the Tigers as well to get some points on the board. But of course, they went winless in their 3 matches all the way back on day number 1. Feels like a long time ago now. Of course, day 3 and well underway as well. Of course, halfway through the day now and halfway through the 3rd match. So plenty of action still to come. We've got more games coming right your way, of course. And one thing to remember as well is that Corey's got underway out in the Netherlands as the Netherlands are taking on Ireland, of course, and Ireland, they are 15 for no loss in the 3rd over, so going well are the Irish, and well, if anything's to go by off the last performance, it should be a comprehensive victory, but hopefully it'll be some things will be a little bit different, as the Netherlands will be looking to try and put up a little bit more of a fight here today. Gives me a good chance to welcome back into the commentary box as, well, he's going to have to wait one ball, I'm afraid, as Singana's going to start us off. And this is down the leg side, and we're going to start with a minimo. It's 5 wides down the leg side, and not the best of starts from Singana. His bad day continues on after a 6-ball duck. Good chance, though, to finally welcome Corey. Corey? Corey's not here. I've lost the plot, honestly. Rico Fool, he's back.
Well, I thought we were going to go about, something special. Well, I know why you said that, because I know what you've been watching.
I'm watching his pitch inspection again.
You're looking at Corey and looking at me and then saying, hello, Corey. Yeah, it's not Corey here, by the way. And Corey is, of course, in the Netherlands, where the Women's T20 Internationals is on the way. And, it should be an interesting one. Interesting to see just how Netherlands fight back after, that quite a big loss the other night to the Irish. So all eyes will be on that as well as the action here. And you're right, it wasn't the best of starts from Singana. And looking forward to seeing how Kuma bats, because one thing that I've been told is watch out for him. And of course, he got run out without facing a ball in the last one. And the captain, and Zishan, was saying, no, he's the one to watch. You've got to watch him. He's a key player. Well, okay, we're watching. Let's see how he does.
Yeah, well, any time will tell as to whether or not that little prediction will come true. But yeah, crazy to see. And another sort of total where you were, I think they were 15 for 3 at one point. So crazy to see another team scrapes their way up to 91. It was some good hitting, of course, towards the back end by the likes of Matasa Hassan and Bain. It's Singana again then. Good bit of late movement, but well played by Hyder. Confidently played. And that's going to be a dot ball.
Yeah, I was watching that innings actually while I was tucking into my schnitzel. And I have to say, good recovery, 16 for 3, and then a 75-run partnership between those 2 batters that you mentioned. So well batted to Mutaza and also to Bain. And good to see that. Well, this is going to be out, isn't it? Yeah. He slices this straight back to Singana, who will get the wicket, and Hyder is going to go, and he's going to go without scoring. Look, he gets himself into a horrible position, doesn't he? And fair play to the bowler who sort of follows him there. We're going to see another Dresden Derrick. Yep. Not a good look, and he's got to go. And it's been the story of the day, hasn't it?
Yeah, there's been a fair few of those, and it's been, well, the story of the day has been early wickets, and it's another one here. It's 7 for 1 as we're halfway through the 1st over.
Yeah, just straightforward, corner bowled. And I think, oh, have a look at this. I think the captain, he's had enough. He says, I've had enough. I don't know what you guys are doing. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to show you how to do it. So Zishan Sahi, the captain, will come out at number 3.
Yep, skipper coming out early. And it's interesting move. See if it works. I just remembered something, Rico. You know how I'm off Friday?
Yep.
Tomorrow's my peacock day.
Tomorrow's your peacock. You can't do that. You can't just make. You can't just make a peacock day. Well,
okay.
you can wear your peacock number, but it won't be Peacock Friday.
Well, no, I know.
I want you to wear it because I don't want to miss out on your because
Well, exactly,
you've
'cause
changed your wardrobe a little bit, so I want to see it. I want to see it, and I
You'll be
think
in for a
everybody in
surprise.
the chat want to see it as well.
Hey, listen, watch tomorrow, okay? That's what I'm going to say. Watch tomorrow, all right? I'll be on intros as well tomorrow, so it'll be getting maximum airtime as much as possible. Oh, outside edge, runs away. Sahit starts with a not very confident-looking shot, but it's runs nonetheless. It's 4.
Yeah, it's 4. It goes into the banner at the back there, right next to the Stronger Together. And Stronger Together, let's play cricket. Yes, everybody. Everybody across Europe, let's start playing cricket. And let's continue to do what we, the European Cricket Network, along with the federations across Europe are doing, and that is growing the game plenty. And across Europe,
Sahit, 4 to start. Tries to semi-replicate this one, but tries to play a little bit more aggressively. Doesn't get anything on it, though. Luckily so, because otherwise that could have been a pretty simple snick.
and that one comes through, though, doesn't it? That's a good take. I mean, just look at the way that Tamanjit takes this. So that ball really did take off.
Yeah, it did a little bit. We know that that's what to expect when you go back of a length, though. It will just lift off and come on through. 12 for 1, last ball of the first. It'll be, well, potentially 12 for 2, but it won't be 12 for 1 after 1.
Well, it's a huge appeal. I think
Bowler has no interest, by the way.
Yeah, the wicketkeeper's loving it. Likes the appealing, does Tamanjit. Hey, it was lovely to catch up with Severin as well today. Severin, of course, does outstanding work here. He's, of course, the president here at RC Dresden on the cricketing side. Nice to see him. A few dignitaries were in as well. I hear that some of the key men behind the scenes at some of the other sports clubs like Chemnitz was here as well. And the good news is that tomorrow night we will be going to dinner to our regular joint when we come here to Dresden. And, well, I tell you what, the food scene there is absolutely brilliant. So we'll be joining the likes of Severin and 1 or 2 others from the Federation for a bit of grub, and that's going to be really nice.
Yeah, can't wait for that one. What sort of food is it? Because what food that is changes my my choice for what food I have tonight.
Well, it's proper, authentic, I would say, Saxon food.
Okay.
It really is.
That's
I mean,
fine, then.
you get, I mean, there's the bratwurst is there. You've got the schnitzel as well, the dumplings, the
Pork
noodles,
knuckles?
yeah, the pork knuckle as well. It really is nice. It's a bit of a feast, as this one has been feasted on by the batter as well. It's going to be 4 runs, and it gets lofted away. And look, on that note, I know it's not quite the last match of the day, but I have to mention this. It is World Bratwurst Day today. It really is, and we are in the right place for it. So we've got to go out and we've got to have a bratwurst sausage today, which is a heavily spiced sausage, which tends to be enjoyed either on its own or with a bit of a side salad, like a sauerkraut. Oh, what a shot this is. Well, somebody's heard me talking sausages and getting excited. What a lovely shot that is. Beautifully struck. Watch this. Oh, that's glorious. Absolutely glorious. Goes inside out and puts it away. And the word, by the way, bratwurst, comes from 2 German words. The word sausage is Wurst, and braten means to fry. So, yeah, everybody's got to go out and have a bratwurst today on World Bratwurst Day.
Oh, he's gone for it again, and this time it's the same result. Flatter, but still 6. And the first one was hit more on the up. This one was timing, and 2 of the best cricket shots you'll see.
Oh, that was fantastic to see. Well, now I know what you've been talking about, Zishan. Zishan was the one who said to me, I've got this guy, Kuma, and Laxmander's in my side. Watch him bat, Rico. Watch him bat. I was all excited to watch him bat until he was run out without facing a ball in the first one. It went for a diamond. But now I know just how stylish he is. Those were 3 glorious shots on the spin. And now he gets one on the leg side. He just flicks it away. And he's got enough of it to get it over the tall fielder. It's going to be 4 more.
Yeah, this again is just bowling that sort of sits up and says, yeah, yes, please, hit me, thank you. And, well, he's happy to oblige. He's now on to 21 off just 6.
The over from Gunnar has gone magical as well. So this is the last thing that the Tigers needed. The Tigers at the moment, well, they're the ones being attacked.
What's the response then? Oh, it's a good one. It will be a dot to finish, and good tidy finish to a not so tidy over. It goes for 20, And the score at the end of 2 is 32-1.
Good hitting from Kumar and good stroke play. I mean, hitting probably doesn't describe it really. It was just beautifully timed shots out on the offside, over long on, and then that one, last one, flicked over the last boundary. That is flicked over the leg side for 4 as well. So Gunnar Segura does go for 20. And hello to everybody that's tuning in. Dave is with us now. Hello, Dave. I hope you're well. And I'm guessing that England is going to be an England-Spain final.
It is an England-Spain final. Just before we touched on that, though, everyone has played a game now, and this is where we stand. So a handful of teams on 4 points, a couple of teams on 2, and a lot of them on none. So interesting, all of these different teams up in the air, and affects the leaping salmon of the man on the angle. Little fly slip, it'll run away 4 runs again.
Well, pain for Bain, because it it hovered out there for a while, but nobody could get to it. I get the feeling that that dive was almost like a slow motion one. The fielder can't get there. It's going to be 4 runs.
The sun's out, Rico, and I think that means sunglasses time.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we weren't, I must admit, we weren't expecting the sun, as this one is going to be 4 more, I guess it will. Cuatro carreras más. Bahrain just gives a little bit of width to Zishan Sahi, and the captain, well, he carves this one away. Well, we were talking about where we're going for dinner tomorrow. Well, there's a bit of a carvery. Well, that was a free fall there for Zishan, and get stuck into that. He's going to get 4 more runs, so 2 balls, 2 boundaries. Looking sharp there now. Got the shades on.
Try my best. Can't see otherwise. I'm squinting. It's not good for your skin. This one off the pads. And now they're going to take him on. Direct hit could have been close. Buzzers potentially. No.
Well, he's it would have been a nightmare if Kuma gets run out again. It's a good throw, good shy. I think it would have been close. It was the direct hit, but at the moment it's got to be said that Victoria, all right, going on pretty nicely here. Bain gets a good one, so gets this one past the likes of Kuma Luxmandas. I like what he's done here, and you can see there's always something going on in this complex here in RC Dresden. Football, we've seen a bit of all sorts. Haven't seen too much athletics yet, and maybe that.
There was some javelins. There was some javelins
is.
being thrown over there yesterday. Oh, stays low, does well to somehow dig this one out. Yeah, there's a few javelins being thrown. There was some jousting at some point, I think it was. Yeah, interesting. Always a bit of something going on.
Yeah, I get the feeling that we might have a few old internet problems here, because I don't know about yours, but mine's go slow. It's not moving. I just hit the reboot button. It doesn't seem to have done the job. Yes, this one gets played out, and then just take a single.
Mine's not too bad, I think. Mine's okay.
No, it's not. Have a look.
No?
No, it's behind. It's behind.
Is it?
Yeah, it's behind.
No, it's properly behind. Oh, okay. No, it's not. Mine's bang on.
Is it?
Yeah, 32. So it was yours.
Well, if ours is bang on, then that was completely wrong.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
It's right now. Well, okay. If you go back on yours and have a look. Go back on there and have a look what that was telling you, because that was all over the place. Well, it's right now. Okay.
Yeah, see? Stop. Don't panic, Mr. Mannering. Sorry, that was yesterday.
But yeah, okay. It's not correct, is it? Are you telling me that's 2 overs? That's not 2 overs. It's not correct. Charlie, it's not 2 overs.
Sorry, I was just sorting myself out.
So, now you see. Okay, now that's saying that. Now that is correct, but we're behind. Okay, all sorts is happening at the moment. 43 for 1. There you go, people. I know what I'm talking about sometimes, you know. Technology, I may not be the best, but sometimes my eyes do not deceive me. 43 for 1. Charlie, take the shades off.
No, I'm just taking the shades to clean them. Leave me alone.
That is hit a long way. Volley. Well, the ball will land on the path and go into the football dugouts. And that one will have to be looked again, because I get the feeling that's a bit of a shine being taken on that ball. The umpire will say, let's have a look. There you go, umps. Have a look at that one. Oh, well, that was absolutely blasted away. So good hit. Nicely struck. And Zishan Sahi, well, I like the move in coming up the order. He didn't do this a lot last year, and I kept on asking him, so why aren't you bending up the order? Why aren't you in the power play, because the way you hit the ball, you should be. And maybe he's taken note, especially after the last match where Victoria would have been very disappointed with their batting display against Chemnitz when they were 79 for 8 trying to chase 129 for victory. Well, he's made a change, and at the moment is working a treat.
It is, isn't it? And yeah, 19 off 9 now, so out of the power play, of course, 49 on the board. I'll make that 50, so 50 comes up.
50 on the board, going well. And want to keep going well. And it's all about partner. One thing we've seen today, even though we've seen some low scores, the value of partnerships has been key in that run chase for the likes of... see this one. Gone. Well, let's talk about this one first. Catch was the shout. And Islam never got a chance to see him with the bat. And I mentioned him in the intro to say this guy, Islam, could be one to watch out for. Well, we didn't see him with the bat, and he's broken this partnership with the ball. So the second wicket falls with the score on 50.
Yeah, it goes, and well, there was a good little partnership, though, wasn't it, of these two. Of course, they came together at just 7 for 1, so they put on 43, but not able to kick on after that. But it's a good return catch. It was loopy. It's one of those ones where you sort of snatch it because it's taken a little bit of time to get to you. But he holds his nerve, does Fakrul Islam, and that will be 50 for 2.
A good one to get, because Kumar, after starting to look pretty good when he played some dashing shots, 2 6s and 2 4s on his way to 22, he now gets corner ball, so he will go. But yeah, just going back to the partnerships, remember, we saw the partnership in that low-scoring match for ICA Berlin between the captain, Arun, and also Karen. And that was key. Karen getting 40 of those runs means that his team then get to score 88. It was enough. Now in this one, 16 for 3, and we saw a partnership of 75 between Bain and Mustaza Hassan. So if you can get a partnership together, it can certainly change your fortunes no matter what point in the match it is. Islam gets a breakthrough, and that means that it's going to be Walid Aslam that now comes out.
Tell you what, Rico, could do with a little Spanish siesta right about now.
Yeah, it's always after lunch, isn't it? That's why the siesta is so important.
Honestly, I'm not stopped yawning all day. I never do, though. I'm a serious yawner. Don't think I got enough sleep last night, to be fair. I'll survive, though. Aslam, then. First delivery for him. And he's going to get a nice-looking boundary, isn't he? That's a good-looking shot. Just whips this away, puts the bat under his arm and says, yep, thank you very much for coming.
Yeah, it has so much time, doesn't he, to play it because the ball is so short. And the little bit of extra whip that he gets from Islam means that he's able to play this shot away quite comprehensively. So 4 to start from him.
Yeah, good shot. How many times have we seen batters come in and start with a boundary, though?
Yeah.
Whether or not they mean to is a different question. But 4's a 4. You can see now it's well, FC Victoria 89 need 38 in 37. Going at 6s. Too many numbers for me. Oh, this is a no-eat. And it's going to run away and be another boundary. It's going to be minimo time once more. However, this one could end up being worth a little bit more because you've got a free hit coming up. Well played, though. Yeah,
Islam, what have you done, man? What have you done? You just get the wicket, a caught on bowl, you get a key batter out in terms of Kumar. And then, okay, I'm not going to criticise you too much with the first ball that was hit for 4. But to bowl that now, well, that hurts because now free hit at this stage of the match. Goes up, and, well, the catch won't matter, remember. He does hold it, and he knows it's a free hit and gets a throw in straight away.
Bowler didn't. Bowler had no idea.
He weren't celebrating, was he?
He gave it a bit of the old yes and then realised. Anyway, end of the over. It is 60 for 2 at the end of 4, and this should be a pretty comfortable victory. Now, look at that, well above where that red line is, and if you're above that red line, you're going to win.
Yeah. It's well, we've said this before today. We said it when Chemnitz were trying to get to the score of 89, and we said it's theirs to lose. Well, they went on and lost it because they finished on 84 for 7. And you've got to say that this is Victoria's to lose. They're looking to get their first win in this year's European Cricket Series here in Dresden. And if they're to do that, that means that Alba Tigers are going to be 0-4 and go into their 5th match desperately in search for a win. And it's not going to be easy because they're going to take on the team that won that low-scoring thriller, the ICA Berlin, that defended 88.
Oh, this one It's going to be Israel. Starts with a bit of a loosener. Lucky to get away with it. You can see they're 40 runs ahead of where the Alba Tigers was. So Tigers looks if they're going to succumb to another defeat here. And Tigers, they'll be, if they do end up losing this game, which they're on their way towards, it'll be 4-0 in terms of losses. Oh, that's terrible. And
the batter makes it look good.
Umpire, calm down, mate, calm down. Let the ball roll. Watch this, look. Gets a bit twitchy. Oh, no, he's hit it. Never mind.
We've all done it. I've done it. I admit. You think, oh, that's a shocking ball. It's a wide. And then the batter spoils it. He's sort of... it's a funny looking shot. It's sort of like a little swat.
Swatted it, yeah.
Just
swatted it away. Not the best of shots. Not the best of bowling here, Israel. Doesn't seem to be as... I mean, he's not conceded a run, essentially, but... I don't know, it just doesn't seem as if it's the usual Israel we've been seeing here. Oh, this one is up in the air, and it's... well, it's going to go all the way. Just picks it up nicely, and that will bring it down the total runs needed into the 20s now. Good shot.
Yeah, he's rocks back, and he gets plenty of this. And hasn't stopped himself from going into his stunts, but he does, puts the brake on, and this goes all the way. 6 more runs, so yeah, they're well on the way here. Israel, after bowling a couple of nice ones, he goes for a maximo. So what could have been a good special over will not be.
Does look as if we're going to have a bit of an earlier finish than all. This one just played offside, and that's good rotation. It's right, good cricket, just one.
Take the one, so Israel. Can he finish the over well? And Zishan, so he made the change, didn't he, to the batting lineup, and so far it's worked well. He's there. He'll be happy that Kumar got a few runs as well. This will be a wide, and well, it's not been called a wide. So what's happened here? I mean, that he doesn't touch it. Is he saying that he touches it and it bounces because he's not taken? It bounces before it goes to the keeper. Well, I suppose we'll never know. Only the umpire will know. But it just goes down as a dot. 67 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, 5 overs down, and yeah, 25 needed off the next 30 deliveries. So it's not going to, shouldn't be too strenuous. And yeah, it should be another pretty. It should be a pretty simple victory for Victoria here.
So who's going to come on to bowl here now? So well, Bain is going to bowl it. He bowled the 3rd over. He went for 10, so it wasn't a bad over at all. Well, it's one of those, isn't it? If you have a look at the equation, they need 25 in 30. Get a couple of wickets here, could make it interesting, I suppose.
Yeah, it certainly does. It worked out, by the way. You know, you're off on the World Cup final day. Lucky one.
It's all about the planning. Well bowled. What time is the final, though?
12.
Is it?
Yeah.
So it's an early kick-off.
Early kick-off, so you'll be watching it. I'll be watching it. Trust me, I'll be watching it. It's okay, who says what or whatever, I'll be watching it. My country in a World Cup final, it's very rare that happens. In football as well.
Yeah, which country, though?
England. England, 100%. If England played Spain in men's football, I'd be supporting England.
So, in terms of years, then, where have you spent more of your time?
Still technically the UK, because of college and sixth form.
Okay.
And university. So, I mean, officially Spain's been my base since 2011. So what's that? 12 years.
Yeah.
But I've been back and forth for 4 of them. So 8 years officially, properly.
It is a tricky one, though, because I know when it comes to footy and people, the question they always ask, all right, okay, you know, who are you going to be supporting? Like when I'm in Spain, you know, Spain, you're a resident in Spain, and you've been there 24 years. So yeah, it's an interesting one because it's like you sort of think, well, I should maybe support Spain, but at the same time, you know, the amount of time, the years you spend in England as well, they're taking on the single. It ends up being a comfortable one as well. And I suppose it was the same sort of thing when I used to get asked a lot in the UK when, of course, you know, England were playing India, something, oh, you know, who are you supporting? And, yeah, a lot of people got a little bit miffed, I suppose, when I said England. They just didn't get it, really. But, you know, I think it's different, of course, if you're born and bred in the country. But I think with Spain, with the number of years I've spent in Spain and also following the Spanish football as well, and being involved in those magical years when Spain, of course, won the Euros on 2 occasions and then also won the World Cup. I mean, that was quite magical, and being part of that. I think the only downer is that I'm not in Spain for this final, because I think the atmosphere once again there would be magical, as it would be in England.
Yeah, England in all the sort of fan parks will be busy, that's for sure. The whole country will come to a stop, I'd imagine. Last ball then of the 6th. Shot picked up nicely, and it's going to be 4 again. So back-to-back boundaries to finish. It was a tidy one up till then. Sahi, though, plays with some beautiful clips off the front knee, and it's going to finish the over nicely. It goes for 9 off the over. Score at the end of 6, 76 for 2. It's just 16 runs needed off 24 now.
Yeah, that was a nice shot, wasn't it, from Zishan Sahi? Just flicks it away, playing the ball on merit. He hasn't lost his head or his shape at the moment. Walid Aslam's come out there. He's played some nice shots, so another good little partnership developing. You can see just 16 runs in 24 balls required, and the man who's tasked to take it further is going to be Israel, who's getting ready to bowl his second. But what a great, once again, great achievement, and well done to all the organisers for putting this World Cup together. What a great platform it has been for women's sport and in women's football. And it's great to see. It's great to see that's happening. It's great to see, for example, that we on the European Cricket Network have had so much women's cricket as well. There's T20 women's internationals. I mean, I was commentating in the Continental Cup there in Romania. That was absolutely fantastic. Well done to all the girls and players involved in that, and the organisers. Greece, the Isle of Man, and Romania. And of course, Corey is there in the Netherlands at the moment, where Ireland are playing the Netherlands. It's all fantastic stuff. I think in sport in general, it's great that we're seeing good coverage of both the men's and the women's game.
100%. Couldn't agree with you more, Rico. Yeah, one thing I'd say as well is just the fact that, you know, it's just the exposure, isn't it? It's that it is there, and it's here to stay as well. Is the women's games in every different sport, which is always positive. At the moment, though, back to this, though, 15 runs needed. And there's going to be one of them, just pushed into the onside.
Yeah, they'll take that. Rotating the strike well. Not a bad delivery from his throw. It's pretty well pitched up. So, see that Sahi just able to play it on the onside, and says to Aslam, there you go. Aslam, he's been very strong on anything that's been short outside the off. And this one wasn't quite the shot to play because it's too straight. But you can see what he's trying to do. He knows where his strength is. His strength is playing those shots, but this one was just a little bit too straight.
Yeah, he was trying to give himself some room, wasn't he? Trying to stay leg side of it. Didn't quite work, though, did it? You're right, it was too straight. Oh, there's another plane. God, 2 in 3 minutes. What a day.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And he might as well just keep on running. Keep on running, keep on running. Because it's a terrible mix-up. And, well, whether it was or wasn't, they're going to have to decide and talk about this later. It probably won't be that long before they do come together. But look, here's the shot. And he starts running and then stops. And then the captain says, I'm the captain. I'm not going back. You get over there. So let's see if you can make it. And Walid Aslam, he can't make it. And, well, Zishan, he says, I got this on my arm for a reason. I'm the captain. You're not gonna barbecue me. You can keep going now. So that's going to be a wicket, and Walid Aslam will go for 18.
Yeah, 18 off 16 for him, and yeah, he played the same shot about 4 times, didn't he? Well, in all fairness, Ishan set off because he set off as well, did Aslam. But it's going to be the end of him. It'll be 78 for 3.
Okay, still believe. Look, still believe. He's still patrolling the troops. He still thinks, okay, come on, we can do this. Hey, I'm liking this here. The players just unwinding a little bit. They've had some lunch, and now they're playing a game of cards.
I've been very jealous of them because they've been having a few siestas. This is big. Down the ground. Has he got enough on it? No, it's gone. And it will be Rahman that goes then. Or is it Rahman? I don't think it is. I think that might be. I have to check this one. I think this might be the skipper, in fact. We'll have to double check. But this is a big wicket no matter what, because they still believe here.
Yeah, Zishan will go. Well, he's the one who said, you know what, I'm coming. Just keep going, keep going. Well, he gets there, and then he's going to go. And going for the big shot, so he gets caught. So Rahman, of course, is the batter at the other end. So it's another wicket. So how about that?
Good catch by Azimuddin in front of us here. watched it all the way.
Yeah, so he's right. He does still believe 78 for 4 now. That is the end of the captain. So he uses his feet, but he doesn't get to the pitch of it. And he made it look very easy, didn't he? He was quite comfortable. I was talking about the boys that were sat behind here having some lunch and having a few non-alcoholic drinks and playing the game of cards. Well, it was almost like one of them got up, had a yawn, walked up to inside the field of play and took that catch because he made it look really easy, did Azim.
Yeah, he did as well. And the thing I was going to say is I'm jealous of a couple of them. They had a couple of them were having a little siesta, and I'm very, very jealous. And I'm almost banking on this finishing a bit early, and I might get a little 10, 20-minute nap in.
You have got 2 new batters out there, though, you know.
No,
Rahman and Mahmood.
Don't even.
Well, okay. And this is an opportunity for the Tigers. I mean, they are the Tigers, so they've got to have some fight in them. There's got to be a roar there. So that now makes it 14 required off, what's that, of 17 deliveries. So it ain't done quite yet.
Ain't over till the fat lady sings, Rico. It ain't over.
Yeah, and speaking of singing, well, Singana is the bowler, and he gets one through, and now he gets another one through. Well, if you're going to be swinging wild like that, then a few of these are going to go in the air. There's going to be a chance of 2, and if the Tigers are to snap it up, we could have an interesting finish here all of a sudden.
It'd be such a classic one to find that ends up coming into the last. Hit firmly down the ground, straight to the man. Well watched. Just be one.
Rahman gets off the mark, only just gets it over the hands of Singana, the bowler. So now Zahid Mahmood to face his first.
Can hit a ball, Cam Mahmood. He likes to give it a whack. Give it the old biff. Lost that 13 or 15. Just got to try and take this into the next 2 overs here if they can. That will help. That's not going to help. That's a wide, never mind.
Ooh, by the closest of margins, but has to be said, the umpires have been very strict on these. If it's catching any part of the line, they're going to call it.
Yeah, it's felt a little bit tough. I thought it was okay, but listen, we're not out there in the thick of it. Luckily so.
Full gets bat on it. We'll take the single. Azimuddin will do the fielding. That's all they need to do, really, isn't it? Get bat on ball. Eliminate all the dots. You win the match, and you still win it quite comfortably without the need to hit a boundary.
Absolutely. That's what it's got to be. It's just you can do it in singles here. They really can.
That could have been curtains. It was a horrendous shot, and Rahman lucky still to be there.
They're not going to cook this, surely. Surely they can't. Oh, no, not again. Not again. 81 on the board. 11 needed.
Oh, well, that's a good one. That is a no ball. Well, knocking them out is not the answer here, Singana. Knocking them out is not the answer. You gotta knock the stumps over, not the batters.
Almost took his head off. Good reactions, though, in the end, to be fair.
Okay, well, this will help because he should be thinking here, right, I'm gonna get me revenge here. Rahman will want to go big. He's got the license to go the full Monty.
Well bowled.
It is well bowled, isn't it?
Yorker. Right in the Yorker block hole. Just be one. Now you're getting to the point, though, when do you bring the fielding? Because it's 2 overs left. It's 9 needed. It's 83 for 4 after 8. When do you bring the fielding? Because they can just run these in singles.
Yeah, you touched on something that I was about to mention as well. So, you know, you win this by taking wickets. You win this by stopping them getting the runs. And the way to do that is you start to bring the field in. Okay, give yourself a sweeper out. I mean, maybe keep long on back, but have him wide, but bring in mid-wicket. Really make it difficult for them to get the singles. They've been swinging and missing. That's the thing. Both these batters have had a swing and a miss. So just say, right, okay, let's back ourselves. Get the fielders in. So if they do connect, then they've got to go big. And if they go big anyway, we're probably not going to stop it. So let them go for that. But if they miss it, or if they try and take the singles, we're not going to let them do it. That's what I'll be thinking here. Islam is bowling. And it's in the pads. And that's good from the keeper. He's on it quickly. It's a dot.
He's on it quickly, isn't he? Oh dear, at the moment though, is something crazy going to happen here? Is something out of nowhere just going to sort of happen.
Oh, well, does this carry? I mean, there was a noise. There's a shake of the head from the umpire. Key thing is, it is a dot. It probably would have been a wide. I think it bounces well short of the keeper. I mean, stop appealing for that. That's naughty. But it's even worse from the batter because you should have left it alone. He would have got a wide. 2 dots. And this ain't a dot, but he could be out. Oh, he smothers it. He saves the boundary.
He slips, though, I think, Rico. I genuinely think he slips here. I think if we get a look at this again, I think he takes his back foot just goes at the end. It does look, see, it does slip. So it's a bit of a life. Now he's going to go over the top on the offside square of the wicket. It's not going to go, and they're going to come back for 2. That's going to help proceedings. Oh, no. Oh, no.
They don't want to be taking it in. You wouldn't want to be taking this into last. That's why I think the batters are really having a go.
As a batter side, yeah, you don't want to be taking it into the last. You want to get it done. Get it done and early with the time to go. Oh, and this might do it, and it will. They won't take it into the last. It's a full toss, and that is it. Game, set, and match. Victoria. They were shaking and stumbling towards the end, but they stumble over the line.
Yeah, they do, and it's a filthy delivery. You can see everybody is suggesting, come on off, boys, come on off. It's done and dusted. Let's have you. The thing is that this quite easily could have been a 7-up as well. I mean, the umpires don't call it, and there you go. The umpire just conforming. Yes, gentlemen, that is it. The 6 will do it. Everybody's looking at Islam saying, why did you bowl that? And Islam is saying, well, look, come on. There's one bad ball. They hit it. They win. It's as easy as that. Why didn't you go out there and score more runs? Don't blame me. I didn't even get a chance to have a bat. That will be it. Victoria. They are victorious in this one. And, well, they have won their first match as well. So congratulations to them. And we'll have a look at the highlights of that one coming up. But Victoria, remember, they're going to be in they're in the driving seat here. They're in action again, but unfortunately, it's going to be the Alba Tigers that lose that again. But can they get that victory? They are taking ICA Berlin on in the next match. That one coming up in around about. Well, we've got a bit of time. We've got about half an hour, so we get a bit of a break. But let's run the highlights here. Yeah,
let's have a look at these ones here then. And it was a pretty interesting start. This one, a minimo to start with. Feels like a while ago, that one does. And eventually there was a couple of brilliant shots. These were of course taking place in that second over. 2 brilliant cover drives back to back for 6, but also some good ones into the leg side. That one, however, was a simple corner bowl to remove the batter Kumar Lakshmandas, and the skipper Zishan Sahi came out at 3 and enjoyed his time. Then there was a bit of a mix-up here, wasn't there? As it was eventually, of course, run out for Walid Aslam, who went for 18 off 16. And, it meant that the likes of Zishan Sahi could continue on, but he was eventually caught down in the deep by Udin. And, eventually, though, it was all she wrote. Zahid Mahmood picked the winning runs.
Yeah, he did. They caused themselves to sweat a little bit more than they would have liked to, but they do get that win. And it was nice to see the likes of Kumar being able to get a few runs out there as well. Kumar Lakshmanda, I think he looks like a good player. And I think the captain putting himself up at the top of the order, coming in at number 3, I think that's a good move. I think he needs to be, Zishan Sahi, I think he needs to back himself and say, yeah, I should be batting in the power play. Because I think he's the sort of batter that can go over the top. And if he hits the ball clean, with the array of shots that he's got, I mean, he can help the team to get to a good start in that power play. Not something that we've seen too much of in today, and probably the same yesterday as well. I think the power plays teams didn't really get going. A lot of the power plays belonging to the batting side. So there's the match summary. You can see that Murtaza Hassan, 43 of 22, and he was well supported out there by Swapnil Bain, 26 not out. Those 2 guys did help them get to a score of 91. With that 75-run partnership, but it still wasn't enough. It was though wickets did fall, it was a good steady start from Zishan Sahi. He came out and he steadied the ship, didn't he, before he went for 29. We liked some of the hitting there from Kumar, and then Walid Aslam as well, 18, but he got himself run out, which meant that the likes of Zahid Mahmood was able to come out and hit the winning runs as he got a full toss that he smashed away for 6. So they win with 7 balls to go. So Victoria registered their first victory as well. Alba Tigers, though, they can't find a way to get a win. Will they do it against ICA Berlin. And Berlin, they were the great defenders. They defended 88 to win their first match, and so one that Chemnitz will still be wondering how they didn't win it. That match, the one you see on your display there. The Elba Tigers taking on ICA Berlin coming up. You can see there in just over 25 minutes time. So you got an opportunity maybe just to get yourself a little snack. Why don't you? Have you got one of those microwave popcorn bags? Go do it. Go stick it in the microwave. Get a bit of popcorn. Get yourself a bit of a drink. Get ready. Sit down for the start of match number 14. Where we can, I know a lot of neutrals are hoping that the Elba Tigers can get a victory here today. Will they? Will they not? Only one way to find out. John is back in just over 25 minutes time for the start of match number 14. Volvemos hasta, más o menos media hora. Adiós, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to the middle as preparations are on the way for the start of match number 14. But I want to go back a little bit to match number 12. It's the last time that we saw action from ICA Berlin and they were victorious. They are now up in the next match taking on the Tigers. But before that match, I want to have an opportunity to talk to their captain, Arun Kumar. Arun, first of all, a winning start from you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
But it was an interesting match because you didn't get a lot of runs on the board. At one point, you were 19 for 6. You managed to get to a score of 88, but more importantly, you defended it. Now, what is it like to be involved in a match like that?
Yeah, I mean, after the first innings, the message was just to stick to the basics. I told them, don't look at the scorecard, don't look at 89. Instead, just treat it like you are bowling first, and let's see how it goes. And they just bowled to the plan, bowled to the field. It was brilliant. So credit goes to the boys.
Yeah, I mean, when you win a match like that, I think it sets you up nicely because, I mean, you could win a match when you go out there, you score 150 on the board, two players perform really well. And of course, you'll take that. Of course you will. But when you have to work hard and everybody has to put in a shift, when you don't get enough runs on the board, that's got to be really rewarding for a captain.
Yeah, I mean, I think after this game and the boys are positive now and definitely we'll come back with our batting now.
Yeah. Now, speaking of batting, I mean, in that match, like I said, 19 for 6, the partnership between yourself, I think, was important. You played a great role in there as well. And but what about the man with the lovely long hair? I mean, what an innings that was from Curran. Curran, I mean, 40 runs. He doesn't get the player of the match, but for me, I think he was the deservedly the player of the match because if he didn't score that 40, if he didn't put that partnership together, you wouldn't have got to the 80s.
Yes, of course, definitely. I mean, Curran, we've seen him saving us in a couple of Bundesliga games.
Yeah.
We know he got the talent, but today it's his debut in T10 and he did an unbelievable job. And definitely, I agree with you, he should be the man of the match.
He played really well, and of course he picked up that one wicket as well. But what about Ram? Well, Ram's the name. He was knocking him over. And I mean, he thoroughly deserved it as well. 3 wickets for 6, well bowled for him. But again, the key thing was the players came together and they believed in themselves. And of course, you got the next match coming up. I'm going to see you in the middle in the moment. You're going to be taking on the Elba Tigers. What are your thoughts going into this match?
I think we should bounce back with our batting. And then, bowling, I think it's pretty good. And the fielding, especially, we have to work a little bit with the catches. And then, I think we'll be good to go. Okay,
well, we're looking forward to seeing it. We're looking for a better performance maybe with the bat. Well, we're going to have to wait and see. But what we're going to see first is that Arun is going to make his way in the middle for the coin toss. So let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, I have to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
Batting.
Batting? Okay. Good luck. Have a good game. Have a good game. Elba Tigers have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much to Stefan Goots, and also thank you very much to the captain of RCA Berlin for taking the time to have a chat to me before the start of this match, Arun Kumar. And yeah, I mean, it's I think that's very rewarding, isn't it, to be a captain in a match like we saw them in. That was a crazy match, match number 12, when you don't get too many runs on the board, and then everybody has to play their part in not only trying to scramble to whatever number of runs you can get to, but then in the defence. And it was a great defence, and restricting Chemnitz to getting to the 89 recording and winning by 4 runs. And yeah, credit to ICA Berlin. But you heard from the captain there, he's looking for a better batting performance from his players. We're going to see that Abhinav Dixit is making his first appearance in this one for ICA Berlin. Let's see how he gets on. But no real change there from the LB Tigers. So once again, I think Bain, Singana, Isra, and also Islam, and as well as Murtaza Hassan, what a good knock he had last time round in the last match as well, are going to be pretty key. But they are in desperate search for a victory. And when we get to this stage in a series, of course, all of the neutrals start to go behind the team that making the debut, the team that haven't had a win so far. So I guess there's going to be quite a few people that are going to be cheering for the LB Tigers. Let's see how they perform. I like the move, though, from their captain, from Tamalajit Day, who's, of course, standing in for Hussein Mubarak, who picked up an injury on day one. And looks like he pulled a calf muscle, and he's struggling a little bit. So good luck to the captain, Tamalajit Day. But I like the positive move. He says, no, we are going to bat first. he just believes that maybe that, like in the last match, where the likes of Hassan and Bain both got going, that if you can get batters to click, if they can get to a 120 sort of score, then maybe they can register their first win. And maybe they're trying to bat ICA Berlin out of the match, because they saw Berlin really struggle with the bat, only registered 88 in that, well, a win, because they defended it against the Chemnitz. So let's see how it goes. It's going to be Rohit Grover to start. And it goes down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. It'll be a couple, as the man we were talking about in that interview, Current, comes across and makes a stop. Yeah, Current. Srini Katan has had a great domestic season. You heard the captain saying, and he was pleased that he was able to put a good performance in this series as well. Rico Full here, part of the European Cricket Network, and I'm pleased to be joined back into our cube by Charlie Hunt. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Rico, and yeah, good afternoon, everyone, and yeah, good start to this game. Good signs of movement. This is a good shot, but straight to the skipper in Kumar, and he does well, watches it all the way.
Yeah, Rohit Grover, I was talking to him a little bit as well in the break, and he was telling me about his domestic season as well, and that off the side I see Berlin, saying it wasn't the best, and one of the things he was talking to me about, and I think this is something that everybody who plays good in Europe is aware of. Oh, that's too much for me, you know. It's a great delivery, but it does too much, and I'm liking that from the umpire, Sunil Gowda. Shake of the head straight away. Just watch this. It just does too much. It's a great delivery, Charlie, but too much.
Yeah, just going down leg, isn't it? It was a good delivery, though, you're right, and good signs as well. Even though that the cloud cover's lifted slightly, it's still there. Even though, as I say that, I look up and there's a big dark cloud coming over. It's such a good delivery again, this time Fuller. And it was a bit of the quicker one as well about that one as well, this time around. And yeah, he's done well. He really is proving to be a vital asset. Just with the bat failing earlier,
yeah.
But with the ball, he's still so crucial.
Yeah, he's a very good player. But yeah, he was telling me that he hasn't had the best of domestic seasons himself. This one is more of a shot in frustration. I think he decides he's going for it, and he gets it as well. He goes all the way. And Gunasakara gets off the mark with a 6. I think he gets bogged down. He thinks, you know what, maybe the early way here is to attack, and he does, and he gets it, and he gets 6.
Yeah, goes for the old hit out or get out approach, really, doesn't he? And picks it up nicely. And I think the thing is as well with the bowling of Grover, it becomes a little bit predictable.
Yeah,
it does become a little bit predictable, and you can almost say, I'm going to get my front leg out of the way and swing across it.
Yeah, it was a nice shot.
Okay, then. What's the response then? Yeah, this time just back of a leg. Stays a little bit lower, though. And but good cricket, though, from Gunasakar. He doesn't get bogged down. Rotates the strike. Keeps it, but it's just a 1, though. Good signs, though, as I mentioned, with that moving ball. It's just been a nice different element. We've had 2 days of batting, perfect batting conditions. Whereas this time around, it's been more of a bowler's day, in fairness, which is good. Nice to see a bit of variance as well. It's a good delivery, and Singana cannot really play it to the full extent that he wishes that he could. But he'll get a single, and it will be the end of the over. It'll be 10 for no loss after 1. And that's where we are here in Dresden. Beautiful ground here at this, of course, the Rugby Cricket Dresden cricket ground, and well, Rugby Cricket Dresden ground, I should say. But yeah, loads of cricket, loads of sport going on. And just speaking to Simon, in fact, one of the Blue crew in the break, and he was saying it's just great to see so much going on. And I said, well, the reason is because it's school holidays. He went, of course it is. It's school holiday. There's there's sort of school kids playing football left, right, and centre, and all of the pitches up and down the facility. It's a beautiful place to be located for our 2-week stint. And well, the good thing is that the next one as well is a really good ground as well in Krefeld. That's a beautiful one that I've visited for some T20 internationals last year between Sweden, Germany, and Austria. But yeah, plenty of good grounds. Good start this for Drake. He's coming in, opening the second, having the second over. Good take by the wicket-keeper in Shankarappa as well. Back on the money straight away. But Singana, bit of a mixture of a day with both bat and ball. Had a good day on the first day, but the team around him not really able to back him up. And he's just sort of almost playing within himself a little bit, potentially now. Now this is up-ish, but well stopped by the fielder there. I believe that is Grover, and it is. It does well, gets everything behind it.
Yeah, nicely stopped. Bowler. At the moment, bowling to his field. And, wants to get the early breakthrough, doesn't he? That's what they're looking for. Get the early breakthrough. Oh, this hits the seam, and that's come up quite quickly. So that's a good delivery, nicely bowled.
Yeah, it is. It is a well aimed delivery outside the off stump, hiding it out there a little bit potentially, and that's where it's got to be. We know that a lot of these players love to favour the onside, so that's where it's got to be.
This is well hit. It's going to take some stopping, you know, and that's nicely done by the fielder. He gets his hands on it, makes a stop, and then he comes back to get the ball in. That's the captain, Arun Kumar, looking to set the standards here in this contest.
Yeah, well, he was talking about it in that little interview with you before the start of the game, wasn't he? He was saying that in the field and the batting was where he feels that his team were a little bit lacklustre, and I can get behind that. I can certainly agree with it. Can't really go against his own judgment there.
Slower delivery, gets good contact, and once again, that's well fielded, attacking the ball as well. What I like, and that's Chanti Puspaletti. He's one that I like Grover as well. Those two are going to have to make a better effort with the bat. I think we know that. Both of them were good run scorers for them last year. And this one, oh dear, it gets through the keeper. It's going to be 4 byes. It's one that you've got to stop. The keeper lets it go through his pads. And it's unfortunate, isn't it? I mean, he closes the gates, doesn't he? But too slow. And that goes all the way.
Yeah, he does. And unlucky, but still valuable runs. And it's a good over, though. And, of course, those runs don't go against the bowler. He finishes with just 4 against it. Updated table. Alba Tigers sat surprisingly not plumb last due to their superior net run rate compared to Berlin CC. But, yeah, they're not doing well. Still yet to get any points on the board.
Yeah, they've got to get going, though, here, though, haven't they? I mean, this is where it all counts. They're playing the 5th match. They need to get something. You can't go fine without a win and then hope to get and qualify for finals day. It just ain't going to happen. And they've got it's a shame, though, because they have got some good players. They have entertained. They've had some highlights in this series. But, of course, the biggest highlight would be registering your first win on the European Cricket Network. And that is exactly what they're trying to do here. Can they do it this time round against ICA Berlin? But I think to do it, for me, they need to be looking at getting 120 on the board. Doesn't quite get this. He's scuffed. But he's probably quite lucky because as a result of that, Turun is not able to get there. And just drop short of him and take the single.
Yeah, I just want to go back on to what you were mentioning about the scores there and how you feel about 120. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, we know they can do it. They can get up to that 120 score. They did it on day one.
Yeah.
It's just been the consistency that's been the issue for them, in all honesty. This is, again, well directed, but just pushed for 1.
Yeah, pushed for 1. And, but it's all about, I mean, it's all the little things, isn't it, that they need to start doing. And getting the singles, putting away the bad ball, having a good understanding between each other, running hard between the wickets. And also maybe, and that's another thing that good teams do, they target the bowlers to go after. And, sometimes you can be cautious against the better bowlers. Oh, this is an absolute beaut. Absolute beaut. Look at the shape of this. And, it goes back to what I'm saying. Target the bowlers you go after. So, Singana goes over Grover. Grover gets us a swing on this. Watch this ball come back. It's an absolute beaut. And if you're not moving your feet, I mean, the only way you get out of jail there is if you come forward to it. He doesn't. He swings. And the thing is, though, the ball swings more than him. And, well, it's the swinging from the bowler that gets the wicket. And Singana, we know he's a talented player, but he just hasn't clicked today.
No, it's not been his day, has he? And you're right. Gets stuck on the crease, doesn't he, really? And I think he's in his own head almost about sort of trying to work out a way of negotiating the bowling from Rohit Grover. And, unfortunately, it will be his demise. So he goes, and it will be the first wicket down, 21 for 1.
Yeah, and not for the first time, folks. I can tell you that we're going to see the swing of Rohit Grover getting a wicket. And Singana, He goes for, well, he gets the double figures, 11 for 10. He's going to go. So we see Isra coming out. And then let's see where Isra can get going. He also didn't really make any impact in the last match, but he's a good enough player. But the other thing I think that new teams need to learn from Tigers here, I mean, go with the batters that were in form in the last match. You know, I know on paper you've got a batting order, but change it. Be prepared to change it. When you've got two guys that batted out there, put a 75-run partnership together, well, go with them again. And let the other batters, the likes of Singana, maybe here Isra, let them work around them. And it might work for Singana to come in a bit later.
Yeah, I think it certainly is a viable option. But Isra's also struggled with the ball, with the bat, and it's just not happening for the Tigers. And you know, sometimes the teams go through ruts like this, and even at the highest of levels, you could have some of the best players in the game, and it just not click. I mean, you know, there's so many examples you can think of, but sometimes it just isn't there. That cohesion, that unit feeling just isn't there. End of the power play, 23 for 1. It's a good power play for ICAB, as they restrict them to just 23 after the power play. But just the 1 wicket down is a plus.
Yeah, and well, a few things in this day in history. I want to say happy birthday to my good friend Madonna, born in 1958. It's her birthday today, still going strong. You've got to admire artists like that. Age is not an issue. And also, on this day in 1960, a place where we've been to, we've made many friends in Cyprus. In 1960, the island of Cyprus became an independent republic. So there may be some celebrations there in Cyprus here today. So some of the big days that I already mentioned, sad days really as well. On this day, 2018, we saw Aretha Franklin sadly pass away, who was known as the Queen of Soul, and also probably even a sadder moment for those that enjoyed rock and roll. The king of rock and roll himself, Elvis Presley, passed away in 1977. Back to the action, and well, the bowler thinks there's something on this. He starts to appeal, then realises the wicketkeeper doesn't have it, so the appeal is silenced pretty quickly.
Yeah, bit of an appeal, and then a bit of a, oh no, hang on, never mind, I retract my statement. But in comes Shanakaran, the man with one of the best heads of hair. But just look at this field here. Of course, power play over, so the usual suspects have gone out, dragged leg side, and this one is only going to be a single. Yeah, in usual field. I mean, long on, long off, long on being rather straight.
Mm-hmm.
And deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. They will obviously now rotate for the left-hander.
Yeah, like in the hair, we had a battle of the hairstyles in
It's quality,
the last
wasn't it?
match, didn't we? And we did like it, didn't we? Battle of the hairstyles. It's nice to see players out there showing off their locks.
It's quite funny. You actually think about sort of commentators on the European Cricket Network. They're not the most well-endowed hair-wise, are they? At least 2 out of 4 of them. And even though then there's a third where it looks as if it's starting to go back slightly.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I mean, Rhino won't mind me talking about this as it goes up in the air, and it'll be taken. With the wicket going down here, we'll probably have a bit more time to talk about it as well. As Karen comes in and takes a wicket the same way he did in the last match. So he's an important player for him, but this is such a good ball. And I said this before about him. He's got the knack of bowling a slower delivery and batters not picking it.
Yeah.
And with that ball, I mean, I don't pick it. It's only watching it on the replay that I see it. It's a very clever delivery. Watch this. I mean, we don't quite see the whole action on it, but it's definitely slower. He draws the false shot from the batter, and the rest is done by the fielder there, Chanti Puspalati. He takes the catch. That is a really good bit of bowling, and, well, unfortunately, it's another batter that is going to have to go, and now Bain comes out.
Yeah, Israel's bad day with the bat goes from bad to even worse, and in comes Bain. Yeah, he had an interesting time of it in that last game. Got them to a decent score, but wasn't meant to be. And anyway, it's 24 for 2, second wicket down. But the thing is, it's all too common, this sort of feeling for the Tigers at the moment with their batting lineup.
Yeah, well, they recovered somewhat, didn't they, in the last match, even though they didn't get to a score that was enough to win, but they still did get into the 90s. Let's see if Bain and Gunasagara could lead a bit of a recovery here as, well, Puspalati takes the catch to remove Isra. And you're right, he's not having a good day here. But yeah, you were mentioning about us commentators that a lot of us are losing our hair. Now, I am. I really won't mind me saying that he's losing his a bit as well. Corey, I think, seems to be all right at the moment. But the thing is, when you have somebody like Andrew Ryan, so Rhino, he's a tall man, isn't he? Now, he is a tall man. You're always looking up at him, and you don't realise with tall people if they're going. So when he was playing in Switzerland, when he came on to bowl like this, I'm thinking, who's that? And then I looked at the name and said, that's not our Rhino. Rhino's not bald. So sometimes, you know, when they say the camera doesn't do you any favours, well, Rhino, the camera didn't do you any favours. Having said that, though, he did have a lovely moment, didn't he? He took a four-for, and of course, going viral with one of the run-outs that he was involved in. And that was taking the run out. So, yeah, hello to Rhino. So, yeah, the camera can be pretty cruel at times. It's always cruel on me because whenever I go out there in the middle, the wind is always blowing the wrong way. As this one comes in. So, are we going to see some fight back here? Hello to everybody that's joining us on the chat as well. Hello to Dave. Dave is just saying 361,000 subscribers now. Yeah, so well done to everybody. And Dave is the likes of yourselves and all the moderators and everybody that's singing the praises of the European Cricket Network that's getting us to these big moments. And talking about big, well, that is huge. What a stroke that is from Bain. Oh, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Boom, shakalaka, a little bit of sexy cricket. Oh, yeah, bring it on. And, yeah, bring it on. Bring more people on to our family as well. 361,000 subscribers, and that's great. Hello to Vishav as well. A lovely shot. That is an outstanding hit. It's the end of the over as well. And it finishes well. Thanks to that, Maximo. 33 for 2.
Yeah, and a good shot to finish as well. And a lot of people making a few Bain jokes. Is he the Bain to his existence? No, because he's in a nice looking shot there. 7 off 2. Going to Sakar. 7 off 10. 33 for 2 at the end of 4 at the moment. And yeah, it looks as if the man who bowled exceptionally well was 3 for 6. He's going to come on here in this 5th over.
Yeah, this guy did bowl well. Player of the match before. I mean, it could have gone either way. I mean, it went to Balagam as he starts with one that he sneaks inside for taking 3 wickets and only giving away 6 runs. But yeah, I was having a chat, as you saw there, with his captain, and we both agreed that, yeah, though that was a fine bit of bowling from him, that current Shirin Ketan, the runs that he made and that partnership between him and Aaron Kumar, and that 40 runs from Karan, that was so key. He picked up a wicket as well, so it could have gone either way. But I think if it weren't for his knock, then they wouldn't have got anything to even defend. In comes Balagan once more. Oh, that's a great delivery. What a delivery this is. I mean, it comes back late, and he's happy. He's a happy chappy. The name is Ram, and what he does is ram the stumps down, because this is another one. Just watch this come back late. Smashes low down into the off stick. Knocks him over. Jagadev Bhatte style. That is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball.
Yeah, what a delivery. You could just see straight away, as soon as it started angling in, that the batter did not look too confident. And yeah, Gunesakar will have to go. Interesting one, Gunesakar. We saw him batting pretty low down on day 1, up pretty high on day 3. But he goes, it's 3s all round, 33 for 3. In comes a man, though, who can whack it. And I was surprised that he wasn't up higher in the order, but he's sticking at 5. He seems to be pretty comfortable there at the moment. But we haven't really seen too much of him, apart from that one innings where he ended up getting a fair few runs.
Yeah, it's good to see him come out well. It's good to see this delivery over and over again as well, because, well, it's great to see fast bowlers smashing the stumps over. Gunesakar, it was a 12-ball stay for him, 7 runs, but Ram the man does it again. We've seen some good bowling here today at pace, and of course, don't forget the 4 for 4 that we saw from Ghulam earlier. He bowled brilliantly, but Balagam here has been right on the money as well. And the new batter comes out. It will be Islam, but he's in the firing line.
Yeah, he's already putting a good shout in here, isn't he? 2 deliveries, no runs, and a wicket. Done pretty well. But yeah, Islam, he's going to try and go from ball 1. You just have that feeling. It might take a ball or 2, but of course he's not. He's going to absolutely swing around the wrong line of it. And you just feel that Balagam is just too quick and too good for the likes of the Tigers here. Because Islam is going to go for a golden quacker. Derek, well, it's going to be Dresden. Derek is going to be making an appearance.
Yeah, oh, this is just, I mean, The shot, not a good one, because he's just decided I'm going to attack without even having a look. But the ball was going to be right up there, and he gets done by pace. Stumps have been shattered. It's going to be Dresden golden, Derek. And also, it means that not for the first time in this series, we have a batter looking to make it the number 23 on the Hall of Fame for hat-tricks. I tell you this, if he can bowl that ball again, he's bowled 2 out of 2, full, straight, fast. If he bowls it again, he's getting it. If he bowls it again, he's getting it. And maybe, I have a feeling, don't bowl a wide, please. Don't bowl a wide. Bowls the same ball again, he's got this.
Yeah, I have a feeling he could be right. Hassan, of course, made a well-made 40-odd in that last game off of 20-odd deliveries. And he didn't get going quickly, though. But Hassan, you are right, Rico, could be pushed. Look at this fielding. Oh, look at this. This is quality. Hat-trick ball time then. Ram Balagam on a hat-trick.
And, it was the same ball. There's a bit of bat on this hit. A go for 4 runs. So he does go to execute that full length again. And the batter just plonks the bat down on this. And if he doesn't, he's gone. If this hits the pads, he would have been a goner. Oh, what a fine spell of pace bowling that this is. It's the first runs that come off it as well, as that one just goes before the field will now go back to, well, normal duties. Great bit of bowling. It's so good to see quick bowlers coming in and knocking the timber over. The Balagam has got 2 more balls here, so he'll still be trying to get the wicket of Mustaza Hassan, and if he does, the thing then is, well, who else can come out there and stick around? Bain, he's on 7 off 2. We know he can bat. Mustaza Hassan has shown what he can do as well. Slight change in the field. In comes to Balagam. This time, well, clever bowling, because he knows that Murtaza is probably thinking he's going to go for that Yorker again, but he fires it across. I've been impressed with some of the bowlers today. This guy's impressed me. I've already mentioned Ghulam, Ishan Latif. He bowled that wicket made, and the other left armer. Bowlers have executed not just their line, but their length well today.
Yeah, proper. And I think one thing you have to say, the conditions have helped and favoured the bowlers, it has. But to still put it on the areas and get it swinging like they have, it's been pretty impressive. I mean, this over 2 for 5 at the moment with a delivery left. It's pretty intense. Oh, he's going to loft this over the top. Good effort from Hassan. I don't mind it. Everyone else was in. They're going to come back for 2, and it's good running.
Yeah, it is good running, and he had to pelt to get back, but he does. It is the end of the over. So 5 overs now completed. The score 39 for 4, and a good opportunity to welcome everybody to our cube. I know the likes of Stephen Kelk is joining us on the chat as well. Hello to Stephen, hello to Dave, hello to you all. It's lovely that you can join us here today. Join us, and the action here from Dresden has been pretty good. But yeah, I think what we're talking about here is that today has very much been a day for the bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely. It really has, and overhead conditions have helped, but it's also been the execution of it that's been really impressive. It really has been impressive, and it's something that I'm really glad that we saw, because, the last couple of days have just been really hot, scorching, pure batting days. Today's been a complete polar opposite. New teams have come in, and it's been a good day.
It has been a good day. It's been a good, all right, the scores have been a little bit lower, but the matches have had something in them. There's been a bit of fight. There's been a bit of grit. I think you saw that with, ICA Berlin winning their first match, defending 88. And I get the feeling here that this is what the Elbow Tigers are going to have to do. Whatever they get on the board here, if they can get a good defence in, if they can bowl and feel well themselves, well, maybe they will get that first victory. But not if, if they can help it, they'll go on and score bigger runs. If they can get to 120, they will really believe they can do it. Thing is, though, they've got to go big here, and that is what we're talking about. This one, will it go all the way? No, just one bounce before it goes. But, yeah, you've got to go big, you've got to believe. And the batters like Bain and, here, Mustaza Hassan, you probably have to say that these two are the last pair of the recognised batters. So they've got to put some big runs on the board here.
Yeah, you can't really look and see if there's another avenue where the runs are going to come from at this point. So they've got to find a way of these two just clicking. I mean, it was these two in the last game for them, of course, so they've got to try and think that they can do it again here. And again, turns this round the corner. This is not good bowling. It really isn't. He's just sitting it up nicely, is Gudivada. And he just picks it off his hip nicely.
Yeah, it's a nice shot from Bain. We know he's a good batter. And the thing is, though, there may be some of the batters for the Elbit Tigers haven't really got clicking. But if you bowl badly to them and they start getting themselves in, well, then you're going to get into a spot of bother. And, well, Gudivada here is bowling short and to the leg side. And Bain is enjoying it so far. And he says, give me some more of that. I don't mind it. He does bowl another one down the leg side. Maybe this one's a little bit quicker, but it's going to be another wide.
Yeah, it does. It really, really does. It's almost as if sometimes the swing's too much at the moment, and the bowlers can't really think about where it's going to be. I mean, one thing I haven't seen today, as it's going to be another one. I've not seen too many. I've not seen too many cross seam deliveries. I've not seen someone try and go back of a length. It's something that you see often. And not seen often here, though. It's something we see more up in sort of, international cricket, Test cricket, for example, where they'll, the ball will become a little bit older, and they'll go, right, we're going heavy length, we're going cross seam, we're just going to see if the seam does something as it goes. But that hasn't really happened, and it has seemed as this is going to go over the head of the fielder. That'll be a Maximo time yet again, and Bain getting in on the action once more. Good-looking shot, but again, the bowling's poor. It's just in the wrong areas, wrong line, wrong corridor.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like to make comparison, but when you look at the line that's been bowled here by Gudivada, and say, for example, what we saw from Ishan Latif, who also is a left armer, completely different. Latif is much fuller. Latif is getting that ball. He's aiming at an imaginary second set of stumps outside the off stump of the batter, then getting the ball to come in. Whereas Gudivada has just not been able to do that. Now he's going to change his approach. He's going to come left arm round and slightly better. This one gets defended away. Dot ball.
Yeah, dot ball. And again, I know this, again, everyone's probably thinking, Charlie, why are you bringing up Test cricket? But this is, you got to learn. You got to develop your game. Take it in, and we've seen all the runs in these games. So this is something that I've been thinking about down the leg side again. Shot, it's a wide.
Yeah.
The one thing I've thought about is the fact that all the runs have come in the last 2 to 4 overs in the back end of the innings, all of them. So the swing is clearly rubbing off and not lasting as long. That's where you then look to change things, and we know that the heavy length we saw, Haller did it perfectly, right? They turned around in the back end and went heavy length, didn't go cross seam potentially. Wide shock. They didn't go cross seam, but they went heavy length. They went quick. They went fast at the batters, and they couldn't handle it.
Yeah. Okay, Gudivada has just got one good league ball in now. Time will always be a factor here because have a look at the clock now. Let's see where they are. So coming up to 12 minutes. There's still 2 balls to bowl in this over, and then you can see they've got some work to do. In the air, this could be taken. Oh dear, it's criminal from the fielder. That is criminal because he goes charging in rather than staying on the line. Stays on the line, he's taken the catch. Look where he ends up.
Yeah, it's the worst mistake from a fielder. And I just want to check this just to see where this has ended up going across the line. My initial reaction was 6, I think.
Yeah, I think it probably does. It's going to be very close, but I think it does. But what's he doing there? He runs charging in. Then he maybe gets something on it. Where does the ball? Do we get it on
it doesn't
camera?
help.
You don't get it.
That really doesn't help.
I mean, it's happened not far away from where the match officials are, so maybe they will...
My initial reaction was 6, but I have a feeling this could be given 4 just because there's no evidence that says otherwise. No, never mind. 6 runs. Good.
Yeah, you were right. And I was as well. I had the feeling that goes all the way. But it is a missed opportunity, and Gudivada, is this nightmare over? Could have got better if that was taken, but it gets worse. It goes for 6. And, well, he gets one in the right area, so that's good. The batters will take 1, and... it's an over that they really needed because it will go magical. It goes for 25. And just like that, they are back once again on course to go past 100. But another bad over from somebody, then the 120 is definitely on. So these two batters putting a partnership together, and Swapnil Bain once again showing his class. 28 of just 8 deliveries.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, he struggled in the last game, but was there for a reason, was to just try and get through the 10 overs. This time around, though, it's a little bit different. And,
I'll tell you what also is going to be a little bit different.
What's that?
The bowling that's coming on now.
Yeah,
because,
a little bit.
Balagam is going to bowl his second, and He's going to, once again, look to knock the stumps over because he's got his radar tuned in pretty well.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he? And you can see as to why he's sending his field pretty much spot on to what he wants because, well, why not? He went 2 for 6 off his first, so probably within his right, in all fairness.
Yeah, checks everybody's in place where he wants them. So in he comes.
Now, to me, not much movement there.
Yeah, when he's pushing it across, the ball doesn't come back. When he goes straight
away, it comes
that's when
in.
he gets, yeah.
I guess it's because of the wrist position potentially. Because if you're coming across and it's going away, it's going to be swinging. It's tough to be bowling that line, but also have your wrist position in the right area as well. Yeah, so that was a little bit straight up, still no movement. Good shot though, slap through the covers. Chase is on. Oh no! Well, I tell you what, Chanti Pasapaletti, he's not going to want to see what he's been doing in this moment because he's got that one wrong.
Yeah, Pasapaletti was the man who also got the catch completely wrong, and now he makes an error in the field there. He's got to stop there. He's again, there's no excuses on this glorious outfield. Get down, get dirty, get a slide in, get your body behind it. 4 valuable runs, though.
Oh, now that's Gundy. That's Gundy, and that was trying to bowl the ball way too fast.
Yeah, he's trying to bowl too fast. He's trying to make amends of an error from the fielder, which he's feeling the pain of, but trying to bowl faster and getting it wrong. But what it does show is that if you go closer to the stumps, if you bowl straighter, you get the swing in. So that's the ball that you want to start on off, get it to come back in. So it's a wide. A good stop there from the keeper, by the way, because otherwise, well, that could have been a minimo because he's got no protection back there. Okay, wants to take the single. They get it. There's no real big effort there from Grove. He's quite happy for them to take that single. And Malagam, 2 batters here now be saying to themselves, all right, look, he's got 3 more balls. Let's see him out. We're in a good position. We're going at over that 10 and over mark. See him out, and then we can carry on to attack the other bowlers.
For sure. On the pad, gone. And that's where you get it right because the left armour, nice and straight, wrist position is in that area, and that is plum LBW in for... Oh, hang on.
I see why you're saying ooh, and I'm looking at this and saying ooh, but remember one thing, and a lot of people sometimes forget this, it doesn't have to hit middle. It can hit leg, you know. And I think that's going to hit leg. I think that's going to come on to hit leg. He gets it fuller. Yeah, he gets that movement away. It's not excessive. It's not like the ball that went for a wide. Umpire's call, and I can see why this is given. Yeah, I reckon that's smashing into leg stick. So that's a good decision. And Sani Ogata puts his finger up. I've got no issues with that at all. A big wicket. And once again, it's Malagam that gets the wicket. He gets his 3rd here. He took 3 for 6 in the last match. He's got 3 for 13 here.
Yeah, it doesn't. And yeah, it's a tricky one, interesting one. Day comes in, it's 71 for 5. He opened the batting last time. Now he's in at number 7. So clearly, I'm pretty sure he is the captain. So he's turning around saying, "I'm going to bat wherever I wish to bat." Oh, yes, no, maybe. So San gets sent back.
It's a bit of an appeal there from somebody. I don't know who. Yeah, Bain, well batted. 29 of 10. What's impressive about that knock from Bain was the strike rate this time around. I think you're spot on. The last innings had to be different. He had to settle things down because they lost those early wickets and tried to bat all the way through. This time around was slightly different. He was thinking more about getting runs on the board quickly, and he bats well at 29 for 10. But can they keep the momentum going?
Finds just sort of trying to play this down to 3rd man, but straight to the fielder, and well, with the ball left, you know what I think? Well, it's not because that's the over. 71 for 5 at the end of 7. Do you know what time it is?
Is it? Have you? Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. You've been rationing those well, haven't you?
I have. I've been doing quite well.
You've rationed those well. Of course, we're talking about the boiled eggs that Tyler's bought with him. And while he's peeling the egg, I'll talk to you about what's coming up in Spain in 40 days' time. It's going to be the Euros of cricket happening in the lovely, most beautiful, most picturesque region of Malaga. That's in the province of Andalusia. It, of course, is Cartama, the Cartama Oval, which I'm sure, Jay Wild, I know Jay Wild tunes in now and again with Jay. It'd be nice to hear from you about how Kartama is looking at the moment. I reckon he's looking as pretty as a postcard as we see the first delivery there from the new bowler. And it's a good one from Tarun. He certainly does get this to take up. And he's been told this is one for the over. Tarun is laughing about it because he thinks, how can it be? But really, that does shoot up. And this one will be a wide. So this is all to do. Some bowlers here, well, I can really smell that egg. Well, I hope it's the egg and nothing else. But anyway, it's got a pong to it. Yeah, sometimes he gets off the pitch really quickly, and this pitch is quite wide. He doesn't have to dart off it straight away. And this is high up in the air. He's going to get it over the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs, so the runs keep on coming. This is nice from Murtaza Hassan. Of course, he comes into this match after scoring 43 not out last time round in the 75-run partnership with the Swapnil Bain. So he's still there. And Tamaljeet, as Charlie said before, has seen himself up to the top of the order at times. Tamaljeet, of course, is standing in as the captain this time round because of the injury to Hossein Mubarak. To hit down the ground. Puspalati this time, no mistakes, thankfully. So it keeps it to 1. How's that? Did that?
Yummy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is
Stinky. Stinky.
It
Nice.
it was.
To be fair,
obviously,
that
the
is
longer you leave and
yeah.
the more stinkier they get.
Oh, bowled. Well bowled indeed. Yeah, that was the last one. No more. That's it now. That's me snacks for the day.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed. You're being very healthy. You're not.
I reckon I give
Yeah,
it 2 days.
Yeah, it's not quite the last match, but as we are talking about food and you're talking about your eggs.
Oh, no. I've got a great bit of context for food. Actually, probably not. I won't show it. But I'll just talk about what I had last night.
Yeah,
I'll wait till the last one.
Okay, that's what so we'll
We
hold
definitely
on
will
to
talk
that.
about
We'll
it.
talk about it in the last match, food
show
talk.
you.
And well, why don't we? As this is high up in the air, how much of this has he got? Well, plenty, but the fielder, that's nicely done. Nice little grab on the run from Rahul. And Godivara gets the throw in. And
Yeah, I know, right? I'm just showing Rico my picture of my burger last night. And everyone, well, by the way, end of the over, 78 for 5. Yeah, so we went to... we'll talk about it now. Who
let's do
cares?
it now.
Yeah, who cares? Anyway, so we went to an Australian bar. In Australia, I can't remember what it's called. And so Alistair and Stefan, of course, 2 Australians, ordered a platter to share, which had crocodile meat, kangaroo meat, and beef. And I tried some crocodile, very nice.
Yeah.
What did Meta? Meta had a beef fillet, I think. Simon had a soup, that stays low. Simon had a soup, I can't remember what it's called. Gas, it begins with G, and it's a weird name.
Okay, what was in the soup though?
I can't remember, I don't know.
All right.
I have no idea. I had... Yeah, no, I didn't say that. I said gat and then stopped.
Okay.
I had a kangaroo burger.
Mm.
And I'm telling you now, top 5 burgers I've ever had.
Is that for real? Yeah.
Not even
Good.
lying to you. Wide ball, shock. Not even lying to you.
Okay.
Best.
Yeah, I heard them saying that you did well with your choice.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say. So everyone else turned around and said, "Yeah, you've done well there."
Mm. So come on, there's going to be. I mean, if you're vegetarian, by the way, sorry about the chat, but we'll move on pretty swiftly.
Not sorry.
But go on, tell, because everybody says whenever somebody talks about something weird and unique meat-wise that you eat, everybody says, yeah, but it tastes like chicken. Did it taste like chicken?
No.
No.
No, it was so good.
So,
So it was a little bit like chicken, crocodile.
all right.
Crocodile was there's like texture of like a tuna steak,
Yeah. Right.
like layers kind of thing, like that kind of vibe,
Yeah.
but was pretty much like chicken.
Okay. Okay, this is high up in the air. Fielder, the captain getting under it, gets one hand onto it. He makes a save here, I think. Well, Charlie thinks 6. I didn't see it go over the line, Charlie.
I don't know
I'll
if
see it again.
I don't know if it bounced on the rope. It just looked like that bounced way too bouncy for the grass. Great analogy, I know. Good thing they pay me the big bucks.
Let's see. I mean, well, if he saves this, it's not a bad save, really. But should he have caught it? That's the question.
I think it's fine.
He does save it, but
Never mind.
I think he had the room to take the catch, but he had to go a bit
100%.
more
It's a drop
side on.
catch. It's a drop catch.
Yeah.
He's
He's right next to us. Say it again, Charlie. He's right next to us. Aaron.
dropped catch.
Drop catch, he says. Oh dear. He's a lovely guy, Aaron, of course. Of course, we had a chat with him before the start of this match, but pretty happy with the way things are here at the moment. The big swing. He throws everything at this, does Mustaza Hassan, but misses out on it. 82 for 5, a ball to go in this, the 9th. So once again, it just things slow down at the wrong moment, really, for the Tigers.
I've got a question for you at the end of this over. And dot ball to finish, and yeah, Hassan furious. 82 for 5 with an over to go. What's your food plans tonight, Rico?
Good question. I don't really know. I think we are, of course, I've mentioned this earlier in the day, we are going to go out with the Federation tomorrow to a very fine restaurant where I've been on 3 occasions, and the food there is brilliant. I think I said to you, it's very good, authentic
if it's
German food. It's brilliant. It's great food. You'll love it. So I'm thinking tonight maybe doing something different. Somebody's put the thought of Indian in my head, so I might fancy a bit of Indian food.
To be fair, on tour, this is probably the tour that we've had the least amount of Indian food.
Yeah.
In theory. I don't think I've had one yet, actually.
Yeah. I mean,
no, we had curry yesterday.
Yeah, that was
curry.
Coconut curry. Yeah.
Curry.
Yeah, it was.
Nice.
It wasn't bad.
It was nice.
It wasn't bad. So, yeah, so I've got, but more like the snacky things, something like a few onion bhajis or pakoras, maybe a few samosas, because I don't think I'm going to be that hungry.
Wasn't someone supposed to be bringing you food today?
Not today, Friday. I think Friday.
Shock, I'm not here.
Friday. I think Vivek was saying that he might bring some stuff down on Friday, maybe some parantas. Somebody else, Sandeep Kambod said that next time that Dresden are playing, he'll bring some jalebis as well. Yeah, the boys do look after us, I have to say. Well, that'll help because we're in the last over, and that one goes to the boundary. 4 runs, 5 more balls to go. 86 for 5.
Yeah, nice little snick away for Day. Once more then. Try to overhit. It is simple. Trying to just overhit this massively. And he's losing his shape. Heads up in the clouds. Not working.
So come on then. What are you thinking? What are you thinking food-wise today?
Well, you put me in the idea of a pizza, but that's not very good. Like, not a good thing to think about, really.
What, the pizza?
Yeah, it's not.
I thought you were talking about the batter there for a moment.
No, it's not very healthy, is it? So I was thinking of maybe like a chicken wrap again or something.
Yeah, you said you had a nice one the other day.
A nice chicken Caesar wrap, I did. It was nice. Oh, a little. I don't know how that's ended up that way, but anyway.
Take the single. So they'll rotate the strike, which is probably not a bad thing because Tamaljit hasn't quite got going, whereas Hassan is probably a little bit more established. He hits this pretty well. Work to be done, and Pushpalati can't do anything about this one. That's a good shot. So once again, they're gonna be there around about that 90 score. The last time we saw them, the match before this, they got the 91 for 3, and Victoria though knocked them off with 7 balls to go. They're at 91 here. In the back of their mind, they'll be thinking, well, Chemnitz did restrict Berlin to 88, so maybe we could as well. Slower ball, he falls over. The batter stays upright and firm, plays it away, but he can't get it past the fielder, Tarun, who makes the stop. And that will be the end of the inning. So this time round, they get to 92. So they get one better than the one before.
They get to what?
92.
Yeah, somehow scraping their way up this time. And that man's at the end again is Hassan. Let's have a look at this highlight package, shall we? Shall we?
What's going on? Yeah, let's have a look. And, well, we saw a lot of this. First, Grover was knocking the stumps over. And, well, there were some big hits, but there were some good catches as well. This time round, Pushpalati didn't have a problem. But, of course, everybody's looking forward to seeing this because it was fantastic bit of bowling once again from the pace of Ram Balagam. Balagam goes bang, bang. He knocks him over. And he didn't just do it once. He did it a couple of times. Almost picked up a hat-trick as well. But good thing was, though, that Upper Tigers, they once again did find a batter to get things going. There was the LBW decision. I don't think I have any issues with that. There was Arun, who made the stop, but, well, we had him right in front of us, and we let him know that it was also a drop catch. But he does save, I think they ran just the one there, so he does save 5 runs as well. So ICA Berlin will be very happy once again with their fielding performance. I know that Arun, when I spoke to him before the start of this match, Arun Kumar said, yeah, I was very happy with the fielding. He said, but this time round, he believes the boys will put a better batting performance in? Well, we're going to have to wait and see. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard there. Once again, you see it's really dominated by 29 there from Bain. I think he batted well. A strike rate of almost 300, and one or two batters worked well around it, but they missed out on some opportunities. I think they missed out on an opportunity in pushing on and beyond that 105, 110 sort of score. But it'll be interesting to see how they fare in reply.
Oh dear, yeah, it'll be an interesting reply. It's 93 needed for victory here for ICA Berlin, looking to bounce back after a disappointing first time around in this competition, looking to bounce back big time. Don't go anywhere then. We'll be back in exactly, I'm going to tell you exactly, 9 minutes as we'll get ready for the response of ICA Berlin. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Dresden edition with me, Charlie, alongside one of the best in the business, Rico Fool. Don't go anywhere. You're watching this right here on European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Sunil Gowda and Rahul Ganapathy, the two match officials, well, on-field match officials, make their way out. And once again, we've seen a battle from the Elba Tigers. They've gritted well and they've got to a score. It's a score in the 90s again from them. They weren't able to push past the 100 mark. Which means that ICA Berlin are requiring 93 for victory. They would expect themselves to get there reasonably comfortably. I think on their day, when their batters all perform well, they should be looking to do that in around about the 8th over. But they've had their own woes with the bat today. Remember, though, they were victorious in their match earlier against USG Chemnitz. They needed to be at their best in defence. They defended a score of 88 and they did it well, and they won by 4 runs. But they'll be looking to put a better performance in this time round. With the ball starting off is going to be Muniredi and Singana. See if he can get a breakthrough straight away. It's been very much a day where the bowlers have performed well. We've seen a array of bowlers from all the teams make good starts, and there you go. That's a great start. What a catch this is. Well, that's what he's there to do. He's got the shades on, he's ready, and it's ready, steady, take the catch. Fantastic start. A wicket straight away, and how much does he know about it? I don't know. But you know when you say you shouldn't sit down and do your job? Well, he's saying, well, I am going to sit down and do my job. I'm going to sit down and take a cracking catch. Well, there's probably a lot of people who weren't ready for this. Well, we're ready or not. There's the wicket. And Pushpalati, it's turning out to be a bit of a nightmare of a day for him. He will go, and he's going to go very first ball of the innings. So, Pushpalati, he made 10 last time round. He's a goner. He goes for a golden. And, well, golden. Derek, where are you? There you go. You can have that helmet. I haven't sweated too much on it. It's fine. You can use it. And this is the wicket. What a good catch this is. It's beautifully done. And Pushpalati, he's going to have to go thanks to that catch. That's a lovely look at it from Dinesh Gunasakera. A great catch. So, first ball, and it's a wicket. It's the ideal start. So, are the Tigers onto something here? A fine time to welcome back Charlie Hunt into the cube.
I don't think I've seen a wicket on the first ball of an innings as many times as I have in the last few days. And this one, that's quick, by the way. That is quick from Singana. That just pops off a length, really. Yeah, no, I don't think I've seen a wicket first ball of the innings so many times in the last 3 days than I have in my last 21 years of living.
It's been quite crazy. But what about that? I mean, Gunasakera taking a great catch, and he takes it sitting down as well.
It was great. It flew as well, by the way.
It's above his head. I don't think it's one of those that
he's tall.
You're lucky. They stick. That's it. And this one gets played away. Chases on for the fielders. They'll come back for 2. Yeah, they will.
Yeah, that came in quick as well. I was walking back from just around the corner, and yeah, no, it flew to him. Yeah. Really flew. And he's a fair distance back as well, by the way. And he's a tall man. It was rather incredible.
So a bit of classy action to start the innings. And the Tigers, well, right now, oh, well, what's happened here? He just walks away here. Now, I think there's this issue with something flying into his eyes. Watch this. I thought he was going to play a funky shot or something. I thought, oh, hello, what's he going to do here? Maybe he was going to do a bit of the reverse Malachi or something. We haven't seen. Actually, it's a good point, though. We haven't seen anything like that, have we?
We saw a couple of scoops the other day, yeah. I don't know where you were.
Well, where was I then?
Actually, no, you weren't. No, you were eating your lunch.
I was having lunch?
You
okay, there you go. I missed out. I didn't miss out on lunch, though. Good delivery. Good seed.
What a ball. What a ball. That's a nut. That's an absolute nut. It's a joke. He's had a bad day with the bat, but his bowling has been pretty good.
Well bowled. And, well, I was saying that an in-form ICA Berlin side will be looking to to get this run chase done about 8 overs in, but that's not the ideal start with that wicket. And well, this is even worse because it's another one. He plays it onto his stump, so this is going to be Tarun who's going to go. Chops it on, is bowling a good length, attacking the stumps, and Muni ready. And Singhana knocks him over. Muni ready? Are you ready? Oh yeah, he's ready. He's ready to destroy as he knocks the stumps over for the second time in, was getting the second wicket in the first over. And it's a nightmare of a start once again from ICA Berlin. They are 2 for 2 with a ball to go in the first.
Yeah, good start this from Singhana, isn't it? He's done it a couple of times for the Tigers, and I'm impressed though. But this is again what we were saying, isn't it, Rico? They have good individuals, but they're not playing cohesively as a team, and it's not clicking. Although at the moment, though, it certainly is a chance.
Chance indeed. Okay, ball still to go in the first. 2 overs down. I say quite often, if you're going to win these low-scoring matches, you need to be looking at 3 wickets in the power play. Oh, the more the merrier, of course. Well, they've got 2 of them, and they've come in the first 5 balls. So now the captain comes out. He's out there with Rohit Grover on the pads, and the umpire probably saying, yeah, that was off the pads. That is going to be the end of the over. It's a good stop behind the stumps as well, so it doesn't allow any runs. Perfect start from the Alba Tigers. Well, when you get a reasonably low score on the board, what's the best thing you can do? Get a great first over in. So now all of a sudden, that score of 90, it looks more like a score or a target of 101. And they've got to do it in 9 overs. A great bit of bowling, and really did like that. But still, we know that ICA Berlin, they've got batters there. Rohit Grover, if he can get going in this match, and he's a joy to watch when he's flowing. Arun Kumar, he played his part in the last one. And don't forget, you also have got the likes of Karen Shirin Ketan to come in as well. Here comes Bain with the ball. Play that in the off, no run.
Yeah, it is. It's a good start this for Bain, isn't it? He's on the money straight away. Gets the old stretches out, gets the old lats behind him going. Of course, crucial for what he's trying to do here. Every element of the game.
Pretty nicely played. This time they will take the run. Half-heartedly stopped by the man out there. That's Mustaza Hassan. Get a run. They rotate this time. Arun Kumar now to get off the mark. Well, Dave was checking base with you to say if you're going to have pineapple. No, he's not going to have pineapple. You know that. He's not going to have pineapple. And
Devil's work.
Also giving us an update with the Netherlands women 48 for 4 after 7.1.
Yeah, seems a bit of a mismatch, that one, doesn't it? In the old Netherlands island. But listen, it's the only way that teams are going to grow. It's the only way teams get better is by playing against better teams and better players.
Yeah, well, Chris Yadav, despite this great start, is still saying Alba Tigers will lose. Okay, well, Yadav, let's just hold forward on that. You could be right, because it needs to be a good partnership from these two to make that happen. You can see the frustration there a little bit from Kumar, because he's saying, hey, there's 2 here. Rohit Grover says no, and then you can see the captain just putting his arms up in the air in frustration and saying, why aren't we going for 2 there? There's 2.
Yeah, there's got to be pushing these runs here, haven't they? They have to. They really do have to. Drops and runs is Grover.
Oh, well, this is a wild throw, which there was no need for that, really. But no damage done. They're trying to rebuild here. Rohit, finally, at least he's got off the mark this time round, and I think a good partnership here could be key as Bain tries to come in to try and stop it. Banged into the deck. Doesn't know a lot about where this one goes, does Arun Kumar, but he's pleased to get back on the ball and pleased that Rohit Grover is there to call him through for a single.
Craig says quietly, this match has golden ball potential. I mean, to be fair, similar sort of targets to what it was the other game, so that came down to the wire, so fair enough. Don't need to say it quietly. Say it with chest. Say it loudly and proudly.
Ooh.
Well bowled. End of the over. It'll be a dot. 7 for 2 after 2. ICA struggling here. Tigers looking on top here, looking to get their claws into the ICA Berlin side and get their first victory in this competition.
Yeah, they certainly are. Nice look at the ground there. Looking absolutely beautiful. And well, we started off with quite a cloudy, overcast day. There was a bit of chill factor early on. We were quite happy to have our jackets on, but jackets are removed now as it is pretty warm and sunny. There was the forecast of maybe the odd thunderstorm later tonight. That's probably changed now, I'm guessing. Had a chance to look at the tables there, and you will see that the Alba Tigers are looking to get, if they can, their first victory, not just in this series, but the first victory on the European Cricket Network. And as a result of that, I know there's a lot of you out there that'll be backing them and supporting them. We all like to see that the new team, the new boys, get some joy and get a victory.
Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? And it's always a bit of a sigh of relief when any competition. I mean, there was one in Romania, a team waited for a long time. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. My memory's not that good. Well, watch this, by the way. And took them a while. Got it when I arrived, and everyone was very happy for them.
It's a sharp delivery, that, isn't it? And I think that catches a little bit of Rohit Grover. Yeah, it does. Look, he seems a bit uncomfortable, so that's got him on the arm. You know, what a fiery delivery that was from Singana. Bowling with some pace. Happy to drop the bat on there, and he, well, almost Aaron Kumar starts and stops and throws Grover off a little bit, but he does keep going in the end. I get the feeling that these two, the calling and running, a little bit suspect.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's actually turned out to be a pretty nice afternoon, hasn't it, Rico? Good afternoon for cricket.
Yeah.
A bit of sun, bit of cloud, bit of in there for everything, really. So, no, it's nice, actually, I have to say. I'm quite a big fan of it at the moment. Okay, then. At the moment, though. Again, just drop some runs. And, well, they won't even get a run in the end. They turn it down, understandably so as well. Because it was a pretty risky one if they were going to take it.
Yeah, that was the grunted slower delivery there from Mooney Reddy. And though Kumar was able to get bat onto it, there was no run. Batting outside of his crease. Hasn't really had a bad ball to have a go at here yet. That's nicely played, good timing, but once again, the field are tight and they're going to hand on this to the Tigers. They stop it going through to the boundary. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, it's again good work though, isn't it? Just to get it in nicely. Okay then, though, at the moment, nearly at the end of this power play, one ball left. All over them are the Tigers here.
Bat on this, it's not out, but it's a good delivery. It's a good spell of bowling. And unlike this from Mooney Reddy, things with the bat haven't gone to plan for him. But with the ball, he's been fiery, he's been gutsy, he's been determined, and he's picked up 2 for 6. And he's got ICA Berlin in some bother at the moment. They're 11 for 2 after 3. Once again, it's another low-scoring power play.
Yeah, and it's just been one of those days, isn't it? And I think you set the tone when you turn around and said this morning, it's cloudy, it's a day for bowling. And yeah. I think everyone sort of listened to it. Master Rico has spoken. We must now follow.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they've done.
It is exactly what's happened
so
far. What?
That's my, I do that. You're not allowed to sit here and fiddle with a cricket ball.
Well, you fiddle with your eggs. No. I knew it as soon as I said it.
Have you got 2 weeks off after here?
Oh dear.
Are you off to Crefeld?
Oh, Crefeld, and I'm going to need every one of those days, I think, to recoup. That's well hit, but once again, they can't find their boundary. Of course, I'm talking about your boiled eggs.
It's fun, that, isn't it, though, sitting there and just...
I actually do it quite often, and the only reason I stopped, because what I started doing was that I started
on your ring.
On my ring.
I can get that.
But no, yeah, it's good. Keeps the old reflex going.
Keeps you sort of concentrated as well. Okay, leading edge. Oh, this is going to fall safely. The old Bermuda Triangle about that one. Oh, they're going to take on the throw here. Gets back pretty safely in the end.
Yeah, he gets done, doesn't he, Kumar, by the pace of this delivery. But he's lucky. Lucky because even though he knows he gets beat, he follows through with the shot. And because he does that, he gets it over the fielders, and then he comes back for 2 as well. You've got to start somewhere. Somebody's got to find a boundary. They haven't been able to do so as yet. That's Gundy. It's a Gundy ball down the leg side.
Gundy from Israel, he's had a bad day today, isn't he? It's just not been his day. Interesting, Sangai saying the venue in Germany and Sweden are my favourites so far this season. I've asked you this question 100 times. I'm not going to ask you again.
Yeah.
I'm not going to ask you what your favourite one is. I know which one it is. Off the toe. And that's going to be hoiked for one.
No boundary as yet in the innings. Nada. Not even a boundary in the likes of buys or something. So they are really, really struggling here. Every time they do hit one clean, it goes straight to a fielder.
There's been a fair few dots as well, which has been an issue. Oh, this is, well, right on cue, this one. This is over the top. Nice looking shot from Grover. Just helps it on its way.
Yeah, well, he latches onto a slightly shorter one. And it's the first, it's got to be said, probably the first loose delivery that we've had. I mean, there was that one down the leg side of wide, but first loose one that the batters have been able to get hold of. And Grover, finally, to the relief, I think, of the Berlin boys, gets a boundary. Nicely done. Berlin, quite a very unusual and yet beautiful place. A lot of interesting facts about Berlin.
I've just received a horrible text.
Oh dear.
Horrible text, but doesn't matter. That's a good shot. That's 4. Grover goes back to back. Good looking shot. This one just waits on it. Gets rotates through it. Shifts the weight back onto his back leg. Good shot. Got a text from my father saying that you and me are like an old married couple.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay. Fair enough. I take that.
Would you?
I take that. I take that. That's actually a nice thing to say, actually. That means that that old married couples normally get on very well together. We find things to talk about. We entertain people.
Argue, actually.
People laugh at our
us.
expense.
They at us, not with us, at us.
Yeah, that's nicely played away. Yeah, I was talking about Berlin at the end of the over. Maybe it's a good time to talk about Berlin here now. So that's a score, takes it to 25. 2 wickets down, so these two trying to keep rebuild. We've finally seen that boundary. Yeah, Berlin, interesting facts about Berlin, 9 times bigger than Paris. That does surprise me, but what surprised me even more is that Berlin has more bridges than Venice. And another fact, not just Berlin, but Berlin's got a few of these as well. In Germany alone, there's some 20,000 castles.
Really?
Yeah, some 20,000 castles in Berlin. So maybe on my weekend adventure, I'll try and find a castle or two.
I was going to say, what have you got planned for this weekend? By the way, 25 for 2 after 4.
Watching the football for sure.
Shot.
As this one gets blasted away, and well, Oli the Banner, Let's Play Cricket, stops this. Is a good shot. So Grover just starting to open up a little bit now, but again, too short.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It is too short, and that's going to have to be readjusted this time around because he's got it wrong. And it's going to have to be a good start. Go on then. What are you doing?
Like I said, I think I want to do something on Saturday, and maybe I will go and visit a castle or two, but certainly definitely got to sit back and enjoy the footy, and maybe a bit, I don't know, I'll have to go shopping for maybe a Spanish wine or maybe a Spanish beer. Yeah, but I'm watching Spain play. I want to feel, you know,
part of it.
Yeah, the old San Miguel maybe. Have a San Miguel while I'm watching the footy. Nicely played.
The old San Miguel.
Yeah. Bit of
Victoria. Nice. If you find a Victoria, I'll give you a tenner.
Yeah.
If you can find a Victoria around there, I'll give you a tenner.
All right. Okay. Go on. You're on. As this gets played away, I'll find a bit. There you go. That's what I'm doing this weekend. I'm on the hunt for a Victoria. A Victoria Cerveza.
Honestly, no word of a lie. If you find one, bring me one.
Bring you one. I knew that was coming.
Well, I'm not drinking at the moment, but bring me one, and I'll give you a tenner.
Okay.
Most expensive Cerveza you'll ever have. That's a lie. Go to Ibiza. Oh.
No, actually, go to where we just come from. It's pretty expensive there. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hello. That's a brilliant shot. And that's woken people up because that was thumped down the ground.
Well, there's a few screamers out there because they're liking this shot. Oh, yeah, that's a biggie. That's gone a long way. And so, Rory Grover, patient at first, but now he's got going.
Wildlife's in and amongst the cube. Watch that. That'll go in your bag.
Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that one. Get out of here.
You didn't get rid of it, did you? No, you did.
It's gone. It's on deck.
Oh, now it's a little tickle and it's going to run away. It'll be 4 again. And all of a sudden, Grover has just found the next gear and he suddenly is trying to get ICA Berlin their first win here and trying to pick them out of a bit of a scary situation.
Yeah, nice shots. It was a matter of time, and it almost like you got the feeling that Grover saying, okay, we know who the dangerous bowler is, and let's see Munireddy out of the attack. And once he's out of the attack, well, then I'll get going. And at the moment, that seems to be working pretty well.
That's good cricket. Rotates the strike, keeps the strike as well. He moves on to 30 as well. 30 off 16. It's 42 for 2 at the end of 5. And for another time, it's a great time. Of course it is. It's always a great time to welcome you into the Ice Cube here with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Phil. Very good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world.
Yeah, good afternoon. And the question is here, will the Alba Tigers hold on? Can they do something special here? Can they get a victory first time up on the European Cricket Network? Otherwise, they're going to be 5-0 here.
I have a feeling that Grover's about to take them out of the game. He does just have that feel that he's going to go ahead and hit another 25 off of about 10, and it's going to be a pretty simple situation from there on in. That's just my feeling. I could be wrong. 9 times out of 10, I am. Such is life.
He looks set, though, doesn't he? He seems like he's weathered the storm. And now that the sun is shining, he wants to go big. And, well, they don't run here. And that's probably because it's Arun Kumar saying, no, it's okay, stay there, don't worry about it. Yeah. Arun is probably acknowledged the fact that his role is just to keep one end going. And Rohit Grover, who, as you mentioned now, in the 30s, is to go on and win the match for his side.
Probably best he's batting with his skipper as well, because his skipper's going to be selfless, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's going to want to... Oh, that's such a good shot. How has he worked that behind square? I'll have no idea. That could be contender for player of the day. Look at this. Oh, flick of the wrist. Watch that all day long.
He's a... You know, I said to you, didn't I? He's a cracking batter. That's why he scored over 200 runs. 202, I believe it was, in last year's series. He scored a stat loads of runs. He made some really good innings, and when he was on form, their team were winning. It's as simple as that, because that's what good batters do. He's a pleasure and a joy to watch, and having him as an all-rounder where he can bowl his swingers as well, he's a great addition to the side. In comes Bain. Oh, shot. What a shot. Well, if you think he's one-sided, think again. This is superb. What a hit. And, well, now he's really is turning on the style, and he's playing one good shot after another.
Oh, yeah, beautiful cricket shot this one around. And he's quickly raced on to 40 here off just 19 deliveries. And at the moment, yeah, you are just thinking that they're going to just sort of get away with this one here, RICAB. But, of course, a wicket would change it, though. One wicket would change it, and that's what the Tigers have got to believe in. They've got to just hold anything that comes their way. Good shot. Confidently pushed down the ground. He's almost timed that for 4. Well, they're going to turn and go, and it's a terrible, terrible throw. It's an awful throw. They'll get back for 2.
Yeah, Azimuddin makes a stop, but the thing is, though he stopped the ball, he didn't do very well and stopped the batters taking what ends up being a very comfortable, leisurely 2. Grover in the groove.
Yeah, big time. And again, that's when you know he's in form, because he's happy just to step across and nurdle it into the onside for just the 1.
Yeah, it's all the footwork, isn't it? And how quickly he gets into position, gets him into a position where he can, if the big shot's not on, he just dabs the bat down and he goes. And this is where he needs a good understanding between him and Arun Kumar. Didn't start well with the understanding, but they're getting it now. Kumar, I think his role is just to try and stay there. Well, now he hoiks it up in the air, and Udin can't get there. And will the batters come back for 2? Yeah, they will.
Comfortably.
So, opportunity. But Azim, who's been a bit in the wars out there, I think he may have got fingernails to it, but he couldn't take the catch. It is the end of the over. 57 for 2 after 6.
Yep, 6 down. What's that now? It's going to be... it's only going to be a fair few. It's going to be 36 needed off 24. So going at 9s is what's required. And when you've still got Kumar and Grover at the crease, you're going to be backing yourselves here. You've also got Heravala, who can hit a fair few, as can Balagam if he wants to. He gives it the old levers. And Shankarappa as well.
So, okay, Gunnar Segura, who took a fantastic catch to start things off, by the way. removing possibility for 0 off the very first ball of the innings. And as Charlie's already mentioned, it's not the first time we've seen that. We've seen it plenty, probably more times than we have in series that we've been to and seen them done and dusted. It's just been a crazy fact about this series. In comes Gunasekera, and he's going to be hit down the ground. It will be another 6. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque qué guay, qué genial, qué grande, qué golpe, eso es. And Grover is in the groove. The groovy Grover hitting big. He goes to 49 now, looking to bring up his half century. And, well, when I bigged him up and he got a golden duck, some people would have doubted me, but this is what he can do.
Never doubt Grandfather Rico.
Well said, son. Right, here we go. So
Such a weird dynamic. Anyway, Field's up here. Interesting. Oh, Field's up. Is he going to beat the infield? No. Good move to bring Long up then, clearly. Although surely you'd want to give him the single.
Yeah, that's
He's
the
on
only
40.
thing I think.
Ah, that's why.
Yeah.
He's on 49. They want to make him work. I mean, in the context of the game, if you're trying to win, probably not the best tactic to deploy. But anyway, what do I know? And he will do so. And it's a fine half century at that as well. And their celebrations go all around as it's 50. Not out off of 24 deliveries, just at above 200. Gives the old thumbs up, but he knows the job's not done yet.
Yeah, Sharba to groovy Rohit Grover. But yeah, you're right. He'll take that. 50. He's happy about it. Of course he is. But now he knows the job is not done. He's got to win the match. 29 needed of 21 balls.
Kumar within the skipper. He's going to be thinking this would be really good if I can stick around with him here. It's off the toe, and it will just be one.
Yeah, I mean, he did surprise us, didn't he, the ball before that he played, when we thought, right, his job is just to stick around and stay there. And he hoiks one in the air and nearly loses his wicket. But he's still there. He hands the strike back to Grover, who's looking to pounce to anything that's short. What I like about him is look, he walks in, his footwork is so quick. The little shuffle. What about this for a shot? What about that for a shot? Pure timing. And, well, that is as good as an on drive that you'll ever see. What a shot.
Yeah, it's stunning. Really, really is stunning. And just watches it all the way. Leans into it as well. Helps it along its way. 24 now needed off 19. We're coming down towards the back end of this little game here and of this little matchup. And Grover is winning at the moment. Oh, this one's a bit of a rash one, but it's going to run down towards. But it's a win for Grover because he'll keep the strike. It's 23 needed off the last 3 overs. Score 70 for 2.
Yeah, 70 for 2. At this point, I have to say this, the Tigers were 71 for 5, so they were slightly ahead, but they never got the big finish that they needed to. They weren't able to sort of change up from the 2-cylinder tuk-tuk and get into the V8, were they? And with the thing is, the difference will be probably, you think here, that Berlin with Grover going well will probably get quicker and faster. They do it again because the final match of day 3 will be FC Victoria. After getting a victory, will take on ICA Berlin. So Berlin, if they can win this one, are looking to go into the last match and do what the likes of, well, 1 or 2 teams have already done here, which is to go the whole day undefeated and make it 3 wins out of 3. I wonder if they can do that. We did see it was done well on day 1. And high up in the air, but once again, Azim, he's not in the look for the catch. Nicely done.
Yeah, still backing these two to chase this down at the moment. What's that now? 22 needed off 17. So you just sort of feel that this could end up coming to a pretty good end for ICAB. But of course, the Elva Tigers, they'll be hoping and thinking that maybe they could do something here.
Shot, and well, where's this one going? A long way. I've lost it.
I've actually lost that.
I've lost
I have
where
no
this
idea
goes.
where that went.
I've lost this because I don't know whether it's the trees that are right there, but as soon as this hit, and the thing is, what I hate about this is that we'll get a good idea where it goes here now, but what I hate about it is all eyes are looking at us, and me and you are looking at each other saying, where is it? Where is it? Are we safe? Are we not? Well, that is as sweet as it gets. Well, that is as sweeter than a strudel that you'll get out here in Germany. What a hit. What a shot.
Yeah, I just want to see this here. Look at how strong that bottom hand is. you can just pick it up there because of the way that he grips the bat. It's separated and it's not touching, and that just allows that bottom hand to come through and get that elevation and power underneath it, and it's a brilliant shot from Kumar. Skipper now brings it to just a runner ball, 16 off 16 needed.
One hand comes off the bat, and it just drops short of the fielder. And it'll be a single. Yeah, that was his first boundary, by the way, Kumar. And it's
a good one.
It was a good one, wasn't it? It was an absolute beaut. All right, Grover back on strike. Isra gone for 22 after 9 balls he's bowled so far. Still got 3 to bowl.
This could be it. I'm feeling this could get us into a fair few. Well, he's going to go over the top, and he's got enough on it. It's going to be 6 runs. He takes the catch, but he's gone outside of the boundary rope, and it's well, there's one of them. There's a 6er, and it's such a good shot. Into out, over cover. Doesn't get better than that. This could be one of the most elegant cricket innings you'll see in a while, folks.
What a comeback from Grover. He's in the 60s now, 62.
And Yorks himself, but well bowled from Isra, in all fairness.
Yeah, and also from Grover. See, that's the key. You use your feet. If you're not there, fine, block it out. Take the single. Not everything has to be a hoik. You don't have to try and get everything to boundary. It's been a very good response. Look, they were under the pump. Remember, they lost 2 early wickets. They were 2 for 2 after the first. Okay, he goes down the ground again. Where's this going to go? It will go all the way. Ginna Sona, 6 runs, and well, he likes his shot, the captain, doesn't he? Straight down the ground, he absolutely mullers it, and then, well, the scores now, you can see 2 required.
Told you.
Yeah,
Told you a lot of the chunk would be gone in those 3 deliveries, and I was right. Yeah, 2 needed off 12, then Rico, 91 for 2 at the end of 8 with 12 balls left, 2 overs. Well, if they have a maiden, we'll go to the last, but I don't think we're going to get there. Anyway, 2 runs required for victory here. Elba Tigers, where's it gone wrong?
Not enough runs on the ball, but a lot of people, once again, will. Look, me and you, we know what we're talking about. I did say that the likes of ICA Berlin on their day would be looking to finish this off in this by this over with 2 overs to go. I said the 8th. They'll be looking to do it in the 8th. Well, they're going to do it just after that. Or will they? Hang on a minute. Oh, they will, because that's going to tie the scores. They don't go for 2. It's almost the case of Rohit Grover as he finally plays a shot and gives the chance, which doesn't get taken by Azim. He's almost saying to his captain, there you go, Skip, you can finish it off.
Yeah, it'll be a good little finish as well here, as I reckon this is probably going to be it. Field's not moved as well. They know their fate is sealed. 1 to win then. And he does it with a bit of fancy style. You're asking for a bit of sexy cricket at the start of this game, Rico. Kumar says, here you go, sir. And what a way to finish the game. Game, set and match. ICA Berlin win here. And they take a comfortable win in the end by 8 wickets.
Yeah, aye. A bit of sun, sea, sand and sexy cricket from the captain. So the captain does finish it off for ICA Berlin, and they do it in style. And, well, if you want to talk about style, then you're going to love the highlights, because what you're going to see is a stylish innings from Rohit Grover. What a knock it was.
That's before, of course, we look to what's coming up in just over half an hour's time. 34 minutes' time. Victoria 89 taking on ICA Berlin, who, of course, now have got 2 to their name. So looking forward to seeing that one. It's not going to be easy, but it's going to be a big task for Victoria 89. Then let's have a look then at these highlights packages. There's going to be some good moments in here. That's the first one. He didn't have too much of an idea at some point to get us Sakara, but that one stuck well. And then there was a slight concern as they lost wickets pretty early, but at one point sitting at 7-11 for 2. But that meant that Grover came out and he meant business.
Yeah, they meant business. What a fine partnership that was of 94 runs. And it was the captain who, once again, was instrumental in the partnership. Remember, in that low-scoring thriller that we saw them involved in earlier, it was the captain that had to stick around the bat well with Curran. This time the captain stayed there with Rohit Grover. And, you know, there's an old saying that we have in cricket, is that form can come and go, but class is permanent, and that's exactly what we saw demonstrated there from Rohit Grover. What a classy knock it was.
Yeah, it was. And then to finish off with a bit of style, gets the old scoop out, and what a way to bring up the victory for your side, leading them to another victory here, and you've got to be content with that one. Let's have a look then here at the scorecards here, and it's only going to tell you one thing. Well, it's going to tell you a couple of things, in fact. First of all, struggled early on, losing 1 and 3, but it was Grover and Kumar who came together at the crease, and they meant business, and they chased it down eventually with, what's that? That's 10 deliveries left in their entire allotted amounts of overs. So yeah, Kumar hitting the winning runs. Well, let's look at the bowlers. And pick of the bowlers, of course, Singana 2 for 6, but unfortunately he couldn't bowl 10 because there was big overs from the likes of Islam and Isra, and that realistically was where the game was lost. However, it was won by ICA Berlin, beating Albert Tigers by 8 wickets. ICA Berlin taking on, of course, the next, will be taking part in the next game. That's coming up in 30 minutes' time. Make sure you return as a match 15. The last game of the day of day number 3 is coming right your way. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition with me, Charlie, alongside Rico Full. It's unfolding in front of your very eyes right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Well, preparations are on the way for the final match of the day, and of course it means that we're going to see ICA Berlin in action one more time up against Victoria. But ICA Berlin, they've got back-to-back matches, but they'll be pleased with their form. They've won 2 on the spin, and this time it gives me an opportunity to speak to the player of the match, to the last one, Rohit Grover. Rohit, congratulations, a great win for you.
Thank you.
Rohit, they say that form can come and go. They say, there's an old saying that we always have in cricket, that form can come and go, but class is permanent. I think that is basically what we saw on display here today. The first match, it didn't go well. You got a golden duck, and now you come back with a player of the match performance in that fine knock of 66. How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. I mean, as you said, the whole season has been a little bit cyclical for me. Same thing started this morning, first ball duck, pretty disappointed. The idea was just focus on the basics, see out the best bowlers and then wait for the bad balls, stay till the end, and I think the bad balls came and luckily I capitalized on it.
Yeah, I mean, one thing is, let's just talk a little bit about the domestic season that you play. And you play all-day games?
50 overs, T20s, both.
Yeah. So the difference is between this format and those all-day games. I mean, if you were playing an all-day game today, you've gone out to bat, you've got a first bowler, day done. Isn't it nice to get another opportunity?
Definitely.
Isn't it nice not to get not just one, not just 2, but 3 opportunities? So it didn't work in the first. You score a fine half century. It played some lovely shots, by the way, and now you get a chance to do it again in the next match. But how does that feel? How important do you think that is for a batter to, in the back of their mind, to know, you know what, it didn't go well this time around, but I am going to get another chance?
I think psychologically it makes a big difference. I was cautioning a little bit, like my foot movement, my stance, everything, but these things create more annoyance.
Yeah.
But I think once you start to see the middle of the bat, and I think it starts to come back. No, your skills are alive, your best form is there, so you can continue.
Team performance, I think in the field and on the bowling department, no issues. Bowling and playing really well at the moment. I mean, I think that Ram, he's bowling. I mean, he's picked up 3 and 3. Superb bowling from him. You're taking your catches. There is, though, the slight concern with the batting. The captain, Arun Kumar, said that himself. He said that they want to bat better this time round, because in the first one, you got that win, of course, but it was against Chemnitz, but you got 288, but you defended really well. It was the bowlers that got that win for you. In this one, it wasn't the best of starts, lost 2 wickets early, but a great partnership between you and Arun. Arun seems to be a good captain, and he seems to lead the team well, and he gets the best out of the players.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's like the wall in our team, so he will hold definitely one end, no matter how many wickets fall or how hard we are going, irrespective, he'll hold one end, and he'll play very tactically till the end. So I think he likes to take it deep, definitely, and I think that's a positive for us.
Yeah, and another positive is that partnership, you scoring runs, he'll be happy about that. Another match coming up is the 3rd in the day for yourself and also for Victoria. You are playing Victoria. What are your thoughts going into this match?
Well, plenty of wrecks from the past, I must say, because last year the first game we won and the second game first ball duck against Victoria. This season T20 again we lost to Victoria.
Yeah.
And Zishan, the captain, definitely will be aiming for my wicket. So plenty of thoughts in my mind, but I would like to focus more on singles, doubles and boundaries and so forth. So.
Well, it was a fine performance from you, a great performance, the player of the match, and Rohit Grover, well done, well played, and, well, it means that, yes, there is one more match to come, match number 15. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, what's the call?
Tails.
Tails is the call. Ooh. It's heads. Bowling? Okay. Have a good game, guys. All the best. So Victoria have won the toss. They're having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch there, doing a wonderful job, along with all the umpires. And speaking of umpires, Suhas Butt and Sunny Ugada are the men in black for this one. It was lovely talking to the player of the match for match number 14, Rohit Grover. What a performance, what a knock, 64 of 30. And I suppose the story there is, well, if you think you're having a bad day, there's only one way to change it, and that's just to work hard and make the change, and that's what Rohit Grover did. But you heard him saying that these 2 teams, they've had their battles, haven't they? And he knows that the likes of Zishan will be after his wicket, like he said. So it's going to be an interesting one, but Grohit has found his form. I wonder if Puspaletic can find his form in this one as well. And also, I think the captain, Arun Kumar, he's in good form. Played some nice shots there towards the end himself when he made 28 and not out. And what a good partnership that was between those 2. putting on 94 together. FC Victoria, they've had a mixed badge today, haven't they? They did get beaten quite comfortably by Chemnitz, 128-79, but they came back and got to win against the LB Tigers, winning with 7 balls to go when they were chasing the score of 92. So ready to go for the final contest of day 3. It's match number 15. Grover at the non-strikers end, and they're sticking with Puspalati. Let's see if he can get going in this one. And Shanti Puspalati is going to be facing up from the captain, so Zishan Sahi. Oh, he does. Well, I suppose Grover was right. He did feel that Zishan was going to be after his wicket. Well, he's not on strike, so Zishan will have a go at Shanti Puspalati first. Very warm welcome back to everybody. It's great to have you with us. Hello to Sigam. And he's saying, have I had a haircut? Well, I suppose I have, but I think more's fallen out than that was cut. I think Sigam. Yeah, that's me summer cut. And now the question is, will any of it grow back? But thanks for noticing. And hello to Kroom and also to John Gray there as well. As the umpires are ready, I think, to give us the go-ahead to start here. So Zishan is now welcomed to bowl the first. So bat versus ball, first one. Sahi, short, and Puspalati says, thank you very much. I think you'll go down on one knee and say, thank you, Zishan, thank you. I needed this. He swivels on it, does the old, oh, as this one will go to the boundary. It's not a good delivery from Zishan. Zishan, one thing about his bowling is, and watch out for it, and he will vary it big time. He's a Mr. Bombay Mix, I call him. He's one of those bowlers that we see on our travels who does vary about so much, and I say, well, it's like opening a packet of Bombay Mix. You don't know what's coming out next, and that's exactly what Zishan does. And this one, well, I think this is a combination of, well, it's behind his Zishan. He does stop it. The batters won't get a run as the wicketkeeper, Andy Mirza, just throws his away, but you really need to check that somebody's looking when you do that, Mirza. Yeah, that one, false shot, but also that part of the ground, or pitch I should say, where the ball doesn't always come up so well. High, and he swings hard. I think this could go all the way, you know. I think it's going to be the case of Manos arriba. Well, don't be shy, umpire. That's Suez. But don't be shy. Put them up in the air. I reckon this does go all the way. Here we go. Manos arriba. Arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras. He swings hard. That's Shanti Puspalati. And he gets 6. I get the feeling that Puspalati says, it ain't going my way today. So in this, the last opportunity I'm going to get with the bat today, I'm going to throw everything at it. And it was interesting question that I put out there to Robert Grover as well, to say that, you know, normally you play all day games, you get a chance, you get out, that's it, you're done. Especially if you've got a first baller, your day is done. An appeal here from Zishan. He goes with the quicker delivery, and just going down the leg side, not out, says the umpire. So yeah, normally you get one chance. Robert Grover had one, and he got a golden. Second time he batted, he gets a half century, and he's going to get another chance in this one. I think it's this format. I think the number of matches, 5 matches, and quite often, sometimes teams are playing 3 in the day, or at least playing 2. Well, what an opportunity to get yourself in and score runs. And bowlers as well, though. I mean, especially somebody like Ram Balagam. I mean, what a day he's had. He's had 2 matches, and he's picked up a 3-fer in both of them. I bet he's ready to have a bowl again as well. Well, I know one man who's ready to come in and talk to us. Is Charlie Hunt. Charlie, welcome back for the final match of day 3.
Yeah, hi everyone, and yeah, welcome for this last game of the day. Looking forward to this one, have to be said. It's an interesting one, Victoria up against Berlin, isn't it? Could be close anyway. But good start though for Puspalati. 11 off the 5. Grover facing up for his first one. Now, if this is classic cricket, he'll probably go out and get first ball here. Just saying.
Well, he did say, didn't he, that he knows that Zishan will be after his wicket. Zishan has had him a few times in the domestic scene. Let's see who wins this battle. Oh, well, it's been edged away. Doesn't go to hand, It goes through the outstretched. Look, they're not moving. Get up, get up. Show me some signs of life. Well, they both go down, and they stay down for a long time. Look, they're still down there now. They're still down there now. The wicketkeeper is still there. Get him up, somebody. He finally gets up. Well, right in the gap. It goes for 4, 15 without loss. And Grover, well, rather luckily, gets a boundary for his first ball.
Thought I called it then. I thought I was clearly telling the future. 15 for no loss after the first 3 boundaries coming in that first over, though. A couple of fours and a 6 in there as well, just to make things happier. But a good start for ICAB, 15 for no loss after 1. That's where we're playing our cricket here, folks, here at the RC Cricket, or the RC Dresden ground here in Dresden. No surprise there, but it's a beautiful place to be playing cricket. And yeah, we're honoured to be here, and it's a pleasure to be here for the next week and a half.
Delightful place, you're absolutely right. It's got a bit of charm about it. And I'm told that in the centre, I'm told, I shouldn't say I'm told, I know because I've been there and I was there the other day. It's such a lively scene, there's a youthful feel about it, a lot of people that sit by the banks of the Elbe having picnics, listening to music. There's always something going on. As Ishan Latif comes in to bowl, he was pretty useful last time round. High up in the air. And this one will just go for 4. 4 carreras.
Yeah, good shot. He just gets enough on it, doesn't it? It sort of tickles over the line, doesn't it? And there we go. 4 runs. A little bit of a loosen up from Ehsan Latif. He had a good time of it, but also didn't he? It was a little bit topsy-turvy for him. So he'll be hoping and looking to try and change his luck here. Can't believe someone asked if you had a haircut. It wasn't by choice. Clearly wasn't by choice.
Oi, oi, oi. Enough of that. Latif is saying, hey, what's going on here? My last over, the first one anyway, only went for nothing. It was a wicket maiden, but he goes for 4 of his first ball. Good shot, though, from Paspuletti.
Oh, now down the ground. This is such a lovely shot. Just holds the pose. He's holding his ground, isn't he? And keeping that very strong, steady base. And it's paying off big time here as he gets a lot of this one. Down the ground, lovely shot.
Yeah, I think he says, oh, kidhar photo kitchen ali or shorty. Meri photo ke today. Smile, please. Click, click, click. He does hold the pose. And, well, finally, Paspuletti is trying to find his form. He's hitting himself into form. I think that's the word.
Yeah, again, it's my saying of the day, isn't it? It's the old either hit out or get out at the moment. I don't know what, I've been bitten by something though. Something's got me. The midgies are about. Anyway, that's the response. It's a slower full toss and just dragged down into the onside, but he's going to get enough on it. It's going to be another boundary, and Chanti Paspuletti has come out and he's meant business here.
Yes, and it is that slow ball. You spot it. Thing is, though, unfortunately for Latif, so does Paspuletti, and he gets another boundary. So how about this? The last time we saw Latif bowl his first over, he only went for nothing, as I said. It was a wicket maiden. This time round, it's 3 balls, 3 boundaries. Last time round, it was 3 balls and nada, 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 nada. So that's the way things can change in this European Cricket Network. It doesn't matter what you did the match before. Things can change in an instant, for good or for bad.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the game of cricket, the joy, then the reason we love it. You can either be a winner or a loser. And well, at the moment, Latif's a loser in the context of this one because he's been absolutely punished for 3 fours. Now he's bowled a Gundy wide down the leg side.
Yeah, and Grover takes the opportunity to charge to the other end. I think here, if the keeper picked his up straight away, Mirza, I think he could have had a chance at Grover, because I think Grover thinks this goes further away from the keeper than it actually did.
Yeah, potentially. I think he just sort of overcooks the dive, doesn't he? Has to readjust.
Nice shot. And this is the way we saw Grover start his innings last time. He was just gets himself in line, just drops the bat on it, takes a single. I'm watching him. Of course, I saw him bat last year, but if I'm watching him here for the first time here, Charlie, and I'm seeing that's the way he starts, I'm getting somebody tight on that because that's what he likes to play.
Plays himself in, doesn't he, with that sort of shot?
Yeah.
And it's effective after hitting a nice 4. And yeah, that's this one. He just rotates the strike afterwards. Good cricket, sensible cricket. 30 on the board here at the back end of the second over. And now this one is going to be hit away, and it wasn't the most controlled shots, but it's still in the right area, and it will run away, and it's another boundary. And Victoria under pressure here, but not, well, mostly Victoria, but definitely Hassan Latif.
Yeah, well, these two, as the banner says, so far have been stronger together. It's attack, attack, attack from Shanti. Pasupuleti. Rohit Grover is playing the perfect role for him at the moment. And things not going to plan for Latif. And from bowling a wicket maiden first time round in the last match, this time, it looks like he might even go magical.
Yeah, I think it could do here. Just one needed to go magical. That big 20, that 2-0. Again, slow, isn't he? Taking his time. He likes to take his time.
Yeah. You picked up on that, and when I was pulling my hair out, well, that's where my hair went, by the way.
No, it's not.
So I was pulling my hair out because it took so much time, and there we go. It will go magical because that will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinda sona. Shaka, lagya, crash, bang, boom. Thank you very much. The over does go magical, and it's a perfect start for ICA Berlin.
Yeah, it is. It's a great start. 40 for no loss after 2. And here we go then. Everyone's sort of playing a similar amount of games. Elba Tigers still somehow only 10th. Their net run rate isn't dropping somehow. I'm not too sure if that's spot on. But no, you can see there that not really much changing here. ICA Berlin could go clear at the top with a victory here in this evening's game.
Yeah, they could do 3 wins out of 3. To take some doing. And, well, looks like their batting is starting to click. It was the concern from their captain, Arun Kumar. But the boys are responding. And we know that Rohit Grover responded in the last match. They needed him to score that fine half century. And he made 64 not out of 30. Kumar himself, the captain, made 28 not out. And now you've got Shanti, who seems to be hitting the ball pretty well. Will the batters go for 2? They should have done. Grover wanted it. But Pasupuleti says, nah, stay there. Lead me to it.
Says, I'm quite happy here. Thank you very much. Fair enough. Rightfully so. Can't blame him. He's on 33 off just 10. And to be honest with you, if I'm Grover, I'm thinking, that's fine, mate. You do you. That's how I'd be saying it anyway. Here's Laxman Das then. And he's gone for it again. And I think this one, it wasn't quite where he was wanting it to go, but it still was powerful enough. And I think this is the story of T10 batting. If you're going to throw something at it, throw everything at it, and you should get something on it and almost enough on it to go over the boundary.
Yeah, it's a good shot because I like the way he goes inside out on it as well. It's not a swing. It's not a hoik across the line. He does what you say. He backs himself to get enough bat on this. And, well, he does, clearly. Oh, well, this has been mullered. This has been bashed. Where's this going to end up? This goes not only a long, 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 long way up in the air, but it goes the distance as well. He throws everything at this. It's going to be 6 more. Well, there's the story. There was a lot of effort put into that shot. Pasupuleti has moved on to 45 off just 12 deliveries, and he's looking to, I can tell you this now, he's looking to bring up the 50 with 1 shot as well.
Oh, and he tries to, but he's not got the aerial route, has he? Just clips this in to the leg side for just the 1.
Yeah, slower delivery from Kumar. This is the guy, all right, he's getting a bit of a bashing here while he's bowling, but this is the guy, I think, who could really turn up the heat as well when he's batting. He looked pretty classy. So I reckon we've got a big knock in him as well. Nice tricky shot, gives himself some room, but finds the fielder. Does Grover, no run.
Yeah, and Grover just playing second fiddle here, understandably so, when your partner, your opening partner as well, is on 46 off just 13. He's understandably allowed to just sit on his hinges and just go, I'm just going to sit here and play myself in. You do you, sir. Last delivery then here of the power play. Going to look to cash in. And full toss, just chipped up though, gone. And it was a matter of, well, he was either going to try and go for it or just nerdle around, but he kind of got stuck and left in between and left in no man's land, as this one will mean that it's a wicket to go and a wicket to fall here. It's the first one down, good catch in the end by Zamir Haider, and that will be the end of the 54-run partnership. It's 54 for 1 at the end of the third.
Yeah, Haider takes the catch. It's a big one because they get the wicket off Rohit Grover. When I go back to the last knock he played a shot similar to this after when he got going. He hit about 1 or 2 boundaries, and the third one he hit was similar to this one. The difference was, though, he hit it a bit flatter, but it was only just inches over the fielder. So early on, maybe that's something that Grover does do. This time around, he gets out, so he'll go pretty cheaply, considering how well he batted last time. So Grover goes, he go for 6. It was the end of the over, but unlike many of the matches that we've seen today, it's a pretty decent, in fact, it's a very decent power play. 54 on the board, though they do lose the wicket of Grover.
Yeah, they do. But the key thing is Grover wasn't really contributing too much, though, was he? I mean, it was his partner, in his opening partner, wasn't it, in Pasapaletti?
Yeah.
And well, if one of them comes off, the other one doesn't. So it's Pasapaletti's turn to hit some runs. He's doing so, isn't he? It looks as if they're going to go with Arif. And am I right in thinking that Arif bowled the over that went for 30, or is that someone else?
I can check for you.
Go on then.
Arif? Was it Usman Arif? I'll tell you in a bit.
You're going to tell me. I know you are. Find out. Last over.
Last over. Arif was the name. He went for 30.
I love the fact that I remember that without looking at anything. Oh, and he's, do you know what? His hands are on his head because he's thinking, hang on, is this deja vu? And what a way to bring up your half century that is, by the way. What a shot. And he raises his bat in acknowledgement, and rightfully so, because he's peppered that.
This is a great shot. It really is. It just goes to show how well Shanti is seeing the ball, and he wallops it, and to the joys of his bench, they stand up and they applaud what has been a fine half century. 52 of just 14 deliveries. Bravo, bravo. Felicidades, muy bueno for Pasupaletti.
Oh, this one's Gundy's got away with that. My oh my, has he got away with one there?
He's got away. I mean, it's still called a wide because it doesn't go over the stumps, but that was the Gundy delivery, and how Pasupaletti, who's seen the ball so well, misses that. Well, I don't think he even knows.
Oh, no.
His bat onto this. He misses on this. He misses.
Oh, buzzers!
Well.
Buzzers, Rico!
Oh, dear.
Ay, ay, ay.
If the wicketkeeper was not impressed by this, what are they doing here? What was that about? I suppose technically, or tactically, I suppose, this could be a good thing because he's thinking, you know what, let's get him at the other end because he's smashing it big. Let's have a look at the new batter. So Tarun will get on strike. I tell you what, though, Arif has got away with 2 Gundy balls. So he may not if he bowls the same again to Tarun. Oh, dear, it's not another good one. It's short. The only good thing about this one was it was outside the off, so it gets played on the off, so Pasupaletti will get back on strike straight away. And now, I think he knows where this is going to be. It wouldn't surprise me if he already dances outside the off stump and he's ready to hook this away.
If he's thinking about it, but he doesn't. He floats it up, and he's just going to happily slap this over towards the offside. And I think that's 1 bounce for. Umpire's signalled 2 things at once there. He's not too sure, but I'm telling you, I think that's going to be 1 bounce for.
Yeah, he's on the way down. Where's he going to bounce?
Oh, yeah, just. Only just.
Yeah, don't see the rope moving there, so I think there's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, good. Well, watched by you. Nothing wrong with your hindsight.
Better than 2020. And that's not even a joke. I can get the document that says, oh, wow. It's the bouncing leg spinner. Down the leg side, it's a wide ball.
This is when I'm thinking, give me a bat. Let me get out there.
Yeah.
Let me get out there. I want some of this.
You know it's bad when you're thinking about saying you're wishing to go out there and get a bat.
I want some of this.
That's when you know it's bad.
It's a wide, though. It's a wide, so it has to be bowled again. So Arif not doing himself any favours when he does get away with the Gundy one. He's got to bowl it again because it's a wide. So interesting choice to go with him to bowl so early as well. So one's hit well, and it's, well, direct hit. It's a tremendous throw, but fortunately for the fielding side, the ball doesn't go too far away. Thing is, though, I mean, let's talk about Arif a little bit more. When he bowled his first over, it was tidy. It was a 6 off the last ball, which took it to 11. It wasn't a bad one. But I think because of that last over that he bowled, that went for 30. Of course, he's coming on the bowl here with that in the back of his mind. So it's not a bad thing to give him a ball early on because the captain's probably thinking, I know what he can do. And, okay, where's this going? He's going to go all the way. So even though he doesn't get this clean out the middle, he's going to be 6 more. So Arif, well, this one's not gone supersonic. It's just gone magical. But the runs keep on coming. And that takes the score to 76 for 1. After 4 overs, Usman Arif goes for 21.
The way that Passapaletti's hitting it, I'm going to stand up and I'm telling you, I'm going to take a catch this game.
Okay.
This innings.
Ooh.
This innings.
Oh, I thought you were going to make another call there for a moment. I thought you were going to say when he's got so much time on the board, he's going to go and score a century. No, I'm going to say it. You're not going to shush me. No. Century. You're giving me that.
He's getting out now.
He's giving me a look. Charlie gave me a look, everybody.
That's a look at that.
He gave me a look. I thought Charlie was going to say it first. I thought the way he's going, I know he's going to go and score. I thought he was going to say century, and he says, I'm going to get a catch. All right, you're ready. You have my permission to just go. All right, I'll cover your. I'll push your button if I have
brilliant.
to.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'll have enough time. Honestly, you watch. Oh
no!
No, don't you dare appeal for that. What are you on about? What are you appealing for? Stop it.
It's totally.
No, Talal, no. Think he meant to do that?
It's totally accidental, but watch this. This is just all-time cricketainment. Watch. He goes down and he thinks, okay, a bowler thinks I can pick it up and run him out.
Talal's going to then turn around and say, well, I was going to have a go there. And you're thinking, oh, yeah, hang on, let's just have a go at Passapaletti because he did that on purpose. That's better. Oh, straight, well fielded. Very well fielded. I think Rico wants to see that one again.
That's just so good. You couldn't write it because the bowler thinks, I've got him here. All I've got to do is catch the ball. And Shanti, in the meantime, he kicks it away.
You've lost the plot. That's a lovely shot. That's 6 runs. Now Drake's getting in on the action. And, well, you just tried to put my jacket on. Don't try and do that.
I thought you were passing me my jacket. I thought, okay, I get the message.
You've lost the plot, mate.
Shush up and put your jacket on.
You've really lost the plot. Do we need to get... Is everything okay? Do we need to get you anything?
It's the last match. We're allowed to do this in the last match. We have a bit of fun. We have a joke. And, well, it's the last match, and we'll have some food talk as well, of course.
Oh, I'm hungry now.
Have another egg. Oh, you've run out.
Come here, turn around. Don't you need collar for you?
Do me
honestly.
Collar for me, Thank you very much. Thank you.
God, it's honestly like looking after me grandfather. Anyway. Oh, high in the sky. Okay, good luck. No, this is safe.
Yeah,
it's safe.
Right in the middle of that Bermuda Triangle. Nothing's happening there. So they get away with it.
The Victoria Triangle.
Yeah.
Are you a button-up blazer or not blazer?
Top button, I tend to do.
Sometimes.
Yeah, top button sometimes. But if I can, don't have to. If I don't have to wear the blazer, I can even better. Because it's getting quite warm again here. What happened to the forecast when it said cloudy and maybe a bit of rain this time of day?
It was raining about an hour and a half, supposedly. That's what you were telling me this morning. Don't think it's going to be the case now. It's 27 degrees. It's lovely. Off the pads, which would be 1. It's rain tomorrow, though, apparently. It was rain today, though. It was a lie. I don't trust it. I actually think we're going to be fine. Everyone was very concerned about the weather coming out here, and I reckon we're going to be absolute. I mean, next week looks like a scorcher of a week. High 20s, low 30s. No movement of anything, just hot.
It's hot. 36, they reckon. Temperatures
on
could
the
go
Friday.
up to next week.
Is that still there? Oh, it's changed now. It's 30. Shot over the sort of point region, cuts this square, and this is going to be Manos Arriba, and that's going to be 6 more.
He's hitting it so sweet, isn't he? And everything that he smashes goes to the boundary, so it's 91 for 5. But we've had some low-scoring ones, Charlie. It's about time that we had a high-scoring one, and runs on the board.
There we go.
you were ready for that, but the
waiting.
temperature came a bit too late. Yeah, so are we going to have a high-scoring finish in the day? It looks like, doesn't it?
Well, it would be quite suiting considering the conditions now are more batter-friendly. No, not really too much cloud cover around, and I can now understand why people are calling me the weatherman, which is fair enough. But yeah, no, it's looking good for the side out here at the moment for ICA Berlin. They're looking pretty confident. Yeah,
pretty confident. There's been some good highlights here today. I'm looking forward to seeing the highlights of today that are going to be put together for later on. So if you can stick around, it'd be great to have you with us and share those with you. But if you do have to go early, thank you for watching. Thank you for your support.
Yeah, thank you so much. And still got a game on our hands here, folks. It's that hot, that's straight off. Pushed for just 1.
Yeah, and I think This is clever from Tarun, who's saying, well, unless I'm 100% going to put this away to the boundary, I'm taking a single because Pasupaletti is 68 of 18 and going well.
Right, come on then. Come on, Pasu. I'm ready.
Okay.
Cheers, Jeff. Nope. Nope, still no. Oh, dear. No run. Bit of a wild shot, but uncharacteristic. He's heard you say century.
Yeah, Mirza, though, he's got to hold on to these balls behind the stumps. He's frying them wildly.
He does love a little shy at the stumps. Reminds me of old Tommy Knowles. Tommy, if you're listening, hello. Okay. Long run up this for Oman, isn't it? Long run up. Oh, shot. Great shot. That's 2 square, and it's going to be another boundary. There's no fielder there, and he's not going to chase it down even if he was. Good shot.
Yeah, it is a good shot. And what he's shown here already, Shanti, is that he can play to all parts of the ground. I mean, if you were to look at his wagon wheel now, you'll see shots down the ground. You'll see those type of shots that are going over point. He's put the short ball away as well. So, yeah, he's onto one here. He's seeing it big, and he's crashing it to all parts of the ground at the moment.
Rico, did you tell me what you were going to have for dinner tonight? I can't remember what you said.
Yeah, Indian, I said. I said a fancy bit of Indian, but snacky stuff. All
Chance?
Right.
No.
Nah.
6 runs. He's got all of it again. Doesn't really have all of it, if I'm being honest with you, but he has enough of it. And that's all you need on these 50-metre boundaries. That'll be another Maximo time. But you know what? I want to see a Maximo counter for the day. Or for the entire tournament at that.
Okay.
Not today. Today's probably not been the most.
Today's not been the most, but
in general, I reckon we're up there. That's the one thing I want to see. That's my ECN wish list.
What's that? The Maximo counter?
There's 2.
Okay.
2 wish lists I want on the ECN wish list. Right.
Maximo
One of them
counter we talked about. Yeah.
Is a live Maximo counter. You know, like in darts.
Yeah.
It comes up every time there's a 180. Oh, no ball called. What's this looking for? This could be for a multitude of things here. And it looks as if it may be back foot. And if I'm right in thinking, Rahman struggled with it last time.
You're absolutely right. He did. So it's something that needs to work on. Watch this. Watch the back foot. And that's a no-e.
That's such a big no-e. And he did struggle with it last time, and now he's got it wrong. Yeah, so free hit coming up, and this is a good chance here. Pasupaletti on strike. He's running away with things here.
Yeah, Pasupaletti is going big, and now he has a free hit as well to add to the 84 he's on.
Yeah, so before we get there, so 6 hit list, Maximo counter. A way to listen to the to the third umpire and tournament ref when they're doing referrals.
All right.
That's what I want to hear. Anyway, free hit coming up. And that's going to be 4. It's a terrible, terrible delivery from Rahman, and it's got the treatment that it deserves. That's not good. It's Gundy, and it gets absolutely whipped away.
Yeah, it does. So Shanti Pasupaletti moves to 88. By the way, that 50 partnership between these two came up in rapid time. I think it came up in about 17 deliveries. It just goes to show just how well that they've gone, especially Pasupaletti. He is hitting the ball big at the moment. 113 on the board. We are in only the 6th over.
So what do you think about that? So every time there's a referral for a run out or for something, straight away we hear what the tournament ref and what the third umpires are saying.
Yeah, so that's something that is not new. I think in other formats of cricket you can hear it, can't you?
But I don't think there's any reason why we couldn't do it. Just need to get the equipment and then it'll be all right. What a shot this is. This is just lent on and pushed nicely. And with that boundary, it'll be the end of the 6th. It's a good over. It goes for a fair few. It goes for 26. But Pasupaletti moves into the 90s here. And the score at the end of 6 is 117 for 1.
That's an outstanding shot, you know. And you've got to feel a little bit for the bowler there. All right, he hasn't bowled a good over, but that's not a bad ball to finish with. But the way that has been put away to the boundary is quite an extraordinary shot. And well, Shanti Pasupaletti, wow. Well, we said this about Rohit Grover. He got a golden duck and then he came back and scored a 60, 64 not out in that last match. Well, Pasupaletti hasn't been able to do much in the day, and yet here he is on the verge of scoring, well, a century. And it will be the second one here in Germany, here in Dresden.
It would be the second one that we've had here. Of course, we had Sandy, didn't we, on the right back on the first day.
Yeah.
It was it 107?
107, yeah.
Off 39?
Yep.
God, My memory, honestly, I'm on the levels of Maximo now. Maybe not, but it does surprise me. New bowler is going to be Sahi coming back into the attack. And this is, do you know what? We're all sat here talking about Passapaletti's hitting.
Yeah.
Very well supported by Drake.
Yeah.
Because he's not sat there wasting deliveries and trying to swipe and swipe and swipe. He's very, very content and happy to just turn around and get the one.
But that's what ICA Berlin have done. I mean, Aaron Kuma's done that in the 2 previous innings, hasn't he? Passapaletty, by the way, I'll just put this out there for the moment. 10 off the first match. The last innings, Golden Duck.
What a comeback.
Golden Duck was the last innings. Rohit Grover, before he scored his 64 not out, the innings before that, Golden Duck. So if anybody gets a Golden Duck, you know.
If that's the case, we've had a few of them, so there's going to be a few centuries over the next few days.
Could be.
Anyway, 92 on the board. And pulled nicely. And to be perfectly frank with you, though, I'd be annoyed if he didn't hit that, because that was rubbish.
Yeah, it was. So the captain has come back onto bowl, Zishan Sahi, but he bowls the Gandhi ball. Passapaletty, 96. Are we going to see the second century here in Dresden? We saw one on day 1. We're going to see another, are we, on day 3?
Oh, dear. Oh, got you there as well. Brilliant.
Here we go. Let's see what's going to happen here. Can Zishan Sahi spoil the party?
Yeah, it's 4 needed, and it would be incredibly quick as well, by the way, at that as well. 96 off 25. 4 needed for Passapaletty. It's a shorter ball. It won't happen that time around. It's a wide rank delivery.
If you're going to bowl this, at least have your wicketkeeper up so you can say, right, I bowled it because I'm trying to get him stumped. But yeah, that wasn't a good ball at all.
I don't think he was doing it on purpose, though, Rico. To be honest with you, I don't think that's quite the idea. Okay, then for the second time going, look how far he is outside of his crease. By the way, 96 on the board, 25 deliveries faced. Slower. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Rico! Oh, he's not been given. It's not given. And that one is close. Look at this one again. It's a slower ball. It skids on. Oh no! Let's have a look.
This for me is.
But he's so far outside of his crease that could easily be going down. I think that's going down.
Do you really?
Yep, I think that's going down.
You know, I want him to get the ton because I called it early. I think that's out. That for me is out.
Ooh, I don't know about that one.
That for me is out. That ball is hitting.
But he's so far down the pitch.
Doesn't matter. Ball's hit the stumps.
Okay, well.
He gets alive. Will it matter? Will it count?
96 still. And that will do it. That will be the century. An elation all around the ground, and rightfully so. His teammates are up on their feet applauding, and even Sahi turns around and says, yeah, do you know what? Fair play. That's a pretty ruthless innings from Chanti Passapaletty. It's been incredible, and look at him. He's content. He's happy. He's thrilled. He raises his bat up to the sky, and rightfully so. 96 becomes 102 off of 27 deliveries. What an innings we've just seen.
Oh, what an innings, what a knock, what a moment that is as Passapaletty, he brings up his century. They're probably just checking whether it was 4 or 6, you know, but it doesn't matter. It makes no difference to what he scores. It is the century. It's amazing. What a moment. From a golden duck to a ton. And look at that. That's what I wanted to see. Shots all around the park. Absolutely amazing. Chanti Passapaletty take a bow. Ball badaya. Chanti Passapaletty nu apni century puri kalli. Wow. Oh, and yeah, wow on the time front here as well. Incredible stuff. It is incredible.
What an innings. What a sensational innings. It's been incredible to watch and incredible to be a part of. And, well, that's one that he'll remember for years to come. And rightfully so.
Here comes Sahi. And this one is outside the line of the off stump. And not going to get the run out either. The batter's cross. And that will be... Well, there's no bat on that. I'm sure that's just going to be a bye, is it? No leg bye is being signalled because it does catch a little bit of the pad. Well, what a finish we've had. We've had low-scoring games, haven't we? We've had low-scoring thrillers. And the sun comes out and everything changes. And it's runs galore out there in the middle at the RC Dresden cricket ground. This is just floated up there. It's high up in the air. Where? Well, Ishan Latif is saying, where? Behind you. Where? Behind you. He goes, ringa, ringa, roses, and the ball just falls behind him. Had no idea where it was. He loses it in the sun. Watch this again. And up it goes. He said, it's there. Where? He says, where? I've lost it. And there it is. It's just a metre away. It drops 130 for 1. And, well, right on cue, as we know, whenever there's a century, Kroom is gifting a membership. Who's going to be the lucky one this time? Because you were lucky last time.
Clever has got it. I know. I'm still lucky. I've got it for another month. Yeah, no. Thanks, Kroom. Appreciate your support. You're an absolute legend, mate. We appreciate it every single time. And, well, this is what's coming up here. Of course, we're in Dresden. Whilst we're here in Dresden, we've got plenty of stuff from out in Romania and also in the Netherlands. Then we move to Krefeld for 2 weeks. Then we're in Rome. And then all of a sudden, it's the ECC time.
It's ECC time. 40 days from today.
Oh!
Crunched and big. 6 more. And thing is here, how many they're going to finish up with? Because at the moment here, keep going like this. We could be talking 180.
This is going big here. It really is. And one thing I want to say, by the way, is look at that time. They've got, what's that? They've got 5.5 minutes eventually to bowl 2 overs, essentially.
Yeah, and the thing is, the 2 things here. One is it's taken them so much time to get the ball back because they've been smashed all over the place by Puspalati. And here's another one high up in the air. Adios, Pelota. Because this goes all the way as well. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Oh, he is hammering the ball to all over the park. And that is 6, number 12. He's also hit 11 fours. It's quite outstanding, this knock.
It's one of the knocks that you'll never, ever forget, especially on a personal note. I mean, 112 off 30 is pretty good. If he keeps on going, it's going to get even better. Oh, that's the first proper rank-looking shot that we've really seen. Plays down the wrong line.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see where this century fares up with in terms of the quickest, because he's done it in 27 balls. Now, that's some strike rate. That really is some strike rate.
Give me some time.
Okay. Charlie is on it, fueled by the eggs he's eaten today, which is not doing the environment I'm working in any good as this one gets played away. And it's a bit of foot fielding. Makes a stop somehow. I don't know how much Zamir Haider knew about this, but he does stop it. The other interesting thing here is, I mean, for some reason, I mean, Zishan Sahi opened the bowling. They didn't go with Ishan Latif, who, when he bowled his second, he went for 25. And we haven't seen him since. Edge, and this will go to the boundary. Is going to be 4 runs. So Pasupaletti, doesn't matter what he does at the moment, he's finding a way through. And remember, this is the sort of shot that he started with, actually. He got one through like this. I remember Charlie early on saying, well, you know, I think that was Rohit Grover, actually, yeah, because he was saying, will Grover get nothing? Well, he didn't get nothing. He didn't get many, though. He only got 6, but oh, this partnership. What a partnership, by the way, this is as well. I mean, we're talking all about that one man because we've got the Centurion out there, Pasupaletti, who misses out on this. It gets stopped by the keeper, and now, well, he's got to hold on to this, and, well, a little bit of ping-pong action happening there at the moment. This will be leg buys. It's another attempt from the keeper, Andu Mirza. And so, look, Mirza gets it, and then he just throws it unnecessarily. That's just poor. He keeps doing it, Mirza. I mean, somebody needs to have a chat with him. And every time he gets the ball, he's got to yell, hold it, hold it. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I was having a look at this partnership. These two came together with the score on 54. So the first partnership was that of 54. And you can see now they're closing on a 100-run partnership. It was the end of the over. So the man I was talking about, Ishan Latif, does get given the ball back with the score on 149 for 1 at the end of 8 overs.
What was it you wanted to know about?
The century in terms of what the fastest is and how this compares to it.
Okay. Now I'll start looking.
Okay.
Because I couldn't find it where I was looking in the first place. Apologies.
Puspalletti, by the way, I mean, the way he's batting, and this is on a serious note, could end up with probably one of the highest individual scores as well. You know, we saw 135 in Switzerland, which was the, if memory serves me right, the 5th highest score that we've had on the European Cricket Network. So this could be right up there because he's on 119 as Latif, his first one. This goes for a single. Remember, he went for 25 of the second over. 150 now on the board because of that single. It's Tarun that goes on strike. He'd be looking just to push this one out probably and get Possibility right back on strike again. Let's see how he does here. No, he hits it down the ground pretty well. Fielder should. Oh, he goes for footwork. It's going to be. That's going to be 4 runs. That is going to be 4 runs. Well, have a look at this. The same fielder. Well, this guy likes to field with his feet. Samir Haider. Somebody needs to work on him. He should be on the boundary. He kicks it onto the fielder. The fielder then gets hit by the ball. It ricochets off him, and then the ball gives a little bit of a kiss to the rope. Mwah! And that is going to be 4 runs. And that is not good fielding. And you can see that the fielder saying, "What are you doing, Haider? What are you doing? Why aren't you stopping these with your feet?" Well, why aren't you stopping them with your hands? If you're trying with your feet, don't kick it at me. Well, okay, the fielder who wasn't happy now has to try and stop this, and he can't because that's going to be 4 runs. They've gone to pot here. They really have. You cannot hear a thing, by the way, from Victoria. Not a thing. There's no encouragement. There's no talking. There's no nothing. And that just tells you the story. They are hurting here at the moment. No support for the bowler. No support for the fielders. It's quite frightening. It's quite eerie how quiet it is out there. Well, I'm talking about Possibility getting a higher score, but at the moment, Tarun not letting him get on strike. And, well, that's a bit of a naughty one. It's a nothing shot, just a swing. 2 balls to come in the over.
Right, I'm going to have to compromise with you.
Okay.
Because I can't tell you what the quickest one is because I can't find it.
All right.
But what I can tell you is that at the moment, if this ends up being, if this is a successful chase from Victoria, it would be in the top 6 ever highest chases.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll be able to show you that at some point.
Okay, this is just chipped up in the air, and it will be a single. So, Shanti will get a ball to face here. Now, I don't think he'd be looking to just get a single, so he's back on strike with the last over. I think if it's there, he's going to go for the shot. And don't forget, we know all about the highest run chase. We were there. That international in Hungary. All right, he swings hard, high up in the air. Opportunity. The keeper says, "Leave it to me," and he holds on to the catch. So that will be the end of Possibility. He will go for an outstanding 119. So 119 it will be. The score at the moment, you're seeing it on 159. But I can tell you this, keep an eye on the umpire now. Let's stay on the umpire because I get the feeling that there may be some penalty runs coming here. All eyes on Sunil Gowda.
Yeah, it is going to be Sunil Gowda they're going to be watching here. But one thing you've got to remember, folks, is let's not take away what we have just seen in that 119 off of just 36 for 12 fours, 11 sixes. It's rather sensational. Here we go then, folks. Let's just have a listen here. Just have a watch here for the umpire.
Yeah, there you are. Well, palm open, showing the 5 and doing the patting for batting. So that is 5 penalty runs to be added to the score. Now that will take it to 164. So, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's been a mare, hasn't it? And there's still 6 balls to go. But yeah, Possibility, what a knock. Congratulations to him. It was quite outstanding. What a comeback. This is going to be a wide, so more to be added. Yeah, so 164 now becomes 165. Still 6 balls to go.
Yep, and plenty left to come. And at this stage now, by the way, this would be the 2nd highest ever successful chase if it's ever to happen. As that's going to be a dot. I just want to take, this is what we're going to have a look at. Here you go, you can see there, 174. That was, of course, where we were. We were there not long ago. And, well, if they were to chase this down now, then they would be in, they'd be 2nd, unless there's any more runs. This is down the ground, hit nicely, but straight to Haider, who this time goes for the hands rather than the feet.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people on the chat. I mean, we haven't been able to focus on it because there's so much action out there. And, Joshua has been on there as well. John Gray, a lot of people giving their congratulations to what has been a stunning century. That's nicely bowled. The batters will take the single, and you can say everybody's saying hold it, hold it, hold it. But yeah, it was an incredible knock, and once again a batter showing that just because you had a bad knock before doesn't mean you can't come back and do something special, and that's what Shanti Puspalati did. It was quite amazing. A great knock. It really was. Okay, high up in the air. Nobody's going to get there. It's going to plug. They should, and we'll try and come back for 2. And they will get there as well. So 2 more runs.
Yeah, getting up there towards that 170 now, aren't they? Slowly but surely. 169 now on the board with a delivery to go. And yeah, again, we had to sort of ignore it, but it was such a great bit of batting. This is straight to the fielder at cover. They'll come through for just the one, and it will be 170 on the board. 170, and well, they've got 1 left to come, and 170 comes up.
Joey Wild has a swing, and he's going to add 6 more to it because he says, you know what? It's time for me to hit a boundary as well. 176. And that is going to end what has turned out to be a miserable afternoon in the sunshine for FC Victoria. They have been taken to the cleaners. The bowlers have been put to the sword. What an outstanding performance this is from RCA Berlin. Remember, I had a chat with their captain earlier, Arun Kumar, who was saying he wanted and expected to see better from his batters. We had a chat with Grover, who was saying very much the same. And you know what? The batters did respond, especially the likes of Shanti Pasupuleti. And I tell you what, well, we can see what it could be. It could be one of the highest run chases, or the highest run chases we will ever see. So FC Victoria, if they're to do this, their name will be right up there. It would be quite incredible. What was incredible, though, was the batting of Pasupuleti. I said this earlier when he went out there, the way he started, I thought, for me, he's decided the only way to get through this little sticky spell he was having. Remember, 10 and then a golden duck in the 2 innings that he's had. The only way is to attack, and it worked a treat for him. He scored a century.
Yeah, and it was a great one at that as well, with some proper, pure cricket shots in there as well, has to be said. They weren't slogs. There wasn't any bit of luck. There was a little bit at some points, but in all fairness, though, you buy your luck and you earn your luck, because there were some beautiful shots all around the ground. This was a bit of a funny moment, and then look at that. The bowler has the cheek to complain. I don't think he had any idea what was going on. He was hoping he didn't hurt himself. And, well, then this one was a close one. I still think going down leg, Rico doesn't. Rico disagrees. But that's one thing we'll agree to disagree on. But it doesn't matter, because next up, he ended up hitting a 4, and it brought up his 100. And then, well, there was a couple more comical moments, and it ended up being a pretty eventful 10 overs cricket.
Well, I suppose that's one of the problems when you have the sun out. You can't sometimes pick it. But you know what? When it's meant to be, Charlie, when it's meant to be, it's meant to be. You gave me the dirtiest looks when I mentioned he's going to go on and score 100. Don't say it, you said, but you know what? When it's meant to be, and when you feel it's meant to be, it happens. And I think for Shanti Pasupuleti, it was meant to be. Have a look at that. Another player that's going to enter his name in the Hall of Fame. That's going to be century number 23, I believe. 119. That 100 came off just 27 deliveries. Remember that. But what a moment. What a magical moment. It's going to be something that he will treasure he'll treasure it for the rest of his life. And, well, there's going to be people in his family and in his circle of friends that are going to get a bit tired of seeing that, because it will be watched many times over and over again. And so it should be, because it was a classy knock. And bowling figures, well, I tell you what, if you've got small children, look away now, because some of those are going to hurt you.
Yeah, they are. They will hurt you big time. Some of those economy rates, 26. It's not a pretty one. And that will be the end of that. 176 means 177 required for victory. And I tell you, for free, if that's going to be chased, it'll be a record chase. And, well, Victoria, they've got it all to do. It's Mount Everest they feel like they need to climb. 177 the target. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series, Germany, Dresden style, here, right on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, we've seen another special innings, haven't we? And it was the case of Om Shanti Om. Yes, it was. Because Shanti Puspalati scores a century, 190. What a moment for the young player. And, well, he came out there on the back of a golden duck to go and score a century. Quite amazing. It was absolutely sensational. So terrific from him and the team. Well, ICA Berlin responded to the captain's request of getting bigger runs and batting better as they score 176. What that does mean, as we touched on before we went to the innings interval, that if Victoria get this, it will be the highest run chase ever on the European Cricket Network. And they've got to go some, haven't they? They've got to be going at almost the point of no return from the word go. And you just get the feeling in this contest, 1 over that goes for less than 10, that'll be it. So that's what's on your mind. It's going to be Rohit Grover to start it off. He'll be looking to get the ball to be swinging into the right-hander. And let's wait and see how this starts. Here's the first ball, and I think that's okay. You know, that's a genuine leave. So no runs from the start. And it is going to be Kumar Laxmandas who's out there. This guy, I like the way he batted. He plays some nice shots, but the thing is here now, you can't be affording to leave balls, and he's got a hider at the other end. On the pad, going down the leg side. They'll take the leg by. Got to take whatever they can get. Thing worse than what was. I mean, it's a horrible feeling, and it's horrible to see as well. But halfway through that innings, while Victoria were out in the field, I mean, they just went so quiet. It was almost like every one of them was feeling, we don't want to be here. The ball's being blasted all over the place. It's not a good look. They were quiet. There was the captain couldn't get anything out of the players. The wicketkeeper couldn't get the players to you know, get them motivated. It was just a painful experience for them. So let's see if they're able to come out with any positive signs with the bat, or whether that negative thought is come out with them in the batting as well. Well, that'll do. It's been hit, but oh. Well, it's been put down. He's right in the sun. Now, where does the fielder catch this? I had the feeling that this comes off his hands and into his chest. Right in the sun is not easy. Not easy at all. That's Taruna's out there. And look, oh, that catches him just under the throat, you know. That's going to leave a bruise. Yeah, he's in a position where you've got to have the shades on over there, you know, Tarun. You need the shades. The shades and a good cap. Well, this time he doesn't have to try and catch it because he's out of his reach. It's going to be 6 runs. Manos Riba from the Albitro. All right, he's just going right across, isn't he? His hider goes right across and then smashes it onto the leg side. It's what they need to do. They've got to believe, and that will help. And a good time to welcome back Charlie Hunt into the box. Charlie's keen to have a say. Charlie, what are you going to tell us?
That the world is round.
Meaning this ain't going to happen?
No, not a chance. I have not got any hope. Well, shot.
If he keeps hitting like this, they're going to check this. I reckon this could have gone as well.
I think this just gets over, you know.
Yeah, and he goes across, and let's have a look. Is he going to...
Oh, just one short.
Just bounce short. Going to be Cuatro Carrera. So 6 and 4, hungry for more. That's what we say. The only way is to believe. I mean, take a leaf out of Shanti Puspalati's knock. I mean, Golden Duck goes out there and he says, you know what, I'm swinging at everything. I don't care. If I get out, I get out. It's been that sort of day. I don't care. The next thing you know, he scores the century. And I think that's the approach here. Go out there to win it. Go out there to do it. If it don't work, it don't work. No shame in that. But don't fall not trying. And, well, talk about falling. This is the wicket. And Grover this time pushes it even further. The batter was always going to do and try and do the same thing. Clever bowling this from Rohit Grover. They get the wicket. And again, like I say, no shame in that, because Emir Haider, he does hit 10 or 3 balls. He knows what he's got to do, tries, he gets done. I think it just goes back instead of going forward. That means that you're going to be in trouble with the swing. Well bowled by Grover. He was under attack, but he picks up the wicket. 11 for 1 at the end of the first.
Yeah, good. Not a great end to the over for Victoria, is it? As they lose one of their main men in Zamir Haider, bowled by Rohit Grover. And you're right, Rico. It is the end of the first. It's ones all round. 11 for 1 after 1.
It is a new batter. He's making his. I tell you what, he's got to get his skates on here because. Well, what do you reckon time-wise? I reckon that's about a minute gone already. He's got 90 seconds, you know, to get out there and be ready to face the first ball. And now he's getting a little sprint on here.
Now he's being told you've got 10 seconds. Get a move on.
We've never had this. We've never had on the European Cricket Network a batter being timed out. So, never had it.
What's the European Cricket Netter?
I was going to say network. I think this is where you're getting network and netter mixed up. So, anyway, it's not going to happen because... he does get there. All right, it is the start of the second over. Kumar Laxmandas on strike, and he'll play this pretty nicely. A hand onto it from the fielder. It'll just be a single.
Gets a hand on it, doesn't he? Does the fielder? You're right. That's Grover. Point does well. Balagan, he's had a good day of it with the ball, isn't he? He has bowled well. He's had good moments in all fairness. Can he get his team into a good, positive position early on in this matchup?
Having a look around, the batter, checking the field out.
They're all there.
Slightly over pitches, doesn't get the York right. The fielder going across and can't get there. Well, he uses the pace of Ram Balagalam against him, and it's going to be another boundary. So, yeah, this is where it's been dangerous. The Yorker length, but it's all in the length, slightly over pitched, and as a result of that, he gets put away. And the man who wore one on the chest earlier, Tarun, can't get there. 4 runs.
No, he can't quite cut that one off, can he? And it's a bit of a wayward shot. It was a loose shot, loose cannon from him, but was still able to get enough on it. Deep in his crease, though.
High up in the air, and it gets put down. And the fielder, it is the captain, and Kumar, he can't believe that he's put this down.
Was a little bit lazy in his approach. That just sort of didn't quite get all the way there. He got all the way there, and then just sort of took his eye off the ball right at the last second.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm seeing there, Charlie. He does take his eye off the ball, and as a result of that, doesn't get it clean into the palms of his hands, and the ball goes down, so a chance gets missed. Zahid gets dropped on 4. Oh, shot. This is nice. He leans into this, gets the weight distribution right. And, well, Laxmandas plays the lovely shot. He did play some lovely shots in a quick fire 20 that he made in a match earlier today. And that's why I like the look of him. He's got a bit of zest about him. He looks like a good player, and I just wonder if he can get in, then just, finish with a highlight, finish with something, not on a negative. All right, you're going to lose the match maybe, chances are, but finish on a high. We're talking of high, it's high up in the air, and this time there is no mistake from the captain. And Arun Kumar says, I may have dropped one, but I'm not dropping this. And unfortunately, Kumar doesn't finish on a high because he hits it high. And it's going to be a good catch taken by the captain.
Yeah, it's a good one, and eventually, second time of asking, he takes the harder one. The other one was probably the more simpler one, but still, catch gets taken. Kumar goes, and with him that goes, I reckon that is the 100%. That's them out of this.
Yeah, I mean, not that. I mean, we're talking like he's been scoring runs for fun. He hasn't really, but you just feel that he's one guy that could. I wonder if the captain himself will come out now. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't open again. I keep saying he keeps chopping and changing the batting order in terms of where he bats. For me, he's got to be in the power play. I know he likes to give opportunities to one or two others, but it looks like that he is coming out here now. And that does look like it is the El Capitan Zishan Sahi will come out after see that wicket of Kumar.
Yeah. It does. And Sahi now comes out at number 4. Got to just swing, isn't he? Oh, how's this one? Oh, not given. And possibly a bit of bat maybe, but...
Maybe a bit of bat. The other thing he does, normally get is a little bit of swing back into the batter. So maybe this swung a little late, and the umpire decides it's probably going to go on to miss. Let's have a good look at this.
Oh yeah, that's not out. I got excited there. End of the over. It's 2 overs down. It's 23 for 2. You can see here what a victory for either side does. A victory for Victoria puts them in the same as the rest of the top 5. ICA Berlin, though, a win here, which you feel is probably likely. Looks as if they're going to finish the day on top.
Yeah, 3 wins out of 3. That is something. And the thing is, though, I mean, what you have to think about is the way they did it. And when I spoke to their captain, Arun Kumar, I said, look, when you win a match like this, and this was the example I was giving him, when you score loads of runs on the board and you win a match, yeah, it's a good feel factor because you win a match as Grover comes in. But when you don't, when you only score, as they did, 88 runs and go on to win a match, well, then it's an emphatic team performance, and that really does boost the whole team, the whole squad. And that's what they did. That's how they won their first match against Chemnitz. They only got 88. They defended it. And since then, they've just gone from strength to strength. It's a good-looking shot. Grover thinks about putting a foot on it and says, why am I even thinking about it when I got the captain out there who was going to field it anyway?
Can you blame him? No. No, you can't. At the moment, though, this is looking interested. Oh, my Lord, you never guess what I've just noticed.
What have you noticed?
Oh, my word. Okay, you're going to love this. Shot over the top. Didn't quite catch it. It's going to be cut off. Just be one. I'm looking at the ECN Continental Cup coming up. I'm looking at the squads. Guess who's in the Malta squad? No word of a lie. John.
John who? John Grimmer?
He's in the squad.
Really?
He's in the squad.
Wow. Okay, now we've got to start talking about...
what? That's got to be as a manager role. Has to be. I mean, I want it to not be because I think it'd be cool.
He might, yeah, I was going to say, look, okay, this one is catchable and it's been dropped. Well, he's human. He is human, everybody. And that is Shanti. Well, he's a little bit tired, maybe. Shanti Puspaletti, who puts the catch down. Well, it's a bit of a miscue. Here's Shanti. And down it goes. Maybe because he heard us as well. I said, and he's saying, you what, Johnny? I was going to say, we're scoring last time in the Continental Cup for the women. So wonder if he's in the squad listed down as as the squad, but as a scorer.
But I don't think he would have been.
But he wouldn't be down in that, would he?
No.
So okay, is that first international appearance then?
Must be, yeah. Well, if he plays.
If he plays,
because he's played for Malta before. I don't know.
Well, that is a turn up for the books. Well, he was there. I mean, he's a lovely guy. He's Johnny G. He was there doing the scoring at the Continental Cup when the women's T20Is, and it was lovely to catch up with him. Catch up with Johnny G outside of Malta as well. The batter catches up with this one because Grover goes for the slower delivery, but it's a full toss, a gentle full toss at that, and that gets put away by Zahid Mahmood. It is the end of the over, the end of the power play. 31 for 2. In context of the scores that we've seen in power plays today, apart from, of course, that last one, 54 for 1, it's not a bad power play, but you're looking to try and get to 172. So when you look at that, it's a long way away.
This is Georgios Stogianos, by the way, who recently has made a return to Greek cricket, by the way.
Yes.
There's a photo of him playing in Mechelen in Belgium against Greece versus Malta back in 2011. Who's the keeper?
Johnny G.
That's so good.
By the way, on his international return in the ECIs that we saw it was in Bulgaria, wasn't it? Didn't he take that outstanding catch? Didn't he take an...
Oh, Georgios, yes.
Yeah, didn't he take an incredible catch?
An absolute ripper out of nowhere. Yeah, he did. That's crazy. How have I ended up here, though? This is my question. How have I ended up here? He's played in what is classed as, by the way, that's going to run away. That will be another boundary. This is 4 more. Yeah, so the format is other T20 on Cricket Info. That's what I'm being told. So whatever that means.
Okay.
Not in. I don't know.
Other?
Yeah, that's just what it says. John Grimmer batted at 10 against Cyprus back in 2012. Got 6. He was
That's probably
caught
more runs.
behind.
That's probably more runs that he scored on the European Cricket Series, because he doesn't normally get a chance to bat. I bet you it is, you know.
Well, I think it is, because if I go on his profile,
Yeah.
he's only got 1 run. Chance. Oh, he's taken it. What a catch that is. What an absolute ripper that is. That had some serious height on it, and well, once again, the curtain's already closing.
Yeah, well, that's Karan Shirankutan, who's had a good day today as well, and that is a really good catch. Not too many have caught in that area, especially when the ball goes high up like that. Well, the man who's got the dashing here, and don't forget his part that he played in that victory when they won their first match. Remember, he batted beautifully, made 39 or 21. Karan Shirankutan made a good partnership with his captain, Arun Kumar. That helped them to get to a score to win that match, and now here he is. Another highlight for him. Well, sometimes they say that life is like a roller coaster. Well, it is National Roller Coaster Day in America. And I tell you who else are feeling that life is a bit like a roller coaster at the moment. It, of course, is going to be Victoria. Because FC Victoria, things are being going up and down for them like a yo-yo. But the thing is, this one has not been a good ride, because they're taking a bit of a pounding here.
Have you seen, by the way, in this Continental Cup, the 3 teams?
It's... Who's it going to be? So obviously Romania will be there, Malta, and the third is Hungary going?
This, I'm being told, as this is a lovely shot. And, oh, no, he's had a stinker. He's had a rotten old time of it there. And, well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Romania A.
Huh?
Romania A, apparently, is what I'm reading. And by the way, what I'm also reading is I'm looking at these squads. These are all available on the internet, by the way, on the European Cricket, on the ECN.cricket website. What I'm reading, by the way, that Romania A side is packed. 2 Fernandos in there, the 3 Fernando brothers, Rajshekara, Haider Ali, Kadka Ul Hassan, both Ul Hassans, by the way, Yasir Ali Masafi, Aftab Kayani, and then the full Romania side is Mamit Kohli, Pediyalwa, Sahi, Moyes, Saini. That's not going to be simple. That's going to be. I'm going to have to keep an eye on that one, because that's interesting.
That'd be very well. That'd be like when we were out there and Cluj.
Yeah,
we were playing Giamata. That sort of thing, isn't it? There, all the players know each other. So who are the So okay, so Malta are there. Who's the other side that's there? I thought it was
Romania A, and Malta.
Okay, so obviously something's happened there, because Hungary were supposed, as far as I was aware, Hungary were supposed to be the other team. So there's obviously been an update there.
And then even on the standings it says Hungary. Oh, I'm confused.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I've oops. Maybe I've done something bad. 40 for 3 after 4, by the way.
Let's just say that there's things happening there that maybe haven't been confirmed. That's probably the best way to put it. But yeah, I mean, you've touched on the score there. You're correct. It is 40 for 3. Like I say, normally you'd say, not bad. They can get going here. They've lost a few wickets, but if you can get a partnership going in. But we're normally talking normal matches. So here you can see that target 177, and they just need to go magical, supersonic pretty soon to try and get anywhere near it.
Okay, then. This is going to be Shirankutan. Pulled into the onside. Well fielded, though, by Tyron Drake.
Yeah, he's done well. Nicely done. Yeah, it's been a long, hard day for Victoria. Things just haven't gone their way at all.
It's annoying that we're going out tomorrow, because I was thinking about doing the old traditional German stuff tonight, but I'm going to wait now. Now I'm pickled as to what to order or to eat this evening.
What to have?
Yeah. I really don't know, because I'm sort of thinking, well, that wrapper hat, a little tickle on this, and it's going to run away. What's this going to be giving? Yeah, giving us runs, no surprise, and just evades the outstretched wicketkeeper. Good attempt, no.
Ooh, it would have been an outstanding catch if he was to able to get there, wasn't it? That's Amar. Yeah, so what are you thinking? So, are you not thinking rap now? Does the rap not sound so appealing?
I was still thinking
anymore?
that rap, but I was thinking of also going German stuff.
Yeah.
But if we're going to there tomorrow...
Yeah, but you can have different German stuff today compared to tomorrow.
But I'm quite weird like that. I don't like eating the same thing twice.
Mm.
I'm a bit weird like that. I just have dot ball. Yeah, I'm a little bit weird like that. I can't lie to you.
Yeah.
I don't know though. We'll see. But my theory is, because I'm quite tired today. It's been a long one, right? I'm thinking order it when I'm just on the bridge,
Yeah.
Order it, and it will come in about 20 minutes. Get upstairs, drop my stuff off, eat, sleep.
Well, it is World Bratwurst Day today, so you could have a nice German sausage, couldn't it? Maybe,
delay it till tomorrow.
Yeah, so have something different. That's been well struck, and that goes a long way. It's a nice hitting. Like I say, on another day, you think, yeah, they're doing okay. Current puts it in the slot, and that has been leaned into by Zahid Mahmood, and that rock goes long and hard, long and far. The 50 comes up. Yeah, worst day here. The worst, of course, is meaning sausage. Bratwurst is what we're talking about here. I certainly do like the old German. So there's always been a debate, isn't there, about what's the best sausage? Is it here in Germany, where they have so many different varieties? Is it the sausages that you have in England? No,
Cumberland.
Yeah, Cumberland, Lincolnshire sausage, and all of those. There's always a debate, and I always come out here and say, right, okay, I'm gonna test the theory. Are the sausages here better than the ones that I've had in the UK?
It's preference, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, that will be the end of the over. It will be 53-3 at the end of 5, and Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full here, bringing you back into the Ice Cube.
Yeah, back into the Ice Cube. Well, it's the last innings of the day, and we're talking a bit of food chat. Fizzled away, hasn't it? This is going to be very much a one-sided match. We did get a high score, but unfortunately, the team that's trying to get there at the moment, Victoria, look like they're going to fall well short. But the thing is, try to finish well. They're going to be hurting here. Only the one win out of the 3 matches they've had, whereas the likes of the Berlin side, 3 out of 3. That's an achievement, isn't it? To win 3 on the spin and to do it the way they've done it. They were seriously tested by Chemnitz in the first match. They won that one, defending 88, and then from there on in, they've just got better and better.
Yeah, they have. They have got better and better, and that's the thing, and that's what we keep seeing is the evolution of teams here. We always see that a lot of teams end up starting a little bit negatively, a little bit poor, possibly a bit of nerves, and they've just developed, and the evolution is pretty fun to see. So it's one of the joys of watching every single game here, unless you're on a day off.
Yeah, very much so. And those of you in the chat, help Charlie out. Give him some ideas.
Yeah, I need
what
something.
he can have for dinner, because
I'm struggling.
Doesn't know what he wants.
No.
This one.
I was like this the other day, though. Honestly, I was sat there for about an hour, and I was like, oh, okay, right, well, I'll just do something else then.
I reckon, I'll tell you what my suggestion would be, get yourself sorted out, go for a walk into the centre of the town where all that lovely, great architecture is. And
I did that last night.
You find lots of places and say, oh, I quite fancy that, and just go for it.
No, I did that last night, and we're out tomorrow night, so I'm thinking in tonight, chill, watch some rubbish on TV, do some work, and then sleep and eat, and happy days.
And why not, indeed? Yeah, we are going out. I'm looking forward to that. You'll love the place we go to. It is great food, and you'll have a few beverages as well. We'll be well looked after by the Federation. Looking forward to that. And, of course, I saw Severin a bit earlier today here. Of course, the president of RC Dresden in the cricket section here. It was great to catch up with him. He's a lovely guy, and a few VIPs along. And I know that Dianaros took some photos. Oh, he's gone. He's gone here. Well, if he's not being given, I didn't see whether the umpire gave him caught behind. If he wasn't caught behind, he's definitely stumped. Let's have a look. There's the appeal. Was he given by the umpire here?
Stumped.
And the standing umpire doesn't give him caught behind. So this is stumped. Watch this. So he just walks out of the crease. Watch this. This is silly. He walks out of the crease, and then he tries to get back, and he doesn't make it. So that will go down as stumped.
No, it hasn't. It's been given as caught behind.
Has it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gone down in the book as caught behind.
All right. Fair
Wanted
enough.
to stop you from.
I didn't see the signal from the umpire.
No.
Whether Sandeep there saw the batter walking and thought, yeah, he's walking, I don't need to give it.
I think that's what the batter's done, is he started walking, then realised he's actually not been given out, and was like, oh, okay, no, and then they turned around and said, yeah, you're absolutely fine. So he goes, caught behind, score 56 for 4.
Yeah, well, either way, he was out, wasn't he? He was out either way. So we'll see this again. So just to confirm, if it wasn't given caught behind, you can't be walking out your crease. And even though he gets his foot on that line, you've got to get past it, otherwise you're gone. So the line belongs to the fielding side, but it will be a wicket to Com. Well done to Komu. Komu gets a wicket. A nice bit of work behind the stumps there from the wicketkeeper as well. Shankarappa takes a good catch.
Shankarappa. Oh, this is hit down the ground pretty nicely. Mirza. Here's the new batter. It'll just be one. I'm still severely stuck. Hang on, I'm going to have to just... Okay, 1 second. Well, you're no help then.
Why am I no app? No app.
App? You're not an app.
I'm no app. I'm just saying to Charlie that you
Buzzers.
get on the app to find the pizza.
I asked what pizza because I didn't want to mention a brand.
It was a really nice pizza.
Was it like one of the first ones that came up?
Yeah. Well, it was the one that was going to deliver in the quickest time. That was the thing because it took. Did
it do just pizzas?
No.
Did everything
as well. Yeah.
I think
not everything, but
I think
a few
I
things.
got my wraps from there. Then I think we got them from the same.
It could be.
I'll show you. Hang on. I'll show you on my phone. Right. This one.
Yeah.
Really nice wraps there, by the way.
Well, now that I know that's where you got your wrap from, and I know I've got another option from there. Anyway, that is the end of 6 overs, 59 for 4.
What pizza did you get?
I got the old the salami, or I would say pepperoni, but a lot of the places you have to say salami.
Was it big?
It was enough. It was enough.
Well.
It was. I would say it was like what we would say medium. So it was enough with a bit of salad. I always like me tomato and mozzarella. That was nice. A bit of tomato mozzarella salad. It was nice. It did what I wanted, and that was, of course, like I said to you before, just to be able to sit, put the football on, rewatch the football, sit there, have a pizza, and a glass of something else. Well, at the same time, yeah, it was quite nice.
I'll have to have a think. We'll have to have. Did you get Italian style or New York style?
I went for the Italian style.
Thinner.
Yeah.
Thin base. Yeah,
Yeah.
Makes sense. I don't know what I'm going to do. Yeah, the wrap I had from there was very nice there. Nice. It was a hefty wrap. I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah.
Hefty wrap. Very much so. Sorry, party. Oh, that's not been called. I don't think they might want to just check that at a side-on view just to be sure, but look just okay. I think the square legs should probably move to the other side because he probably can't see where he is at the moment because of that sun.
Yeah, Sun could. Yeah, you can see that he's struggling a little bit, the square leg umpire. So, thing is here, what helps is the way those lines have been painted. I mean, they're painting the long way, so you probably can't see the lines. But yeah, going to the other side could help. In comes the throw, and well, that umpire was nearly called upon to give a decision because if this was a direct hit, it would have been pretty close.
Yeah, it would have been. And initial reaction looks as if it was pretty close because they weren't. Didn't seem as if they were too far away. Yeah, this place does everything. They do wraps, they do pasta, they do curry, salads, everything. Happy Larry. Now I'm so hungry. Oh, we're bold.
How about this for a stop? It's almost like if I keep my feet together and stay still and nail the landing, the ball ain't going to get past. Watch this. Oh, yeah. We've seen some interesting things here today. And that was a nice stop there from Somipali. Somipali's he's had an interesting day, hasn't he? I mean, don't forget, he was a bowler that went for a few earlier. But now, with so many runs to protect, I think the captain is just saying, he's going around, look, there he is, talking to the captain. Arun is just looking around the field and saying, right, who haven't I given much of a game to today? Who can I give a game to? Because you can see he can afford to do that because they're needing over 30 runs per over here. So in comes Somipali once more. That's not a bad delivery. Just gets pushed out on the offside by Mirza.
Yeah, just in the grand context and scheme of things, the ICA Berlin moving to the top of the table early on here, 3 from 3, as that's the end of the 7th. The score is, well, I couldn't tell you because my laptop's froze. And all I can tell you, though, is the last international T20 coming up tomorrow in Netherlands versus Ireland, starting at the same time as always, 2 o'clock. And yeah, there's a lot going on here on the network over the next 2, 3, 4 weeks or so.
How did that finish? I know it was
Netherlands all out for about 80 odd.
Oh, were they? Okay.
Yeah, chasing 140-ish. Not good. Anyway, Como starts again. And it's just swept. Not swept well, but swept for just a single. Well, I'm going to get rid of that Johnny G on my laptop. Oh, top edge. Gone just. And on the second time of asking, it will be the end of Andy Mirza. Was it Mirza? No, it wasn't. It was Mahmood, in fact. And he'll go for a top edge. He'll go caught. just on the wrong side of things, really. It's now 65 for 5.
Another good catch taken in that area by the fielder. It tried to pop out, didn't it? But he held on to it. And a little rear guard, resilient effort there from Zahid Mahmood comes to an end. 26 he gets to before he has to depart. And, well, I think if you have a look at the two batters as they go past one another, the outgoing batter Zahid and the new man coming out there, it tells you a story, doesn't it? And the story is that they just want this particular match to be over with as quick as possible. We'll see that wicket one more time. Almost pops out, but once again, good reactions. Gets a good round of applause there from Karan as well, who says, yeah, well taken to Rahul. Rahul certainly been in the action. He's got good safe hands up there. He's become a specialist third fielder as well. It's been a nice moment there for Komu as well, because he takes his second wicket.
Chance for another. Almost. It's a great little effort. They've got the license to go for the wickets here. And yeah, that one, that's not out of the middle from Arif, the new batter. Almost goes straight in. But what an effort that is, by the way. I think he might have, looks like he trapped his fingers in there as well, but he doesn't.
Yeah, we shouldn't be one-sided or supporting one team, but I have to say, for Usman Arif, I'm glad he doesn't get caught first ball, because that would really then have been a nightmare of a day for him. He gets runs, and he's not going to get any more, but at least he gets forward to his name. He gets cleaned up by Komu. Well done, Komu. Komu, well, gets another. You know what? I just get the feeling I'm watching Komu bowl here, and
I'd hope so.
I've got a thought coming into my mind. I reckon that last year, that this guy, he bowled once and probably took a 5 or something, because then right after that, whenever he came on to bowl, he went for many. But I just think he has a personal highlight in there somewhere. Just when I look at him, I think, yeah, Komu, I know this. I know this name. Tell me.
You're correct.
Yeah?
Against ACB.
Okay, there you go.
He took 5 for 16.
Yeah, voila. So I knew there was something about him. Well, there you go. Well, Komu.
That's good. That's Vinny-esque. That is that memory. That's Vinny-esque. That is. I'm telling you. So it's just 108 needed at 14 here. So you just need to go at the small 46 at the moment. They could still, still there. Not anyway. And it's it's going to be one of those evenings to finish off here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's. I think everybody was hoping, and including myself, that we were going to see some fight here from Victoria, but it hasn't really happened, has it? They've, well, here comes the throw. That would have summed it up if that had hit the stumps, and it's Komu who gets there as the shy of the stumps, almost hits him, and I think if he did, this one would have been out.
Yeah, I think he was gone. Fair enough, having to go at it. Might as well at this point. Respected. Komu finishes with great figures of 3 for 12 off his 2. End of 8. 2 overs to go. Score 70 for 6.
70 for 6. And we could probably, start to have a look at some of the fixtures that we've got coming up tomorrow. I know we'll have a look at it at some point at the end of the day. It gives us an idea of what we can build up to. Of course, now we have seen all the teams. Have a look at that. It just ain't going to happen, is it? It's not going to happen.
It's mathematically impossible. Yeah, you got to remember, by the way, Rico, is that the fact that last day together for a couple of days tomorrow.
Yeah.
Last day together.
Yeah, we'll have at the end of this over, we'll show you what's coming up tomorrow. That we can start to prepare. Remember, we have seen all teams here now. Oh, Gandhi, that's going to be a no-e. The no ball is signalled, and the good job that the wicketkeeper is still awake, because it's been pretty difficult to stay awake during this innings for one or two of those guys out there, because it just happens so slow. And at the moment they are still 100 runs plus behind. So the umpire there, Suhas Bhatt, just having a chat with the bowler and saying, okay, Gurivada, you can't be bowling that again. Yes, sir. Okay, here we go. He comes in again. Okay. It's a free hit, so there's no point hurting yourself trying to catch it. They'll get the one.
They didn't seem too stressed. Did not seem too bothered. And can you blame them here? It's going to be a thumping victory, this, isn't it? Possibly over 90, unless they get, a couple of big hits away. But, this is it's a big showing from ICA Berlin. Just turned into the onside for 1.
Yeah, Chris Smith always does this. Whenever he talks about what he's having, he makes me hungry. He's having steak and kidney pie with some chips. Oh, yeah, and a bit of bread and butter. Now, that is proper food. Steak and kidney pie, yes, please. As long as it's with the proper chips, not the skinny things. It's got to be the proper ones, the old...
You want chips, not fries.
The chunky ones, yeah.
Chunky chips.
Chunky chips with loads of gravy. Yeah, that'll do nicely. And anyone else out there want to share what they've had or what they're thinking of having?
Don't, because it'll make me even hungrier. Might have to order to the ground. Just sleep there. Chipped, and we'll just be one again. So till I can't. First time we're seeing him with the bats. Just opting for the simple options at the moment.
Steak and kidney. I like steak and kidney, but steak and ale. I like a good steak and ale.
Good steak and ale.
Yeah, steak and ale.
What are you going to get from the Indian tonight?
I'm going to get picky stuff, I think. I think I'll get, as this one gets played away to mid-wicket, it should just be a single, will be. Maybe things like, I'll have a look what they've got, but things like samosas, pakoras, you know, light snacky things would be nice. And, of course, it wouldn't be me if I'm not going to check out if they've got aloo parantas. Some nice aloo parantas, maybe get a cucumber raita to go with them as well. Yeah, just something like that, something easy stuff to have. If this gets played out, no run there. And well, we're coming to the end of this match. That's the 9th over that's completed. 75 on the board. This is what's coming up tomorrow, so we get a chance to see BCA in action one more time. The Berlin Cricket Academy. They are going to be up first against the ACB Combines. We're also going to see Halle, the home side. RC Dresden will be playing as well. So plenty of actions, but the Berlin Cricket Academy, they've got 3 matches tomorrow. And Halle have 3 as well, the home side Dresden.
I've just noticed, I've just found something out.
What have you found out?
I've got an ECM profile, and my birthday's wrong.
Well, you gave him the wrong date then,
didn't. I don't remember making one. I don't know.
ECM profile, well, that's playing at Alphas. Did you play at Alphas? When they had the...
Manga Torrevieja. Oh, it would have been in the national finals week.
Yeah.
Up in Barcelona during COVID, that was.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it wasn't Alphas. It was Barcelona, because I remember I was thinking, okay, it's going to be an interesting one for the boys coming down from down south to play on that pitch.
Yeah, we didn't, and we hadn't played cricket for about 8 months.
Yeah,
we did not. We did well to get a win, if I'm being honest. We did well to get a win. I'm just looking at this. I'm 21 years old and 186 days.
Okay,
precisely.
So what else does it say in your profile? What does it have you down as?
Anything. Doesn't say anything. Right arm off spinner, I think, which is very wrong.
Oh, that is funny.
Right, I know. What does it say? No, right now it just says off spin bowling style, batting style right-handed. It's pretty much spot on, to be fair. It's not far off.
Let's have a look.
There's nothing there. There's literally
not
nothing
even
there.
A picture?
No picture, no nothing. D, I need a picture on my ECM profile. I've got an ECM profile. I want a picture, please. Can we do it now? Cool, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
And that'll go all the way. Well, that's nice. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Well, that's 6 runs. That's a surprise us all. That's a good hit, isn't it? Well, he's a good, strong lad, isn't he? And Talal Khan says, yeah, I'll have this one. I'll put it away. So he gets his first boundary. Gets himself to a score of 9. It's been one of those long innings, isn't it, which it's not really going to do any favours of Victoria. I think it's a match that they want to do be over pretty quickly. Well, it will be. A couple of more balls to go. They've got to come back strong there. We're not going to see them tomorrow, so they've got a bit of time to recover from this and go away and do a bit of homework. One thing they do need to do, I think they've got to maybe have a bit of a team-building exercise, because one thing they didn't do well or cope well with was when they were under pressure. They weren't able to try and G each other up, and when things started to go downhill, they went rock bottom pretty quickly. I need to find a way to G them up. That's a good delivery. That's been well played, well defended. So they'll take a single. And that means there's just a ball to go in this contest. 83 for 6, 1 ball to go. But of course, all the talk has to be, though it's not going to be about the batting here from FC Victoria. The talk has to be from the century that we saw from Shanti Puspalati. He's the second player to do so here. Congratulations to him.
on a day where there wasn't really that many runs up there to be had. But this will be, oh, how's that missed? That's a picture of a delivery to finish up on, and it will be a thumping victory. 93 runs here at the ICA Berlin. Oh, your victors by 93 runs up against Victoria. That is soul-destroying for Victoria.
Yeah, it is. That's going to hurt, and that's going to really, you got to really try and get over that somehow. As I know some people are starting to say good night, the likes of John Gray and maybe even Chris Smith. So if you do have to go now, well, thank you very much for your support for the European Cricket Network, and thank you for all your comments and all the hard work that you do behind the scenes, especially to the moderators. And we will see you tomorrow with, well, not just 5 matches from here. We've got that Women's T20 International happening in the Netherlands as well. So plenty of action on the European cricket tomorrow. Let's have a look at these highlights, and then we will say our goodbyes to those of you that can stick around with us. And also don't forget, we will have the highlight of the day. There was a good catch there taken by Arun. He did put one down earlier, but he took that one. And that was Shanti Puspaleti, showing that he is human after all when he put the catch down. But Karen, what a good catch he took, and what a good day he had out there as well.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? And you can see there with 2 dismissals in one, just making sure he had a good day. And did come actually, in fact, with the ball this time around, took a few wickets.
Yeah,
he'll be pretty content with that one, in all fairness, and rightfully so as well. And yeah, it was just too many runs on the board, wasn't it?
Yeah, too many runs on the board. But I'm liking what we saw there from ICA Berlin. Remember, they're a side that lost in the semi-final, and they lost badly to the home side, RC Dresden, lost by some 44 runs. So they wanted to come back and make a good mark on their first appearances in this 2023 edition, and didn't they do really well? And winning 3 matches out of 3, that means quite simply they go to the top of the standings. When we have a look at this, well, did we even see the batting scorecard? I don't know if we did, but then again,
we did.
Yeah, it was 26 from Zahid Mahmood. He batted pretty well, but nobody else really got going. I think I like the bit of hitting there towards the end there from Talal Khan as well. Batted quite nicely. But with the bowling figures, once again, it was good stuff. And Komu, a man that I remember taking a 5er last time, he picked up 3 wickets as well. But yeah, you got to say full credit to ICA Berlin. I think they're a side that are coming in to this series after that heavy defeat in the semi-final last year to RC Dresden, thinking, nah, this time we're going to be better. This time we're going to go all the way. And from what I've seen and the way that they got those 3 victories today, there's no reason why they can't go all the way.
No, absolutely. I mean, it's been very impressive by a lot of the teams today, and a huge credit to all of them for getting involved and putting in a good stint out there, and a good day for bowlers here today. Yeah,
but that's the thing I was going to say. It was, and that's the way I started off today, saying I think it's going to be a good day for bowlers because of the conditions. It certainly was. Bowlers bowled well. I mean, Aram Balagam, how well he bowled. He picked up 3 and 3, picked up a wicket in that last one as well. But I did notice, fair play to him as well, he wasn't really bending his back. He thought, okay, this match is done. He was trying different things. So bowlers had a good day. We also saw 4 wickets early on, didn't we, in the contest. And what a good bit of bowling that was as well from Ghulam. He bowled really well. But then right at the end, when the sun came out, the batters thought, we're going to take our opportunity. We saw a fine half-century from Rohit Grover, who, after a golden duck, came out and scored 64. And then, well, that seemed to be the pattern of today, because then Shanti Puspaleti, who also got a golden duck in the match report, goes out there and scores a ton. And what a ton it was.
Oh, it was a great ton. Some of the best hitting, cleanest hitting I've seen in a very, very long time. Proper cricket shots all around the ground, 360-degree hitting. It was incredible, and it was a great way to polish off a great day of cricket here.
It's been a great day of cricket. We always like to say our thank yous, of course. We have to thank our hosts here, the DCB, the Federation of Cricket in Germany have been absolutely brilliant looking after us, and also the home helpers here for our RC Dresden have been really good as well. So thank you all very much. I think the umpire once again has been spot on. The men in black have just been absolutely brilliant, being well led by Stefan Gooch. Well done to the ECN crew as well, led by Meta here. They were superb. So once again, the action, you only see the action because we have a fantastic team here from Spring Productions. I think Maggie, Richard and Artus have been great. So well done to everybody. Teamwork behind the scenes, and a lot of these people put a lot of hours in before the start of the day and the end of the day as well. So well done to everybody. Well done to you. It's been another lovely day, and well, the Blue Brothers,
it's changing tomorrow.
It's changing tomorrow, and we almost wore exactly the same stuff today, so that's getting a bit freaky, because I know me and Vinny do a lot of that, and that happens when you work a lot together, your mind seemed to sink. So
Don't worry, this is your last one with me. You won't be here with me.
I think the same things keep happening with us. But it's been a great day, an entertaining day, and another player gets their name in the Hall of Fame as we see century number 2 here in Dresden.
Yeah, it's incredible. And, well, that's all that's left time for us is to say thank you to you all for tuning in. We appreciate all of your inputs in the chat, your support, your messages, everything in between. It is an absolute pleasure to come here and do this as a job. And hopefully we keep on doing it for many, many years to come. That's all we've got time for. And hopefully we will see you all very bright and early tomorrow morning. Until then, have a very good evening, everyone.
Adiós. Hasta mañana, mi familia.